lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want to want you back, so it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high alive. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want to want you back, so it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high alive. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I'll really give it to y'all. It's the army that bands against bands of death presidents, determining life of mankind. I can't suppress how we keep favors. Green colors bleeding in streets like cheap paper. Assemble glasses, melt the plastic, drum bomb the alarm when the shit gets drastic. Let the bell when the system's a mess. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Deliver with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. There's a pyramid of power.
tell the people right now, pegboard nerds monster have you locking at the sound. All of the gyal go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some lights. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some lights. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man single, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. got bombs here. Now let me see you go off like a bomb.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Well, this is the India Qualifiers 2, and yesterday we saw some fire competitions for sure in the quarterfinals, and now today we're going to be having one more quarterfinal matchup, and then we're going to be moving on over to the semifinals as well with grooming partner Gillette. And remember, this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region, CA, and I already see you. You're pretty happy, man. What's going on?
Man, I'm just glad that all these client issues that we had got resolved real quick, so we can get
real
into
quick.
the matches.
That's a quick two. That's
Honestly, having again, like I love Riot. Like, don't get me wrong, guy. I love you guys. You know, I love you guys, but like Riot's history with client issues, it's a bit dicey. You know, so for considering that history, this is real quick. Trust me, this is real quick.
Hopefully we're not really going to be facing any more technical issues, though. That's what I like have by just literally just cross your fingers. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, please cross your fingers, because we do not want to stop any of these games, because I'm pretty sure once you do get your eyes on the games, you just want to see who's going to win over. You know, you just do not want to miss out on any of these actions. But I'm pretty sure that the people that are new over here in the chat, we're also going to be having an overview schedule in front of us, and just to get you guys get your eyes on the overview schedule. Oh my god, today, man, not gonna lie, all these issues, all these technical errors, they're messing with my brain. But yeah, we're currently on day 2 of the India Qualifiers 2, and as you all can see, we are going to be going with one quarterfinals and 2 semifinals to move on over. CA, man, I'm not gonna lie, my head was too much over here in the technical issues. There's been a lot of things.
Like all of the hype
emotional
that we built
damage.
Up, yeah, it's all of the hype that we built up within ourselves going into the 2:30 p.m. mark, and then we had to wait for a few hours. Like the hype just sort of ended up turning into something else, and now that is messing with Necro's main. But that's okay, Necro. I've got the perfect remedy for you, which is the match itself. But before we get into that, of course, we have to understand the way this tournament itself is going to turn out. Right now, we're in the second slot that you can see for India. We're in India Qualifier 2, and for them, after this is going to be the Nepal-Bhutan Qualifier and then the Wildcard Qualifier. And all around, it's all leading up to that top 2 in the Grand Final playoffs, Necro. Teams trying to vie their mark to get into the Apex Challengers playoffs.
Oh man, teams indeed are going to try to go over in the Grand Finals. We have a couple of teams already who have qualified in the Grand Finals playoff, but again, Grand Final playoff, the journey itself is not going to be easy. Over here in India Qualifier 2 as well, the teams are fighting to get a slot in the Grand Finals playoff. But don't mind, okay? Even if a team has qualified in the India Qualifiers 2 Grand Finals, I said India Qualifiers 2 Grand Finals. They're going to be having another chance in the wild card. So that means 2 slots from wild card as well will be moving on forward in the Grand Finals. So again, there will be a little bit more safety cushion for the teams. Talking about safety cushion, though, prize pool is definitely not going to give them a safety cushion. This is just going to add on a little bit of more pressure on each and every single player and each and every single team, or pretty much organization owner themselves. A prize pool of $30,000. That's quite a lot of money. First place, of course, getting $15,000 in their back, and then pretty much going to start descending downwards. But the main thing that I'm going to be eyeing out for is the MVP of the tournament. This is what I really love. Give me that $1,500 right now, NODWIN.
No, not even close, Necro, because there's several high-profile competitors for that prize. But for now, let's take a look at the brackets, understand the journey these teams had to take to get here. As you can see, it's that revenge storyline in India Qualifier 2. Global Esports God Particles have already set their place in the semi-finals, reenacting their matchup from the India Qualifier 1 quarterfinals. And today, we have True Rippers versus Reckoning. Old foes indeed, for both of them trying to make their way to the semi-finals so they can get their shot at VLT. And for Reckoning, it's that much more at stake here because they want their revenge against VLT. They came real close to beating them in India Qualifier 1. I'm sure they want another shot at the title.
By the way, CA, talking about shot, another thing, I mean, it's not really related to any kind of shots, but what really came into my mind was like, you like shots? What kind of shots we talking?
Well, both.
There's a lot of kind of shots, but moving on. I wanted to ask, why do you not have glasses? Like, you're a gamer just like me, okay? Maybe I've played a lot of games myself. Like, I have a lot of hours. I have immense amount of hours in PC games. But still, why do you not have glasses? It's kind of weird.
I eat a lot of vegetables, man. It just all comes down to
that's
that.
cap.
No, I'm serious. I've always been asked this question, and I can't tell you for sure it's because of that, but I think it is because of that. From my experience talking to my family doctor as well, he's like, I love carrots, so I eat a lot of carrots. That helps a lot. Celery helps a lot. So vegetables in general do help boost that profile. But hey, we're not here to talk about biology. We're here to talk about these teams. You can see the audience so far, so close with respect to where they expect it to go. And Necro,
why am I the only one going to Reckoning? Are you kidding me?
Not
Reckoning
just
is a solid
2-0 on Reckoning. I have a reason. I'll explain my reason in a second.
Go ahead.
But before I explain my reason, since you're the odd one out, I want to know why 2-0 Reckoning. Reckoning, I can understand. 2-0?
Listen, all right, dude, there's a lot of reasons why I went with 2-0 Reckoning. Now, the last time we saw them playing against VLT, I felt like they were doing a really good job punishing VLT with all the kind of mistakes they were making. Now, I do understand True Rippers is what you really went. We saw True Rippers play in the past against tryouts, but the way they played, man, I just felt like there were a lot of errors and there were a lot of flaws in their executions. But I'm going to talk about errors and flaws, but over here we have no flaws for you guys. We just want to give you guys perfection and talk about perfection. Exclusive merchandise from the VCC. Guess what? It's NODWIN Gaming bringing to your doorstep. All you guys need to do to I don't know why I'm just like actually announcing it as if like it's a television, some kind of like advertisement. But yeah, pretty much, yeah. All you guys need to do to apply for this giveaway is go ahead on your social accounts and just make a post tagging #VCC and tag @NODWIN Gaming in the account, and then you guys will pretty much be eligible for the giveaways. But moving on forward in the map selection, here you have True Rippers banning Bind, and then Reckoning pretty much banning Fracture. Interesting. Let's see.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to get to my reason real quick because it's actually very dependent on the map veto why I've gone for the 2-1 True Rippers. Honestly, I feel like True Rippers are a perfect mirror team. You put them against top tier teams, they'll play damn good, just like the way top tier teams play. You put them against up and coming teams, they'll make the exact same mistakes those up and coming teams make. And we saw that against tryouts, where tryouts were making these silly mistakes and True Rippers were like, hey, you cannot make silly mistakes yourself. We will also join you. But hey, that's my reasoning here, because today against Reckoning, I do think True Rippers will have their, well, for a lack of a better word, stuff sorted out and make sure that they come with a specific game plan, specifically Paradox. I remember the clutch he was able to pull out to get the win against tryouts themselves, and now that he's transitioning into more of a team role, I think he's the perfect player to be that X factor to take down Reckoning. But man, it's way easier said than done. I think it's going to be hella close. But with no further ado, let's get straight into Icebox. This is where we saw Paradox clutch it out last time. This is where we saw bones popping off on that chamber last time. Let's see if they can do it again.
So yeah, listen, man, my right eyebrow is twitching. Is that a good sign or a bad sign?
It means someone is remembering you. I think, chat. Let me know what that actually means. It's a bit of a superstition. Either someone is cursing you or someone is remembering.
All right.
You.
If it's cursing you,
I'm
already
sorry
know
about
it's
that.
CA.
probably
It's
me.
already CA. Yeah, I know it. It's like after the show ends, I'm probably gonna beat him for sure. I'm not actually gonna beat him. Chat, please do not
I mean, you can
do
try.
a case on me. No. What do you mean? Listen, I'm like 6'1". All right. How tall are you? Talk about it. I can throw hands.
I don't need the body, man. I got the brain. Like even in Valor, you got the aim. I got the brain. See, like I said, you can try. I'll leave it at that.
Bro, listen, we're having a boxing competition. I'm calling out CA in a
We
boxing
need a cameraman to
competition.
make sure we get the content too. Post it up.
I'm gonna throw some punches at you, man.
Irrespective of who gets beaten up, both of us get views.
Hell yeah, that's what we're talking about. That clout. That's all we need. Let it rain. But yeah, over here, True Rippers versus Reckoning. Ladies and gentlemen, the first map's going to be on the board. And I do want to see how things are going to be looking like, because the first map is where each and every single thing we were decided. Go Reckoning. Let's go. Wreck them.
Paradox was eating something. I saw a piece of toast next to him. I want to know what he was eating. I like some toast myself. But hey, I'm going to use that as an excuse to say True Rippers are going to turn Reckoning into toast. Right here, right now. I honestly don't know which way it's going to go. I predicted that it's going to go 2-1 True Rippers. But like the audience, my prediction is damn close. If you were to ask me the odds, it would be something like that. But I'd say 55% True Rippers, maybe 60% True Rippers, and 45% towards Reckoning Esports. And I think that can easily flip around Necro. And it really does come down to momentum for both of these teams. But holding on to that thought for a second, let's take a second to talk about compositions. Now, Reckoning, we see that standard composition. They've gone for the Sage Killjoy, whereas for the True Ripper side, they have that chamber. So I really want to see the power of that chamber utilized. We saw Bones using the Headhunter as well as the Tour de Force really well last time around. Let's see if he can do it again, because right now they're going for a hard made execute. They surprise the heck out of Reckoning. They get the wall down, but Reckoning already have a stack Necro.
Yeah, they already know. They're reading this pretty well. Reckoning doing a really good job reading them like a book. Couple of shots coming through, 65 HP. Bad Love is on his march. Charges in forward, waiting for the heal from the Sage as well. Taking his sweet little time, but the current, the sixth man is just making a lot of work happen. Reckoning for now, they're just able to rain these bodies like it's nothing, and Smoke had to follow it through with the smoke. Or from the smoke, or through the smoke.
From the smoke, through the smoke, with the smoke, it's all smoke. I was actually reading this post earlier today on Twitter, and I forgot who it was from, but they were talking about how in their compy lobby they got a game filled with smoke mains, and it was so chill. And I completely understand that, like controller mains, very much makes sense in the regard that all of the controller mains usually that I've met, like myself, are very calm in game, you know. So I'd like to get me a lobby in my solo queue full of controller mains. Maybe then we'd
good
have...
luck with that, buddy.
Yeah, there's no controller mains in the Mumbai server, guys. Except,
what is a controller? Controller? What is that?
Necro be like, oh, I know what a controller is.
It's
when I use the C button on Jet.
Yeah, it's like I play Viper, but I just W key. Like what is controller, bro?
Yeah. Controller for Necro is Cloudburst on Jet. Easy claps, but talking about easy claps, Rio takes down Master easy peasy. They've even put up that wall to deny entry into A, and for now, True Rippers most definitely fumbling. It's just the eco, and one tap God being like, "Come on, see, it is just the eco. Let me get into my groove, and then I'll show you what we got."
All right, one tap God. Kicking things off on a good note, even though things weren't really looking that great for them. So it's a one-on-one trade for now. But still,
is it just me, or does the chamber look really weird when he's holding his share from like a third-person point of view?
It does. It does. It looks like it looks weird. The way he runs around.
Awkward, right?
Yeah, the way he runs around while like holding it looks weird. It's not normal. Especially because we're seeing like shutters being used quite a lot, and then we just see the headhunter being used as well. It's kind of like a huge change with how they hold, like the animation.
Oh, but look at this. He's certainly hunting heads. Deadly's been taken down. A plant now coming up for True Rippers, and so far so great on the Eco Necro because they made it a 2v2. Bones has managed to rendezvous on outer there, but Bad Love makes sure that it's a rendezvous with that.
Let's go. I want to see in the chat who is with me and who is with CA and the Hindi desk, because I went with Reckoning Esports. And I feel like I'm pretty confident with what I just went. I honestly feel like I'm pretty confident with my predictions. Maybe it can be 2-1. Still, I mean, the scoreline might be a
tell you
little
what,
bit
Necro.
here, wiggly wobbly. Okay, go ahead.
If Reckoning win this, then I will join your bandwagon. I think it's a 2-0 if Reckoning win Icebox. If Reckoning don't win Icebox, I still think it's a standard thing where Haven can go either way, but I expect True Rippers to close it out in map 3 at least. But if Reckoning are able to close out Icebox, because they're certainly looking pretty good right now, then I think they might just be able to make it a 2-0, especially with that KO on Deadly coming in on Haven. But we'll save that conversation for Haven itself, because now it is the buy round for True Rippers, Necro. And this buy round oh so crucial. You cannot allow Reckoning to get away with the bonus. If Smokey gets his hand on an off, I feel like it's all but over.
Oh, man. There we go. Smokey already. I mean, we saw Smokey make some stylish plays against VLT in the past, so
Oh, yeah.
I want to see that. I want to see the history repeat itself. One tap God as well is pretty good with his aim, so, but there's still a little bit of chance that he might just miss a couple of things. Catching a bullet right there. A lot of his armor taken away, actually. Most of it taken away. Only has now 7 armor left, but still he finds it. One pick through the smoke, even through the spam just coming in. A random spam. Viper spit out as well to get the spike planted. Shock darts to follow it up, but nothing really crucial happening just yet. They also get it down, but nice shock dart coming, follow it through onto Reckoning Esports. But keep this in mind, this is still a bonus round for Reckoning.
Necro, notice also that Paradox barely got any kills in the first 2 rounds. This is just smart macro control from True Rippers. They've been farming those ult drops, getting the plant on Paradox, and because of that, only in the 3rd round, they've already got a Viper Spit online. This is huge because it makes sure that True Reckoning don't really have a free opportunity to use the marshals at their disposal to find some sort of advantage by taking down the guns that True Rippers have. And now Reckoning, they're just gonna have to waltz into the poison to their death.
Oh my god, but there we go. Still Reckoning somewhere down line is just not scaring them. They do realize this is just there. And how are they able to find so many frags? But still, it's fine. 2 players being taken out, and now Reckoning Esports as well, just with left with 1. But they still took out quite a lot of guns, and this is going to hurt them. As I mentioned, Reckoning, they knew this was just their bonus round. That's why they fully committed.
Especially considering that now Smokey was able to get a couple kills. He will be able to almost, like, half of the penalty that he gets, 1,000 credit penalty for saving that gun, is taken away, and he gets to continue on this and effectively save up for an op in the next few rounds. Before True Rippers themselves, since they got the plant, the damage that they did receive will only make sure Master is stuck on a Spectre. And considering he's playing the Sage, his job mainly to plant and heal, shouldn't be that big a deal.
I like this.
But right now, very aggressive from the side of Smokey. That drop should have been heard. One tap God, he's found first blood, but I don't think True Rippers have heard Smokey drop down. He spotted out the spike. All he needs to do is hold this angle and hope he finds a couple picks.
Where's the Sage, though? The Sage is still on the A side somewhere. No, she actually backed off all the way. Do see the Sova close in, but oh no, 2 players just slipped by. True Rippers having the spike, not having the spike control. On the other hand, Reckoning having the spike control. And Reckoning also has a lot of info to work with, so this is quite a lot. This is insane. Reckoning, hopefully they're just not giving him a lot of man advantage, but still they're just able to stack these bodies up. 2 players right on top of Smokey. He needs to take care of both of these 2, and he's still able to connect these nutty headshots. And oh my god, how are True Rippers missing these shots onto Smokey? I just love this man's confidence at this point. Smokey is not even phased. He's not phased. With the Marshal, he's able to connect these skulls. Truly, this man has some inhuman confidence.
The backup coming in from Deadly as well. Bones now in an impossible situation. That spike being left, Smokey sneaking in, and suddenly True Rippers be like, wait, we got the first 2 picks. We got A-site and B-long control. How are we now in a position to lose this round? And it's all down to Smokey and Deadly 10. He's gonna try to rush it. Oh, that's huge. Rendezvous on out of there. Can try to now isolate Smokey, but turns around at the wrong time. He's gonna get tagged, slowed, and Bad Love will finish it all up. Amazing plays from Smokey and Deadly 10. Smokey, just the boss right here, showing True Rippers how it's done.
Oh man, indeed showing them how it's done, man. God damn, with a Marshal as well, he's able to stack them up just like it's nothing. Able to connect those skulls and not even getting phased. Even though realizing there's an enemy in the front, he was still trying to challenge a fight against him. I just love this man's confidence. Indeed, an Indian CNET, if you'd like to call it. Even kind of looks like him, so. Does makes a lot of sense. And now Smokey, look at the confidence this man has. Even though still he's just peeking out like that, does realize the Blaze Storm is available for the enemy, so the moving accuracy is pretty much going to be on point. One tap God is still finding his mark, and that's all he really needs. That opening being found also gets a lot of control on the rafters. Smokey trying to catch him slip by, but this time he's not really able to do that. I just like how calculated he takes the risk as well. If he realizes he's not going to be able to connect, or at least he has a lot of odds against it, he instantly realizes and like backs off. But this lockdown will just diffuse the push completely.
Absolutely, but look at this. They're going for the full rotate towards B side.
They
have the retake wall set up for Pixels, but he's all on his lonesome. He doesn't even have any snake bites to deny the plant, so Pixels is going to try to have to play on a peak here. Is able to take down the wall, so that will put a lot of pressure into him, but the Headhunter truly stands true to its name. Shuts down Pixels, the spike's now planted, and suddenly Reckoning not in a great position despite having all the advantages at the start of the round. Especially with that lockdown down, they're not going to have many options to try and find this retake.
Oh no, True Rippers are truly ripping them apart in this round, but still Reckoning Esports have 2 players alive. And we do know what these 2 players are capable of. Rio, we saw this man pop off on the solo as well in the past, but I feel like, yep, going for a save should be the right call. The Bones from the back wraps around and shuts down CNET, actually. It's not really CNET. Smokey, not bad. And now Smokey being shut down. It's just Rio, the only man left alive. Bones JR finally getting caught off guard in the position he's found himself, and a thrifty round coming through from the side of True Rippers.
Oh, and this is going to go a long way to making that op a deadly buy for Reckoning Esports. I still think they should be able to afford the op for Smokey right here, but it will mean that they have no economic cushion going into that they should have rightfully had, considering that they won the last 2 rounds. They were able to make it 3-1, but True Rippers pulling back around where it counted the most. And actually, look at this. Smokey is not saving up for the operator, instead electing to, with his team, to get them a buy. He's going to play on the Blade Storm, and this will mean that the operator gets delayed so much longer. Considering how good Smokey was on the Marshall, considering how good we've seen him be on the operator, I feel like this is a big error from the side of Reckoning Esports. They needed to get him that operator. No, trigger control can be bad too.
He's letting them slip by.
Turn it out, Paradox!
Oh, there we go. Nice dash in as well.
He got the gun.
To follow it through, also retrieves the gun in the hand. He's probably going to be handing it over to his teammate, because Reckoning Esports clearly do have a man advantage. The Resurrection is also available for Deadly 10, but he needs to hold down the site. Nice flick on the recon to instantly shut it down, so no info being conveyed just yet. So the player has nothing to report on the site, but Deadly 10 on the other hand spots the push coming through. As I mentioned, also has a Resurrection available, so he's probably going to go for the Resurrection on the stairs, and that's what exactly he does. Rio should be able to get back up on his feet, but Deadly 10 is able to follow it through. A massive frack for Deadly, indeed, just proving that he is a deadly man. And a huge tag as well to come through. Master's position there. Nice follow it through. Rio will shut it down, and Reckoning Esports, a nice retake.
Hey, another reason why you shouldn't force your Sage to wall kitchen every single time. Just pick that KJ or any Sentinel, honestly, and put a trap on that kitchen area. You can see how strong that Sage wall is when she walls off Sandwich. But again, 2 rounds out of the 4 that Reckoning have won purely down to Smokey. The trigger control absolutely humongous. If you notice on the map, he takes down Paradox as soon as Bones, who is deep into the site, is shut down by his teammate in Deadly 10. Or actually, I think it was Bad Love. Either ways, as soon as Bones is shut down, then he goes for the shot into Paradox, just waiting and waiting and waiting. And this turning up huge for Reckoning Esports now, because they've got that lead once again. They've got that economic cushion once again, but it's just, it feels like an anime battle at this point, Nekiro, where if Smokey pops off on 1 round, 1 tap God answers back, Bones with the Tour de Force has found one, and these teams are at each other's necks, exactly as we expected.
Yeah, close competition indeed. Both teams are kind of like equally skilled. So it's really hard to tell who's going to be popping off this round, who's not. It's like one time is 1 tap God, the other time is Smokey, as you mentioned. 8 bullets in the magazine. We'll need a fresh one. We'll get one as well. Nice tack coming through, but now there's a double peek. Really well played from the side of Reckoning, but still that not really working out. Rio was not able to get back into safety, so gets caught out in the open. Bones JR has the Tour de Force available, which is the operator, specially made for chamber, especially forged for chamber. And look at one tap God, man. There's nothing that's gonna scare this man away. First coming through, and easy frag to follow as well. They say the right click was nerfed.
Necro be like sauce. Find the sauce.
Oh, that's saucy.
Necro doesn't like that sauce because, I mean, everyone's got slapped by the right click at this point. But hey, this is what I'm talking about. It's become this anime battle back and forth between these Jets as One Tap God and Smokey are both popping the heck off. But this will mean that now Reckoning Esports forced onto an economy. And I finally noticed
Three marshals.
Wait, I was gonna say that Smokey might be saving for an operator, but he's not. I don't think 1700 is enough to get money for the operator. So again, I'm not sure why Reckoning doesn't want the operator on their defense. It becomes a huge factor, especially against the comps that they're playing again.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they do have a game plan. Maybe they just want to play really aggressive. Makes a lot of sense as well, right? If they do want to just have the pedal to the metal. Two marshals are actually 3 marshals are available on this side of Reckoning Esports. So all they need to do is just find some skulls. We're talking about finding skull. It's just Bones Jar lining these skulls up. Reckoning Esports already having a man disadvantage, but it doesn't matter. This is still, as we mentioned, a broken buy from Reckoning Esports. Even though they do lose this round, they will still have a decent amount of money to buy the guns back. So, but again, what they really need to care about is going to be the scoreline. Oh my God, Bad Love sneaks through. This is not really a good sign for True Rippers. Snakebites out to try and stop the defuse, but still he just keeps going. He's not going to stop today. Paradox will make sure that the man's falling on top of the flames, and well, there we go. True Rippers getting another round in the back, and now the scoreline is 4-4.
You know what the funny thing is? While we had those client issues going on, Paradox is actually... Oh! Okay, hold on. Before I get to that, again, we applauded Deadly for this so much. He saves that wall, tries to use it on the post plan. I think that's a big reason the snakebite didn't really affect him in the first place. He ended up dying to the spam. So Deadly is so damn good with these walls, man. A great insight into how you really want to play that. Sage, no, that's not their coach. I think that's their manager.
Huh. I'm pretty sure Deadly actually did fall to the snakebite.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's my bad then. The second one though, right? I mean the first one. When we saw Paradox through the smoke push, set up the snakebite and then try to go for the spam. The second one he put above the wall, which ended up bouncing and coming in. And we've seen this from Deadly before. That vertical wall right in front of him so he can defuse. It makes a big difference to how his teammates are going to be approaching that retake itself and plays a huge factor in it. But back to that funny point I was talking about Paradox. So while the client issues was going on, he couldn't really, I assume he couldn't really log in and go into the range to warm up. So the lad was playing a bit of Street Fighter to warm up, you know, getting ready for the brawl that this match is going to be.
He was playing what?
And Street Fighter, I think.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah,
it's kind of like,
but it's almost like, he's like, I acknowledge this is going to be very close. It's going to become like a brawl. So I'm going to prepare for a brawl by playing some brawly games.
Talk about Street Fighter. Let's have a Street Fight between us two. Let's go.
Who's recording it?
I don't know.
What we do know is that the Viper's Pit now set up to lock down A. Smokey, once again, no operator on him going for that full rifle buy. So I don't think he had the money either ways, but he's not even electing to save in some rounds to make it happen. So I think definitely what you said is a big factor of it, that they might just have come into this map with the game plan that we want to be aggressive, we want to get into True Ripper's face and almost try to surprise and overwhelm them with that aggressiveness, because what we normally expect, and I'm sure what True Rippers also expected, is a passive Smokey with the operator, and you can see he's making it work. The rifling certainly on point.
Just spamming through the Viper's Pit. Not really finding any connections. Reckoning Esports still making sure that they're denying any of the control on A side. Nothing being retrieved. Just keep this in mind. They still do not have a lot of info on the A side, so that Viper's Pit's just playing a lot of crucial role. Smoke is able to follow it through, and then there we go. They just start lining up bodies now, and this is going to be pretty much next to unstoppable. Bad Love with a nice swamp grenade.
Just to deny the plant.
Yeah, just try and deny the plant, but still, we saw Sage as well, kind of like planning a little bit far away from the boxes. So, again, the question remains, is that really going to deny the plant or not? Yup, Banana Swarm comes through. There's a little pixel from the wall, And there we go. Bad Love is just going to play some bad angles over there. And he's able to shut it down.
Playing some off angles. Bad Love finding a lot of value. Again, one big advantage of that KJ. You notice that alarm bar he keeps on B long. It covers both of the entrances from B long while keeping him in range to keep that turret in kitchen. So even though Icebox is a huge map, there are certain positions that the KJ can utilize very well to stay exactly in the middle of the range. Like, he could not leave that top nest position. He had to continuously stay there because as soon as he moves a little to the left or a little to the right, one of his utility would have been disarmed. And now that's what I want to see True Rippers start trying to exploit, because you see the defaults from the side of Reckoning, they're not necessarily changing. We usually have Smokey playing very aggressive, so as soon as you spot him, you have to start assuming that they're playing a 2 or 3 stack on that side, and you can go look to punish the other side where the anchor is being placed. This time instead, using the drone to enter A site itself,
actually
and
really
they're not going to
brilliant,
find
CA.
much.
Did you see that?
Yeah, it's a really good wall because it denies the plant too.
That denies the plan too, and he pushed up the wall as soon as he saw that the drone was coming through. So what happened was he was trying to get him marked. So as soon as the wall went up, the drone as well kind of went up and it threw his aim off. I don't know if that was calculated, but that just happened.
Yeah, I think it's a big factor of that late stage world, right? I think it's why I'm such a big fan of it. It just throws teams off guard because they don't know when to expect it. And because of that, it can really be a big advantage. But talking about advantages, look at the position of Bad Love right now. I hope he doesn't move forward. Never mind. I was hoping he just hold it there. That way he wouldn't get spotted by the trap and he could cut off rotations. But with that trap being destroyed, now they have a very good idea. And look at Bones. He's all the way in Snowman. He's attracting so much attention. Even though he goes down, his team can flood into A side.
Talking about flooding into A side. One tap gone now. There we go. Just creating a little off angle. Bad Love being caught off guard. Viper's pinning down on the side as well. And there you go. The man gets spotted on top of the ropes and he will fall down just in the top.
Right here.
RGE. Rio is still there on the rafters trying to find a little bit of info, but still True Rippers making sure they're really staying quiet, just being the ninjas in the smoke or ninjas in the pit. Snake bites out to try and deny as much as room for the players of Reckoning. Fake tap comes through and oh no, the Soa peeks out in the open. He will fall down and now it's all down to Pixels. Look at the HP that Pixels has. Gets spotted by Paradox and he will fall down too.
Yeah. The Viper versus Viper battle in that Viper's pit. And it's Paradox who comes out on top. And this is what I'm talking about. Even though Bones went down that early in that Snowman position, because he attracted the attention of 3 players towards him, it allows his team to get into an advanced spot, set up the Viper's pit, and play on the post plant. And we know in Icebox, whether you have the KJ or not, with that Viper, the post plant is your strongest position. Either that or for the defenders, the plant denial idea. So when you take away the defenders from the side that you're playing on, you get the best of both worlds, where they're not really able to deny your plant, and at the same time, you're able to get into comfortable positions for the post. Now Pixel's getting tagged by the drone, the Hunter's Fury coming down. He says nowhere to run, but Pixel's like, well, I'm not gonna run, I'm just gonna bunny hop on, and you'll only get 1 tag, not the kill.
Still a fair bit amount of damage done on the Viper. In mind, the Viper is supposed to stay alive. She's the controller, and she's the only one who's going to be able to stop the flood on the B side. Because you can clearly see that's what True Rippers are trying to do. They're trying to open the floodgates, and also some bodies are also falling on top of it. So Pixel's down quite low. But I like this angle that Pixel is holding, making sure that no one's going to be able to sneak past through. Paradox has a little off angle in the mid, and I'm pretty sure he's going to push out pretty late. Rio, does he calculate it? Yes, he does. Paradox gets spotted, moves inside the kitchen now. The kitchen as well is being sealed, and Paradox will suffocate to his death. No other choice left.
They committed 1 shock dart, a recon, all of it just to shut down Paradox. All of them grouped up in that kitchen area. He's bought them again so much time, and the retake gonna be so much more difficult because of that. But then again, they don't have that post-line utility, and Deadly with his vertical wall again, just trying to stick the defuse. He's got half of it all the way through. Been stopped by 1 tap guard, but he's resuming it. They gotta stop that defuse, and it's not gonna happen. Deadly will find it. These vertical walls are being the downfall of these teams. They have to have known from the last match against VLT that Deadly loves saving his walls, either for a late cutoff or for this exact defuse. They need to have planned for this next round.
Reckoning Esports is just playing that so brilliantly, man. There's just nothing you can really say. It's like back and forth going on. It's like they're just trading off rounds at this point. 1 round's given away to the enemy side, then Reckoning Esports just able to steal it away. Oh, man. It's just back and forth, and this is really going to be tough to say who's going to win. I feel like this has to be a 2-1 game. Yeah, this is really tough to say 2-0.
We'll have to just see. I mean, 2-0 is definitely, I would say, a bit of a surprising prediction from your end. But hey,
What if actually
we've
comes
seen
true?
a lot of surprising predictions from you come true, Necro, so you never know what could happen with these teams on the map. But right now, True Rippers, not necessarily with the perfect economy. I think a couple of light shields here and there, but still, one-tap guard is so aggressive. He
Yeah.
gets into sight, finds a space, finds the first blood, and just like that, now they
Oh my
can go
God.
for the flag.
Oh!
But okay, smoking one-tap
Bye-bye.
guard like it's nothing.
Yeah, he's just able to smoke these players up like I'm watching Tokyo Drift in a theater.
Does Paradox have lineups?
Oh my god, there we go. Cloud burst out as well to try and make sure he's at least able to stick it to half. But no, instead it's just a complete diffuse coming through from their side. And what's going on? True Rippers, they're actually getting ripped apart.
Yeah, quite literally. And I think they will, at the end of it, though, be somewhat content with a 7-5 scoreline because their composition much better on the defense since Bones gets to prioritize his tour their force a lot more, play around with it, try to anchor down sight a lot more as compared to the attack where the chamber doesn't necessarily have the same influence that a Killjoy might because of the post-plant utility that the Killjoy provides. So we'll have to see how Reckoning makes their way around that because throughout that first half, Smokey did not opt for the operator at all. We know for a fact that one-tap guard is not going to be the same. He's going to look to save up for that operator ASAP. And I'm noticing this one thing, Necro. And I'm going to ask you, since you play Jet a lot, one-tap guard going for the ghost with one cloud burst. Are you a fan of that, or are you more of a sheriff and no utility?
I honestly feel like he's
Like
more...
Rossi style.
No. I honestly feel like he's more kind of like just going for... Yeah, he's actually going to go for some long-range engagement, and then that one smoke first is pretty much there to burst up the site.
Yeah.
And, but still, look at that.
Trap. Trap destroyed. Do better.
Spike planted. Last player standing. Close.
Do better.
One enemy remaining. Clutch. Here.
Not having to invest in his weapons yet. Sure, the weaponry itself might be better for True Rippers, but economically they made sure one-tap god doesn't get his hands on an operator anytime soon.
Oh, man. Phantom's out. Gets spotted with pretty much our drone. True Ripper still doing really good on the defense, at least in the first 2 rounds, which is quite expected, but this is where the buy round comes through. And means quite a lot for both these teams. This buy round is what's going to decide the forward momentum for the teams. And True Ripper still taking their sweet little time.
Oh, look at that. That drone was destroyed only by Rio, I believe. I don't think it spotted out Deadly, Smokey, or Bad Love. But it's very interesting because now they get to go for a hard execute on this A side. But you can look at the way Master is set up. He's waiting for the contact from one tap god to instantly wall off that 410 area and deny that simple plan that the Sage has got online. But on the other hand, Reckoning slowly starting to push into kitchen. I think their idea is to fake that kitchen push, draw away all of this stack that True Rippers has got going on towards that A side and then burst on there.
Oh, man.
30 seconds
Still nothing
left.
really happening. Look at how slow Reckoning Esports are taking things here. And they're actually able to gain a lot of map advantage as well. Look at the map control they have.
But this is insane, Necro.
Yeah.
The discipline from True Rippers. Even though they saw their trap going down in kitchen, they didn't move from sight.
2 frags to follow it up. 11 seconds left in the clock.
10
Now,
seconds
Reckoning Esports will pretty much have to commit to a plant. Nice scan comes through, but still, it is giving a lot of info away. Nice thing to follow it up. Pixels, though, is able to close out on 1 man. And now it's all down to the final string alive. And the string will be broken.
I have to applaud the discipline from True Rippers. Like, we even saw this from in their own attack where we saw Bones faking towards that kitchen snowman area. It attracted all of the attention of Reckoning towards him. They thought it was a full rotate, and because of that, True Rippers won that round. Similarly, in this round, 2 players from Reckoning like trying to fake towards that kitchen area. They took down the chamber trap, but True Rippers, they just don't move. They stay on site 2-man strong, and they're able to shut it down.
Man, True Rippers indeed having a really good momentum in the second half. Doing really good, CA, in the defending end. I'm pretty sure True Rippers are going to be having smiles after winning that previous round. Yeah. That's what they really needed, man. That buy round in the hands, and now Reckoning Esports as well. Somewhere down the line. The morals are going to be hurt. One tap got, though, is being really aggressive. Still finds another dink on another man. Taken quite low, but look at the utilities that Reckoning Esports have now. Killjoy utilizes the turret to spot out anyone over here. The turret instantly gets spotted, and that's a little bit of time peak coming through. True Rippers are able to rip them apart. Reckoning Esports, oh my god. One last man alive, it's Rio. Doesn't even have any armor to work off with. We'll have a Vandal, though. We'll shut the 1 man down as Bones GR, who crumbles down to the pressure. Rio will follow it up with another one. Nice shot comes through from Rio. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation with only 65 HP left. 8 bullets in the magazine. Will go for reload as well. Yes, 50 seconds left in the clock. I honestly feel like he should go in the mid. But no, he's just going to directly decide to just rotate all the way over to the B side. We'll get this plant down to help them off with a little bit of more credits in the upcoming round. If he's able to play this
hard open.
Yeah, if he plays this perfectly, and if he's able to clutch this out, Reckoning Esports are going to have their morals boosted up pretty high. Because if you remember that clutch from Kappa, from Global Esports, that's what saved their day. So if this comes through, I'm pretty sure Reckoning Esports will just start wrecking through.
Absolutely. Now, given that plant, I really like the fact that he's playing Snowman because there's a really cool lineup. But Master, he's going to take no chances, brings back Bones to life, and in a 3v1, surely this is impossible for Rio on just 65 HP. He's being sneaky, now got into this tube area. I really hope he doesn't use his recon. It's all about the time factor, setting up the shock dart to shut down 1 defusal. But that's all it's going to be. The half was done, and Bones will be able to finish it off with just 1 second to spare. You could see how close Rio was to success in that round, and you can see True Rippers themselves feeling that pressure too. But close, well, that's not nearly good enough. Because True Rippers, that momentum they've got going, I think this will mean that one tap God gets his hand on an operator this round. And you know what? Even if he doesn't, it's all right. Because the tour they force for Bones is online.
It is online, but you know, it's still a valiant effort coming through from the side of Rio. He was able to do a lot of damage. So at least a little bit of economy being hurt on a couple of players. As you can see, not really having the best of an eco to work with. But True Rippers, they're going to be having full buys. As you mentioned, there's also going to be getting an operator on the board, if I'm not wrong. And yes, he has. He's just posted up. Is he? No, he has the Blaze Storm available, so it makes sense.
Yeah. He's gone for a Sheriff buy to save up for the Operator, electing to play on the Bladestorm here. But you can see Reckoning, they're trying to hard force in the Shock Dart lineups from Crosshair. Beautiful. And now that they've got the one pick, they're happy to get on out of there. They're just going to play on the retake.
And yeah, and that's also the big man duel is taken out, but still the follow-ups are there. Turns happening back and forth, and now we're left on a 3v4. Reckoning Esports having 3 men alive, but oh no, if they just start giving away picks like that, then Reckoning Esports will have a huge advantage. Last man alive, but Master's flicks are too quick.
Oh my god, Necro. These rounds are so damn quick. The chaos, the tempo at which these teams are playing is just absolute, like, maniacs. The way they seem to just follow each other. Like, pure trust between these teams, and it's such a pleasure to witness. I think we've seen this in games in Pakistan, for example, where teams are just like, we will go, we know where to find the traits for each other, and it's so nice to watch with respect to the fact that we understand that, of course, these are pro teams, but when you get to witness that level of synergy, we see how much time and effort they put into practicing with each other, how well they really know each other now. Wait, I think that's actually the coach. I was wrong in the first place because we saw a timeout by Coach Blue, and this is the second time he's walked into their computer room. You can see him just trying to calm them down, give them some basic instructions of what's going wrong. And since he's talking and it's not Rio, the IGL, I assume he's the coach.
Yeah. So coach pretty much, yeah, as you guys can see, he's just trying to have a nice talk to the players, also trying to get their mindsets back in the game. He realizes doesn't really have a lot of time to talk. He only has 1 minute. Pixel, somewhere down line as well, has a lot of things going in his head. Bad Love is pretty much focused. Smokey just has a neutral face. He's having a great time playing.
Yeah, he's just trying to stay focused on the task ahead, which is to try and come back against True Rippers. But this is what we we're talking about in the last round. One Tap God went for the Sheriff, played on his Bladestorm so he could save up for this Operator. And now with that Operator online, they have such a strong force to anchor on because look, One Trap God going to solo hold on the A side while they get really aggressive down mid. They want to place that trap so they don't have to walk kitchen. This is absolutely beautiful from True Rippers.
Yeah, and there we go. Just already
shut down though.
Just already some high octane gameplay.
You will
Love to
not
see it.
kill my
Okay,
ally.
I know why you smiled there, CA. All right, buddy.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, but no, indeed, these are high octane rounds for sure because the way it's going is just so quick. And True Rippers, look at this. Even though they only have 3 maps to work with, I still like how they have the control in the map. But now we have pretty much Reckoning Esports trying to burst on the B site. They're just trying to follow the executions. The wall's pretty great as well.
They can just rotate, Necro. Look at the position Bad Love's got. He knows that there's no push coming in from mid or A.
Yeah.
And they have plenty of time to rotate, but they got to decide in the next few seconds.
Yeah, they don't really have a lot of time. 40 seconds left on the clock, and they got to beat the timing on the clock as well. But we do see the spike falling back, so this is quite brilliant. I'm pretty sure Smokey's going to do the same thing. And yes, Smokey as well falls back. So each and every single player now slowly and steadily is falling back. And look at what the position Pixel has. He's just trying to catch someone slipping by. So Pixel pretty much is going to try to flank through from the back. We do see from the side of True Rippers, they're taking things quite slow. Nice tap coming through from Bad Love. But does he realize Paradox is right in the front? I don't really think so. Paradox being spotted. That's a huge... Oh my god, there we go. Paradox will fall down. Now it's just all down to the final man alive. It's Crosshair with a lot of pressure, with a lot of burden on his shoulder.
And man, Necro, you can really see the impact of that timeout in this round, where every single round before this, it was just high tempo, high octane gameplay. But yes, this round did get started off with some high tempo action, but it was True Rippers going for that. The calm nature of Reckoning really helping them out. As soon as they realized that Bad Love's got an amazing position, he can start going for the lurk. They go for the rotate, and Coach Blue, making sure that his players are calm and composed as ever, has now shut down the economy of True Rippers. Bad Love going for the Operator buy for One Tap God. I assume he's going to play on the Tour de Force. Yep.
Oh, man.
Well, let's see if the words rhyme true. He says they are so dead, but he's got to actually land the shots to make it happen.
Let's see if he's able to. I mean, we did see in the previous round, he was able to, at least in the first half, he was able to pull it out. And he landed 2 shots on the mark, so definitely, man, has the courage to do so. Spots a little gun barrel. Just waiting for him to peek out. gives a mark as well, but Reckoning Esports, they're playing this really brilliantly and cautiously, so yeah, this is quite good. Just trying to play some mind games, and look at the killjoy. She's posted up all the way in the back in the attacker side.
It's the composure from that timeout, Necro, really helping them out. But right now, it's a double up setup effectively. The tour de force on that A side, one tap guard, you can see him just in a deep position next to yellow, holding down that B-long angle with his own operator, and it's a tour de force that finds that first pick. It's so hard to push against this sort of setup when you've got no flashes, but the Hunter's Fury, can Bones dance around it?
Oh, he can.
Yes, he can.
He can, but it's still one tag coming through on the SO, and that's quite huge. And well, there we go. That's all Smokey needs. A little opportunity, and he will flood in like water. He's able to fall in this shape, but still the rest of the players also need to follow it up. Now it's a 3-on-2 situation. Reckoning Esports having a clear man disadvantage, and also not having spike control. They should be able to get the spike control though, but the spike control is what's going to matter quite a lot. Tour de Force is trained. Slowly and steadily trying to move in through the rafters. If he's able to find this pick, this is going to be huge. One man shut down, the second one as well falls apart. And Bones JR, yeah, indeed, some great shots coming up with a 3K.
No, Bones, don't do it! Oh, I wish he'd given the diffuse over to the Sage instead. I'm not sure if he knows, but as long as the operator, his tour de force has all the bullets, he's not going to get the ult off from the diffuse. So... yeah, but whatever. He landed some sick shots. He deserves to finish the round off in style.
Was that really a style though? I mean, yeah, the shots were style, but diffusing isn't any.
Yeah, it's because like the ground below him is all like colorful, so he's like, this is my ground now. I littered it with their colors of blood and all of that, so I will diffuse.
Oh, I guess their blood color is pinkish and blue.
But see, this is what I mean. Like, you see 0 out of 7 on Bones. It's because at least he could have fired all of his tour de force shots, so it would have disappeared, then he would have got one ult orb. I know I'm nitpicking here, but like, I'm a very efficient person in general. I like those small things. But look at this mid to be execute. Reckoning, they're stepping up the pace.
Yeah, talk about small things. He also just like dug a hole in the wall with the operator. I don't want to know what he exactly did that, but... yeah, nothing really much happening. Just some casual domination coming through from True Rippers with 3 kills already on the board.
One enemy remaining.
Looking to follow it up with a 4th, and Reckoning Esports, clearly they're getting decimated from all the different angles. Recon darts available on Reckoning Esports. And with this round win, True Rippers will also have the match point in their hands. Reckoning Esports able to follow it through, but this time the crossfire is there from Crosshair.
And a really nice round win from the side of True Rippers gets them to that match point. We talked about this, their composition so much more suited to the defense, especially with a player like Bones handling that chamber. We've seen him continuously be effective with the use of that tour de force, and it almost directly compensates for the lack of utility that the KJ brings, but only on the defense. And you have to make sure that way that you get those extra rounds in attack. So that 7-5 mark, the fact that they were able to get it that close on the attack, really helping them out right now. We're talking about right now, it's one tap guard on the operator getting real damn aggressive. This is kind of scary for both sides.
The aggression's on point, but one tap guard is a little too aggressive. He's able to get away. Yes, he is. On a sliver of health, he's able to back away. He's also able to get himself patched up, so that's pretty great. The resurrection also is available, so the Sage needs to cut off. And how are Reckoning Esports going to do that? One more round in the favor of True Rippers, and they will get one map in their hands. Pretty much also having the momentum, all the air shifted in their favor. Smokey just holding a cheeky little angle, hoping that maybe one tap god will peek out. And slowly and steadily, that's what he's exactly doing. Look at Smokey, though.
Yeah, he's holding that right angle.
There we go. Peeks out, but a quick shot from Smokey will shut down one tap god.
He can't even resurrect him because the body is still on rafters, so the only way the resurrection comes through is he pushes in. But instead, look at Paradox. He's getting very aggressive down kitchen tube. He's going to catch Pixels off guard.
He can. Paradox is able to do so. Pixels being taken out. It's Viper v Viper battle.
30 seconds left.
But the defending Viper's a little too good. 30 seconds left on the clock, and a lot of pressure as well as the time's ticking by. The pressure's stacking up on the players of Reckoning Esports. One man's quite in the open. He's getting spammed through as well. Snake bites out to try and deny the plant. Bad Love has no other option to try and move inside, and well, he gets caught runs straight into Bo JR's arm. And now it's final man alive. 10 seconds left in the clock, trying to go for the plant through as well. It's deadly 10, and it's pretty much, yep, there we go. True Rippers getting the first map in their hands. And somewhere down the line, Reckoning Esports, they fall down and they get wrecked in the first map of Icebox. The True Rippers having a great start. Indeed, this is what they really needed. But now Reckoning Esports mental is going to be a little shaken.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they just got to say, c'est la vie, whatever. Bone's just too good on that operator and on that chamber in general. You're like, all right, we're going to go on to the next map, try to make it happen on Haven. But we saw this in the past, right? Like, the confidence is where Reckoning really misses the mark. Like, they are such a momentum-based team. And we talked about how, for us, we want to see them come from India Qualifier 1 to India Qualifier 2 and try to remove that a little bit, in the sense that even if they take a loss, they need to come back that much stronger for it. So let's see, maybe on the map of their own choice, they have actually improved in that regard, and they won't be perturbed by this loss.
I mean, again, look, this was a map pick of True Rippers, so they pretty much won on their map pick, and this was not even that big of a domination. Come on, I mean, in the first half, it was pretty close, it was back and forth. Then later on, maybe in the second half, and defensive side, they started popping off, and it was mainly because Bones Jr. He was also having the operators in the hand, and they were actually able to get the operators on the deck. So please, Reckoning Esports, going inside Heaven as well, please try to get the operators in CNETs. I mean, in. Like, oh my God, he looks so much like CNET. It's like, it's just it's just imprinted in my mind that he's the CNET of India. But yeah, just try to get the operator in the hands of Smokey, and I'm pretty sure he will start to dominate the floor as well. That's all you really need. Get the operator in this man's hand. That's all you need to do over here, Reckoning. Once you do that, Haven will be yours. But again, the Haven pick, as I mentioned, is the pick of Reckoning Esports. So there's a high chance that maybe Reckoning Esports will be just throwing the wrecking ball on the map of Heaven. But for now, we got to take a look at the scoreboard of the previous map. And Smokey pretty much, of course, on the top of the Reckoning Esports roster. And then you have One Tap God on the other side.
Yeah, Smokey really popping off, but so is One Tap God. This is what I mean by the anime battle really coming online in map 1 itself. Both of these Jets on an absolute tear, and I just like to give props to Paradox for this, because he's been that Jet main for so long, but before VCC, they seem to have made the shift. Paradox acknowledging that, you know what, I'm going to take this for the team. I know One Tap God can be ridiculously good on the Jet. I'm going to let him take it up and learn these more supportive angles, but the tendencies don't go away. For example, in that last round itself, you see Paradox with that aggressive push, perfectly timed down Kitchen Tube, catching Pixels off guard. It really helps our True Rippers to have two players playing with such a mindset, because it helps them play in their natural identity, the aggressive style at which they really excel.
Oh man, the aggressive style indeed. And we did see, you know, One Tap God was able to make so much room on the side, and he was still able to sneak away with a kill. I don't exactly know why was that the case. As soon as you do see One Tap God just bursting in with the smoke, just try to use this slow arbs on the side, because we saw that happening in the attacking side. We didn't see any slow arbs on One Tap God. If the Sage did use the slow arbs on One Tap God, I feel like there could have been a huge stop to the pace as well, of that he was able to keep up and try to line up the headshots. But that's just what I think. There are a lot of different ways you could have tried to counter that push coming through the smoke. But yeah, here's the MVP comparison in front of you guys, which is Smokey and One Tap God. So you can clearly do see Smokey having a lot of wibbly wobbly lines, but on the other hand, One Tap God having a little bit more consistency on the board.
Yeah, well, definitely. I think One Tap God, he functions very well within his team, with the idea that his team wants that Jet to be that aggressive. His team wants that Jet to be creating the space. Die or not die, they don't care. But One Tap God will be like, I care. I want the frags, so I'm going to create the space like you guys want, but I'm also going to pop some heads along the way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, One Tap God is just really good. He's like one of the most instrumental players for True Rippers roster, and they really need him to keep the domination flowing. So True Rippers overall getting the first map on the board, getting the first map in their hands. Are they going to be able to replicate the same in the second map? That's what I would really want to find out. But what do you think? What's going to be the outcome on Heaven?
I think it's all up to Deadly. We know he's going to most likely pick up that KO, and it really comes down to how he's able to shut down One Tap God especially, right? We've seen that KO can be a pain in the ass for that Jet, so if you're able to deny her the aggressive burst with which he continuously gets in, the space that One Tap God is able to create, and isolate him from his team, I think that might be the difference maker for Reckoning to pick up the map.
That can be a difference maker, but still, I mean, Reckoning, the way they played in the previous game, I still felt like they really need to start off with a banger of a start. They can't just have some back and forth combat. They need to go off with a real huge momentum. But talking about that, we have the viewer rewards as well. All you guys need to do is go ahead on your social medias, make a post and type hashtag VCC and also tag at NODWIN Gaming in that post. And you guys will be eligible for that exclusive NODWIN Valorant Conquerors giveaway, exclusive merchandise. That's all you guys need. But yeah, with that being said, the first map's now at the gate. We're trying to wrap the show up as well because it was a little too late. I'm kidding. But yeah, it's time to push the break. We'll be right back.
Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep it on. Hey, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Bombs.
Chilling in the chair, I'll be sipping it. Watch a bunch of shows, I'm getting it. Yeah, I understand it's a quarantine, I got to be chilling all alone, but I'm getting sick. People who be running after the office, signing politics, and scrambling to tell the kid to stop. I ain't gonna leave the room, I don't wanna kill a few with that this shit that is inside my top. Flip the drop, taking it bigger than now, taking it part of the crowd. Don't wanna pop, I don't wanna let them down, better be kicking them out. Look at the rock, smoking loud up in my damn house. Solo though I know I'm never going on and out. Party on my own, y'all. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back. Told me that, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekends. Only now, so loud. Oh, party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it stupid. Got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it, even real to real can do it. When I'm cooking, then you know I'm cooking, baby.
Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep it on. Hey, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. First map out the gate now, blowing inside right in the next map of Haven, where there are 3 sites. I don't need to explain the basics. Come on, everyone knows what Haven is capable of, what Haven has. But yeah, moving inside the second map, what do you think the composition is going to be looking like? See, I already gave a little bit of spoilers here, and they're saying that there will be a KO pulled out, which what we saw in the past. Now, probably the KO is the most instrumental player, but do you think we're going to see Breach being pulled out from any of the teams or no?
Possibly from True Rippers. It's unlikely though, because of the simple fact that, like we saw this yesterday too when VLT were playing that KO, right? You can see how good that KO is in shutting down the breach. So if the teams are going to pull down the breach, they really need to play around those 0 points very, very well for both sides. Like on one hand, if you pop it too early as that KO team, then you suddenly lose that power advantage. You lose that mental fact that the other team is continuously thinking, where is the knife going to come? When is the knife going to come? But on the other hand, if you don't like pop it early enough, then the breach has already used his utility, he's got onto side, suddenly that 0 point kind of useless.
Makes a lot of sense. I'm kind of with the flow that you're having as well. It does make a lot of sense. Yeah, the breach's utilities can be really suppressed big time by KO. And this is what really is the problem. And as you mentioned, even when the KO just ults out, and if he realizes there is a Rolling Thunder available, and that is kind of like the crucial thing that they really need to get the side in their hands. If he uses his ult, the Rolling Thunder will never be used on the board. So this is where it really does come down to how they're able to execute and also able to play the mind games. Now, for Breach to work, one thing you really need in your team is an info gatherer. You need a scout in the team, and that has to be the SOA's Owl drone that'll give you the info that, okay, the KO is available on this side, then we can probably try and burst in the other side. This is where you can try to use the 0 point and try and make some things happen. But again, this is quite tough. We're just doing some speculations over here. We don't exactly know how these teams are going to be playing it out inside the map, but I'm pretty sure these two teams do have a lot of brains, so they will probably use it in game.
Yeah, absolutely, and we saw a lot of that coming in as well, right? But I really want to see what Coach Blue has got prepared for reckoning against True Rippers in this match, because we saw his impact in that small timeout itself. Yes, they didn't win the map, but the rate at which the team seemed to have just calmed down after the high octane rounds, we saw back to back to back aggressive rushes. Right after the timeout, they slowed down. They played on the rotations. They played on the info. I think they need to get started on that note from the very start on Haven, especially considering that usually when we see teams thrive on Haven, it's because of rotations. It's because of proactively taking control and then denying that area to the enemy team and playing on the basis of that. But oh, no KO for the side of Reckoning, actually. Deadly gonna pick up that chamber. Quite interesting. They're gonna opt for the breach instead, and
interesting. Comfort pick, pretty much. Just going
Yeah.
for nothing really fancy, just going for the comfort OG composition. I like it. I vibe with it. Pretty much mirror composition coming through from both these sides. So this is gonna be a good one. These two teams are, I honestly feel like even though True Rippers won the previous one, I still feel like these two teams are equally matched and they're really good. These two teams
100%.
are equally good. They have that one pop-off player, which is Smoke, and on the other hand, it's a headshot, one tap. So I do want to see now inside the map of Haven how things are going to be looking like. Again, we did see the chamber being pulled out from both the sides, and what better than a man like Deadly Tane to wield it.
yeah, and you can see some final instructions being shared by Reckoning coach, some final nutrition being intaken by True Rippers. I wonder what Crosshairs got himself to eat.
Yeah, trying to like see through his. No, I
Mount?
cannot really. Yeah, I cannot.
Necro with the X-ray vision.
I cannot. It's too hard to see.
Style.
Ooh, talking
Talking about the map itself, before we get too distracted, this map here, again, about the compositions, right? It's quite interesting that Deadly's elected to pick up that chamber, because without that KO, I feel like True Rippers are going to just have a field day being as aggressive as they like, and I want to see what they've got prepared for it, because a change in composition on a map of your own choice is usually not something we expect. For Bad Love not expecting that recon, he's like, I don't care. I'll fight you 1v1 and win
Nice
anyways.
Yeah, really good shots. But for now, again, the trades back and forth as we saw even in the previous map. So nothing really surprising happening just yet. We're not really seeing the Headhunter being pulled out. Instead, it's the Ghost being pulled out.
Taking that back.
Interesting. Aren't you interested? Like, don't you find this interested? Like,
Yeah, quite
not really pulling out the Headhunter, even though playing on Chamber. Interesting. It seems like he's not really trusting in his ability to like hit the heads. So he's not really going to be pulling out the Headhunter.
And you
Instead,
have to
just-
wonder, right? Like, is that because of confidence? Because it's very rare that we see it doesn't happen. He doesn't even have a single bullet. So maybe Paradox knows something that we just don't. And fair enough, I think maybe he's just trying to play on spamming certain angles, playing to try and deny entry like a true sentinel. And not choosing to do it with the Headhunter, because literally every bullet costs money.
Ooh. It does, yeah.
30
But again,
seconds left.
from what I've seen in the past, right, how usually pros try to play it is like they have the classic in the hand as well, right? So
Yeah.
you try to get you try to hit one bullet, then instantly pull out the classic and try to do more damage with that, you know?
Yeah. Maybe just doesn't trust in his mouse's, what is that? The scrolling thingy? But hey, talking about trust right now,
Scroll bar.
Reckoning, they're leaving it to the last second, trying to execute onto A side, and they've got both of the initiators to deal with. They'll still shut one of them down. Crosshair finds the instant trade, going for the recon, but it's all too late for Reckoning. The plant cannot be done in time, and True Rippers will come and sweep them up to make sure that the round is done. I think the plant was done with like a 30 milliseconds or
But
so
what-
over the clock, so just slightly late, and primarily because Rio had to take down your Master right here. So you can see the Astra trying to help him, Pixels and Rio trying to take down Master. Even though he died, he did his job. He bought the time.
See, that's too much analysis for a pistol round. Like, I don't think so. Throw the analysis out the gate. Why are they so scared in the pistol round?
Again, it's the confidence factor that we were talking about for Reckoning. You've seen them thrive when they're not under pressure, but under pressure, they're just not the same team. And it feels like that's what's plaguing them again.
In the pistol round, man. Come on, just trust your aim at least. I do understand maybe, yeah, you can double doubt, like you can double think on your executions, but your
Yeah, I
aim
agree.
is something you should never doubt. especially having a player like Smokey underneath your backpack. I don't exactly know what they're being scared of, and there you go. Smokey's able to connect those nutty shots, but his teammates are just not there to follow it up, and now a little too late. And I don't personally like this, how things are going for Reckoning Esports. I honestly feel like in this round they would have been able to get the spike planted, but Deadly 10, still a decent amount of damage being dealt. 3 players off the gate.
But he spent 400 credits to take down 1 player. I'm not sure. At least mathematically, that's not worth it, that throw. But hey, as you said, in terms of the weaponry being taken down, most certainly worth it if this was an eco for Reckoning, which it was not. They went for the force buy in this round, so their eco is completely obliterated, and True Rippers be like, all right, not only did Paradox get a 4K, he's only 1 point away from his tour de force, but now we get an easy 3-0. We get to get off to a very strong start on Haven, especially when you think about the fact that True Rippers, they're an aggressive team. They're sure to thrive on attack more than defense on this map.
Yeah, I'm reckoning. Come on, man. Show that Twitter game in game 2. Let's go. Pump it up. You guys gotta... I went
social
with you
media
guys.
manager into the lobby.
Hey, y'all talk about that. A collateral damage coming through, and with that also a lot of emotional damage to follow it up. One last man alive. Deadly 10 has a deadly headhunter in the end. He will find a frag. Also get the Spectre in the hand. Maybe he's going to be able to do a little bit more damage. He needs to, though. 6 bullets in the hands. Did use 2 on the pass, and now just going to ADS on through.
I love this ADS on the head.
Yeah, I freaking love it. It's so good. It's so freaking good. And look at that. Like with the ADS, I just feel like with the ADS, with the headhunter, I feel like I'm just playing aim trainer. I'm not even playing Valorant anymore. It doesn't even feel like Valorant. It just feels like I'm playing aim trainer. So
and
honestly, yeah.
The sound and the flow of the shots also is so satisfying. We're talking about satisfying. One tap guard gonna be like, all right, enough of this small boy sniper. I gotta collab with the Marshal. Get me the operator, guys. Let's get it going. I think he'll have it in the next round.
Reckoning, come on. This round really does matter to you guys. It matter to you guys quite a lot. Go ahead. Because True Rippers now are...
Sorry for cutting you off, but
yeah,
they could have afforded the operator, but they're not going to do it just because they have the tour de force.
Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, they do realize this is just like the 4th round of the game, so don't really need to do it just yet. There we go. Smokey is able to pop off. That's the first man taken care of. Paradox on the C-Long pushes in quite deep. He's actually able to get a lot of info with this 2 CA. Look at Imagine. Now Paradox single-handedly is going to convey a lot of info, saying that there's no one really in front of him. So each and every single player on the site will just start focusing on either the B site or the A site. And you can clearly do see how proactive the Breach and So are being on the A side too.
Yeah, and that's the main reason the Breach and Sova just get to play for the information point, but now they've set up a crossfire on A-Long, and as you said, they have been spotted. Can still... Oh, I thought he could dodge it, and he clearly did too, but both of us were wrong. Rio finds that kill.
Yep. Rio will pretty much find it. Breach out. There we go. Pretty much a flow of utilities right on the site. Smoke is able to stroll onto it. Still the man's alive in the back of the cover. Master strikes in. He's still able to do a lot of damage. Trades back and forth, and now it's the only man left alive. It's Bones GR. I feel like he should go for it. He has the tour de force available, so might as well try and do a little bit of damage here. Man's
not
in the left.
Paradox.
Yeah, my bad, Paradox. Oh, last time Bones was the one who was taking it, so it's kind of like just playing with my head. But yeah, here we go. Paradox having it in the hand, just trying to go aggressive. Is able to find one. Could have lined the second one as well, but not really able to find the mark just yet. Oh my god! Oh my god, is he actually going to be able to clutch it out, even though he's getting scanned by the recon? Pulls out the headhunter instantly to shut it down. And now it's still... Oh, Badlow is playing this perfectly. He's just trying to buy as much as time as possible. He does not want to be too overconfident in these moments. Pulls it out and still clutches it. What? Paradox. He's not going to be having a lot of time, but still has made a mark in our hearts.
Yeah, and a mark in the economy of Reckoning too, because again, remember, True Rippers did not go for the full buy in this round. They went for a bonus. Paradox played purely on his tour de force. The only money Paradox invested into that round was that 1 headhunter bullet, and the 2 headhunter bullets that he shot. But Reckoning, on the other hand, a full buy in this round. Sure, they find the win, which is huge because they're able to get themselves on board, but look at that economic situation for the side of Reckoning. Now they can't afford full buys. A Phantom with light shields, a Spectre, 2 Spectres actually, and a Bulldog coming out for them. Where on the other hand, one tap God be like, well, I've got my hands on the one tap weapon. Let me show you what my name means.
Ooh. One tap on the chest. Hole will follow it through, and there we go. Site control given away. Reckoning Esports will be able to burst on the site. Oh no, a little too unaware of the garage positioning there. Deadly 10. Be a little cautious, my man, but still Bad Love is able to follow it through. Another frag there. 3 men alive for True Rippers, and keep this in mind, they still don't really have the site control. Still need to get the site control in their hands, and this is going to be really tough. Deadly 10's late lurk in the garage can be instrumental.
Here.
And wow, what is that mark? Ooh, X-ray vision, question mark, one tap God. It's able to mark
Audio,
through.
I think.
Yeah, it's also having a, yeah, nice Q. Audio Q is given away. One tap God expecting someone right at the back. And he will shut it down. Has the operator in the hands as well. One tap God, a huge double kill, follow it up.
Oh
and
my!
Wow, another one too as well. But a quick TP comes through, and one tap God now pretty much thinks that he's going to be in the back, but no, that's not the case. Instead, the defuse is being stuck, doesn't really have a lot of time. Realizes finally that the defuse being stuck. Master has made it till 50%, but it doesn't matter. Deadly 10 is really deadly in these circumstances.
I'm not sure why one tap God thought that he's gonna come back from defender side spawn, because Master was sticking the defuse. All he needed to do really was hold down Garage, and it sort of just puts water over his heroics, because damn, those shots were nutty. He pulls out the Blade Storm too, but Deadly 10 also deadly. These matches, man, they've got my heart going boom, 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 because they're so damn close. These teams, they push it down to the wire every single round, Necro.
You want to play? Let's play.
I want you in my room. I'll spend tonight together.
I'll pass.
No? Alright. I thought we were gonna play some video games, man. But anyways, True Rippers over here being pretty, I wouldn't really call it proactive. Instead, they're just being really hungry for kills. And it makes a lot of sense because they have been pushed on in Eco. Astra as well, giving a lot of info away. Saying that they probably moved on to C site, but the breach is still in the back to try and hold off the push, or at least hold off the man in the back. So Bones has a Phantom in the hand. Takes a lot of shots. Phantom is tacked up with minus 35 HP. So if Bones goes down, that's not going to be good. There we go, instant trade off. I like how Reckoning Esports played that off of trades there. Played that to perfection. Smoke as well is posted up over here. Has a Bulldog in the hand, and I'm pretty sure he's going to start lining up bodies. That's what exactly he does. No, runs out of bullet in the nick of time. Still, 2 players off the board. Nothing really that much caution. Oh, okay, well, there we go. It just shuts off my mouth right there with the shot. But it's fine. Reckoning Esports still able to sweep them off the board. And getting another round in their hands, and also 1-round lead.
And you can see really the comfort of Reckoning when it comes to this map. They know when to expect that aggressive push or something we've talked about a lot before, that in eco rounds, especially with that breach solo composition, teams are very, very likely to start pushing up, try and find the trades. And True Rippers, they do exactly that. They play it by the book, but Reckoning be like, yo, we've read that book like a gazillion times. Come on.
Oh, man. Have they really, though?
I mean, yeah.
The previous map, though. Look at it.
No, I mean the Haven book, not the other.
Oh, so there's like different books for different maps, and well, that's bye-bye right there. One tap God getting one tapped himself. Tapped out the game, and well, there you go. Tap, tap, out, out. See ya.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Tap.
Who tapped?
You gotta say tap who?
Yeah, tap who? Who tapped? Tap who?
I tapped one tap God into the Netherlands is what they're gonna say, but right here, the mid control from the side of True Rippers is quite amazing. Dodges the flash, but his teammate is not there because he did not. And just like that, Reckoning shut down True Rippers. They are really reading them brilliantly. They know exactly when to expect the push, and now going for the full rotates, and Smokey has created enough space.
Yeah, Smokey just creating a lot of space all the way till deep sight.
I wish they planted
over here. Look at Rio. It's just posted up in the close, having a little bit of off angle being helped, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be cleared out. So
One enemy remaining.
watch out. Ah, Smokey just one step ahead, and Crosser will fall down to a nice round coming through, and a team is to follow it up as well. So pretty much, yeah, Reckoning Esports playing that to perfection. As you mentioned, they're reading them pretty well. They know when the aggression is going to come up, and I feel like True Rippers, they're being a little too aggressive. They need to calm themselves down. Maybe just keep yourself in the sights, post it up, because it's like Reckoning Esports know they're going to start flooding outside if they just give them a little bit of more time. And Reckoning Esports, they're just catching them off guard with the hold off from their side. It's like Reckoning Esports are playing as if they're defenders, and then True Rippers are playing as if they're attackers.
Yeah, 100% agree, especially with the operator peaks from one tap guard. Reckoning fully expecting him to come for that garage peak. They pre-fired it almost, like they had the crosshair tamed right there. They knew exactly when the peak would come through and they shut him down. Once again, as you mentioned, early round, they're playing it slow. The only aggression is from Snowkay, who's being set up with utility, and it's not even like the flash and dash combo. It's more like I'll fortline this area, you slowly clear it out. Once we've got control, then we'll decide around the 45-50 second mark if we want to actually commit to that site.
3-4 is the score line, and Reckoning Esports looking pretty damn good.
Out of charge.
There we go. Bad Love now also has the shock dart available. Ah! Almost messed that dash up too. One tap God is actually now one tap himself. One single tap of a bullet and one tap God will be shut down. Keep this in mind. The economy of True Rippers as well is in shambles, so yeah, the pressure's on them. But still, after this nice eco, yeah, there you go. One tap coming through from Smokey, will be shutting down one tap God. And now the man advantage instantly favoring the Reckoning Esports. Reckoning Esports finally realizing they're on a huge eco, so I'm pretty sure the confidence should be boosted up as well. Just flooding inside the site. Yep. They played the mind games really well, and yep, there we go. Deadly 10 as well will be catching him off guard. He's always able to late lurk in the garage.
One enemy remaining.
And a flawless round likely to come through here for Reckoning. It was the eco for True Rippers, but the fact that they're able to do 0 damage is going to go a long, long way for Reckoning Necro, because now they have the comfort of losing a few rounds, but
Okay.
after that shot, Deadly 10, I'm sure he's going to take his hands off the keyboard and be like, bro, actually, no. He's just, like, stone-faced, man. What are these guys? They get smacked in the head, they're like, okay, whatever, we'll go next.
So close.
I don't know if it's stuck or not, but yeah. This man's posture is like, he's like a statue on the chair and is just not moving around. It's like, even if he dies, it's like, whatever. I have my game face on, man. The only thing I see is the victory in front of me.
Oh, Necro now, look at this. Untap God has got the operator. We talked about the read Reckoning had with where he would peak with the operator. This time, they're setting themselves up for an A-side execute with a Rolling Thunder, but do they know this is where One-Tap God is going to come? I think they had an idea and he missed his shot. Deadly 10 gonna punish him the second time around, and so comes the execute.
Oh my god, there you go. Talk about the execution instantly on the board. Try to use the Rolling Thunder as well to counter it, but did realize that his teammates aren't really on the board anymore, and the call to save has been made. Yeah, instead just going to be opting out for those exit frags, which makes quite a lot of sense because Reckoning Esports also is having a huge lead over the men. And yeah, pretty much a save coming through from their side. Do realize these 3 guns are going to be meaning quite a lot because just before this round, it was an eco as well. So, yeah, overall the save makes a lot of sense.
Bad Love actually recovered the operator that One-Tap got dropped. No, actually, no, yeah. Wait, observe it. Go back to Bad Love because he went back to A short. I wonder if he left the operator back. Maybe Smokey being like, yeah, I don't want to op right now, but Deadly 10 is on an absolute tear. You know what? I usually love myself a KO, but on the hands of a player like Deadly 10, who has played a lot of Jet in the past, I think the Chamber is giving him a lot of individual agency to try and make those aggressive plays and instantly rendezvous on out of there.
And this is what I said, right? Chamber is the kind of an agent that will reward you heavily if you have some crack team.
Oh, yeah.
And if you have a crack team, just go ahead and play Chamber. Honestly, like, you don't even need to play Jet. You have the ability to teleport, get back into safety in the nick of time. Then you have pretty much the ability to have an operator in your hands, the headhunter as well as there. Don't even need to invest quite a lot. It's like, if you want to tap 5 heads, buy 5 bullets for the headhunter.
Yeah.
Easy to say, though.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say key bullets. And it's easier said than done because usually we see a lot of whiffs with that. But so far, Deadly 10 has not shown us any of that. And I hope he continues in that fashion because one player, I think, who was a big deal with respect to that confidence argument. Now we see a timeout coming out for True Rippers. They are concerned and they're deciding about how they want to proceed. And for me, Necro, I think the biggest issue they're facing is the way they're able to give up A-long control that easily. Now, I don't want them to actually be aggressive and contest that A-long and A-short control early, but what I want them to do is in the mark between the 1 minute and the 1 minute 10 to 1 minute 15 second mark, about 15 to 20 seconds after the round has started, re-aggress A-short or re-aggress mid, for example, and try to retake effectively that small portion of the map, putting a wrench in the works of Reckoning's plans, just sort of making them question how they want to proceed. But right now, an aggressive dash from Slowk. I think they're just going for a mid to see execute here.
No. Shut down. Shut down. A big man shut down. Now it's down to the chamber to follow it up. Oh, great shot from Deadly. But as well, that's the only thing he's going to be able to get away with. But a nice mind game is being played. Look at the Astra having to keep positioning from the back. Pixel's able to close it up. And oh my god, the man was able to post himself with the Bulldog. But keep this in mind, he's playing this really well. He's able to suffocate 2 players right on the C site. And he's buying so much time off for his team. Oh my god, they're just being suffocated in the C site. Finally, he's able to find a safe wrap all the way from the back. But the call's probably being conveyed now. There is a man moving in from all the way back in the defenders. They should know. And look at this. Pixel's just waiting for Crosshair to walk right in his crosshairs, but still, Pixel's getting spotted. This is quite huge. Crosshair playing that really well, but the second man is there to follow it up. And Rio missing the first initial shots, but it's fine. We can, that's worth it, or that's affordable. They can go for it pretty much. One tap God's being spotted, but still he has the ability to one tap. But this time, the ability being...
And you know what? We had a big question as to whether Reckoning can really push back under pressure, where they can rally back. And they've answered that with a resounding yes. Their start to this map, Necro, not so great. True Rippers got off to a great start. In fact, the first 3 rounds that they got were the only 3 they have on the scoreboard. But ever since then, Reckoning have adapted. Reckoning have improved, and they've shut them down now on a massive win streak heading into this final round of the first half. Sorry, no, 2 more rounds in this first half. If Reckoning can at least get 8 on the scoreboard, I think it gives them a ton of options to rely on Deadly then on the defense. But now Paradox, once again, he's popped his... Oh no, he hasn't. It's actually Deadly who's popped his toward their force, using that drone to slowly get himself into an advanced position. Deadly's really feeling himself.
Talk about man feeling himself. It's one tap God as well. It's like one tap God is always going for ego to battles against Smoke. And oh, a little too distracted there, Rio. You didn't realize you're challenging 2 angles at the same time. That's why you got to be a little bit more deep. And now Reckoning Esports not really having a man advantage in their hands. They're also looking a little shaken after those first 2 men being taken out. So that's quite a lot of 2 big men taken out. It's like the Breach was trying to help you so much in getting those side executions on the point. And then you have Smoke who pretty much has the flooding ability. He's also being shut down, but still they're trying their best slowly and steadily trying to equalize the man advantage, and that's what exactly happens. Even the controller from the other side now being shut down. So this is huge from both the sides. 2-on-3.
Especially when you look at the positions. Now these traps should soon enough reveal that Pixels is right here. Master just going to set up the flash, try to take him down, and he will do exactly that. I feel so bad. I feel like I almost caster cursed Reckoning right here, but Master be like, yo, what just happened here? Why will you call out one tap God? Is I think what he was saying. One tap God trying to explain, like, bro, where do I go? To the left there was a trap, to the right there were 3 players. I just got stuck in the window, man. But I was the one who got the first pick, so let's try to do more of this.
He got first too, actually, if I'm not wrong.
No, he got the first one, and then Paradox followed up using the chaos he created to get the other on Rio.
Talk about chaos. I want to see some chaos in the chat. So Pogs in the chat. I know the map veto for Global Esports versus God Particles. But now I want to see Saj in the chat, because I'm not going to tell you guys.
Wow, Necro playing games in the chat. We're talking about playing games. One tap God doing exactly that and makes it too easy. Just too easy for Bones right here. And one tap God living up to his name to find another. 2 Rippers responding back exactly like they did in the first half. But Smokey, he's trying to keep Reckoning alive in this round. Can he do it on his lonesome with just 30 HP, Necro?
30 HP. Smokey, now he'll need to start connecting those one taps. Reckoning Esports just slowly and steadily moving inside in the garage with only 36 HP, as you pointed it out clearly. And now again, just trying to play a little bit of mind games. I feel like there should be one man just left in the B side.
Oh no, Paradox.
The barrel gets spotted. Paradox, look at him just right there. Moves out. Smokey with a quick frag onto him. As I mentioned, doesn't really have a lot of HP, so Smokey will need to follow up. Nice stun to follow it up, but no, Smokey, you're not supposed to peek that like that. It's a dry peek coming through from Smokey. I feel like he should have just held to the back sight.
It wasn't a dry peek though. Master was stunned. He killed him through the stun. Master just
He just needed
popping
one bullet.
off.
It's like even if you're stunned, you're still
mean, yeah,
able to
he's
like
30
land
HP.
one bullet. Yeah. So I feel like Smokey should have realized that. I still feel like it's a blind peek. There should have been a flash to follow it up, but the problem is there was no flash available in Rio's hands. So still Smokey peeking out. I would say nothing really to blame, but I still feel like Smokey should have went for the safe play and tried to play off with the Rio. Nice shutdown coming through, and now the defuse as well being instantly stopped. Another tap to follow it up. Rio a little bit panic mode, settling up, but there you go.
It's so concerning though. When I mean, definitely the right idea there to smoke the spike itself and go for the diffuse. It just scares the shit out of me every single time because I always think about it like, wait, you can't see anything and they can just see everything. But hey, I do agree with your point right there, man. I felt like it was a lose-lose for Smokey. I guess he could have gone for the safe play and just backed off, but certainly feeling that momentum, you know, after tapping multiple heads, he's like, I got this against Master. All I need is one dagger. But Master be like, okay, all I also need is one bullet. You're quite low, my man.
Yeah, that's... Someone call in Sage as a substitute, please.
Healer, please.
Heal.
Sky works too, you know.
Heal.
They do play a lot of Sky on this map.
I need healing.
Need healing.
Need healing. Yeah. 7 rounds on the board. And Reckoning Esports now shifted onto the defense. And True Ripper,
very similar story.
Yeah,
to
so
the first
aggressive.
map. Okay.
Oh my god, calm down, my man. What's going on, One Tap God? He's just fired up. He's pissed. In the attacking side, and True Rippers, they're able to find these bodies like it's nothing. 2 frags already being found in the second half, but there you go. There comes the comeback from the side of Reckoning Esports to tell them to shut the hell up. Another one to follow it up, and True Rippers, they're making it really close. One last man alive with the headhunter in the hand. Doesn't connect that bullet. Now we'll have to shift over to the best gun in the best gun in the game.
Best gun in the gun, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Come on, I mean,
It's that
currently,
good.
if you look at it, it is the best gun in the gun. Like, it's like you have 2 firing modes. So that's a gun in itself in a single firing mode, and then burst fire. That's another gun. So
So
best
does
gun in the
Bucky.
gun. Yeah, then that's the best gun in the gun too.
Yeah. Hey, I definitely feel your vibe, the classic, but I'm not so sure about the Bucky. But I want to highlight the fact that, again, map 1, it was 7-5 in favor of Reckoning Esports. True Rippers went on to the side that favored them more on Icebox, which was the defense with their chamber. Now with this Bleach over, given their aggressive nature, I think the attack is much better for Deadly 10. He's like, I might have not hunted your heads in the pistol, but hey, I still got that pistol. The headhunter really showing up.
Yeah. Which is really good. And there we go. But still, I mean, that's a huge frag. Yeah, as you mentioned, just going for the plan on the site. Just look at this. So many flashy plays coming through from One Tap God. He's just fired up. He's fired up an ace from One Tap God. Okay, he was just able to mop these kills.
Yo, is this guy like the Flash or something? Why is he so fast?
Bro, he
even
just
on the
doesn't care.
pistol.
He's a man unleashed.
Yeah, literally. It feels like the IGL for True Rippers is like, okay, One Tap Guard, we need a 2-0. Let's take off your chains. Just go beast mode. And One Tap Guard's like, oh yeah, let's go. Oh yeah. He's dancing. He's feeling himself. He's vibing himself. And he now, with that vibe, he's got True Rippers, this pure bonus coming in. Albeit, it is with Master and Bones on the pistol. So the front line, Paradox, One Tap Guard, and the Sova need to make sure that they don't die too early, that they don't give up their lives for free. But then again, for Reckoning, considering the fact that this is a full buy, especially considering the fact that on Haven, you want that operator on Smoke A, they need to make sure that they don't give up too much damage in this round.
Yeah, they need to get the double operator on the board.
Oh yeah.
And if they do that, I mean, double operator by mean, of course, tour de force from the chamber, and then 1 operator on CNED.
Right there.
Buy one, get one.
Okay. So, yeah, buy one, get one free, indeed. But again, the free one's something that you cannot really get in your hands that easily. But on the other hand, now you have scoreline pretty much tied up, as CA said, so the pressure is going to be continuing on Reckoning Esports. They had a bit of side relief in the previous first half, but now in the second half, scoreline being tied up, this is where they were not really going to be having good night's sleeps. I do understand, Smokey, you want to replicate what One Tap God did, but you need to realize that there has to be a little follow-up through as well. I do understand you just want to smoke it out, but cannot just get one kill and try to go for some other utility. Okay, maybe a little unlucky play, but fine. Oh, is he going to be able to follow it up? Yes, he is. Nice kill from Bad Love as well. Shutting down One Tap God, and that's a huge threat neutralized. Oh, look at this, man. Oh, is he going to be able to get it? No, but still Paradox is down quite low. One bullet onto Paradox will seal the deal.
On a shock dart, and that's exactly what comes through. Bad Love will take him down, but Two Rippers, remember, this is just their bonus. They've already shut down 2 weapons. They have the plant down. They've got a lot of money in the bag. Now it's about taking money out of the bag of Reckoning Esports. A really nice flashpoint setup reveals Crosshair in Master's position, but Crosshair is so aggressive. Shuts down Deadly 10, the top fragger of Reckoning, and suddenly this round in peril. Necroba. Pixels coming through on the lurk will make sure they do end up securing it, but three weapons down, Necro. And I have to agree with your point. Like, imagine Smokey doesn't go that aggressive, doesn't do that 1-for-1, because suddenly Smokey is available on the retake. They can go aggressively, maybe even reduce the impact on their economy, and just because of that, I feel like aggression, yes, definitely good in the right moments, but you have to pick and choose them very carefully.
Yeah, this is looking
dicey.
Reckoning Esports, yeah, they do have another round on the board, but talk about the economy damage. You can see they're clearly quite hurt.
He's going to rely on the Headhunter.
Yeah, he has to. There's no other choice. Yeah. So he was probably going to be... He also... Yeah, they do have the Hunter's Fury available in case at last moment things do go... Or things do start falling apart. Headhunter will probably use to try and stop the offense from the attacking side. There you go. Headhunter is being utilized a little too early, though, without even getting any info. I don't know why he went for that. But still, at least that kind of is back and making sure that the attackers are backing off from the A site.
I think that they got the read. The True Rippers were going for an extremely hard execute, but the read completely wrong in the regard that you can see what True Rippers actually want to do is have Paradox come in on the late lurk. They want to play this round slow, hope that Paradox can find some damage, but look at Deadly's angle. He's got a tiny piece of B side. He should spot out Paradox right about now. That duel is going to be clutch, but ooh, the fall line going to make sure that Paradox has no trouble.
Yeah, Paradox is just going to sneak past through and look at that. Paradox's flank is going to be a really key one as well. Bad Love being suffocated in the backside, doesn't have anywhere to go. Deadly 10 with the Headhunter in the hands. Now Reckoning Esports on clearly they're going to be crumbling under a lot of pressure. And if you do use your TP, as you mentioned, the TP is being held right there. So things need to be played really cautiously. Deadly 10. Look at this, man. Just moving around.
I mean, I feel like True Ripper should try to force him to fight so that he's forced to use the TP. It's the Deadly 10 jumping out of nowhere. Spends 300 credits real quick before rendezvousing onto his date with his death, which is Paradox. They shut him down, and now Pixels left as the last man. Goes for the fight. I feel like he could have gone for the save, but that's why he does that. Able to take down 2 weapons before he disappears himself. But at that point, is economic damage really worth it? When is the economy of Reckoning really under pressure? I feel like that 1 weapon could have gone a long way because they have to eco in this next round. Maybe you hand that weapon to someone like Smokey, who can then look to get aggressive and look for the 1v1 trade in their eco round.
1 enemy remaining.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this gun definitely should have been saved, but still, he wasn't able to get a couple of kills on the hands. Unfortunately, he wasn't really able to get past through in this nick of time, and yeah, indeed, F's in the chat for that, man. But yeah, the teleport.
Bye-bye in the chat for that.
He was relying so heavily on the teleport. Maybe that if he messes things up, he's just going to be going back on the teleport. But instantly got shut down. And overall, yeah, True Rippers, it seems like they're reading Reckoning Esports like a book. And Reckoning Esports always, they're able to kick things off on a good note in the first half, but then in the second half, this is where things do start fall apart.
Absolutely. It does feel like True Rippers just have that little bit more adaptability in them. And I feel like to add to that, also that True Rippers, they're just very strong on their side of comfort. On Icebox, even with Bones on that chamber, you could see how strong that effectively that double anchor setup when you've got almost a 2-operator setup on Icebox can be against the standard no flash composition that we see most teams running on that map. On Haven, with that breach over, when One Tap God can truly unleash himself with his aggressiveness, you can see, of course, they are going to thrive on the attack. But having said that, it's 8-8 on the scorecard, Necro. Things still very, very close, but this is going to be the eco for Reckoning and a perfect opportunity for True Rippers to take the lead.
Oh, man. Indeed the perfect opportunity, but again, are they going to be able to convert this opportunity into a actual success? That's what I want to know. Because even the True Rippers have been doing really good, but still, somewhere down the line, True Rippers are known for messing things up in those crucial times, and I don't want to see this happen again. Paradox moving in slowly. Spots out the man in the back, and now instant TP as well to fall the back. I just love how he's playing those mind games with the TP as well, and then Paradox doing pretty much the same thing, instantly TPing back. So yeah, 8-8 is scoreline, and here we go. The burst on the A side has been called. Astro setting up the utilities. There we go. Smoke burst comes through from the side of One Tap God, but the man still hasn't been spotted in the short. Has the pistol in the hand to try and deal some damage, and there he goes, strikes in, finds 2 big frags, but is also able to get a Phantom in the hand as well. But Smokey is able to follow it up with a pretty much a Blade Storm.
30 seconds left.
So now it's a 2-on-2 situation. 30 seconds left on the clock. The spike will be planted, and
Ooh,
there
look
we
at
go.
this.
Cosmic Divide.
The Cosmic Divide was supposed to have enabled his lurk, but the trademark still ended up spotting him out, just barely off in that regard. But now he's gonna have that threat of that lurk continuously in his mind, True Rippers. So they are marking both angles, but playing together, and that's very, very important considering the fact that this is the economy for the side of Reckoning, where One Tap God slaps him out of existence. Smokey finds the trade, but Paradox right there. I think Smokey was expecting him deep in A short, trying to play for the post plant, but Paradox just outthinking him, playing very close, and trying to almost set up a contact swing setup, and he makes it work on the basis of that. But I think what's especially important in this round is Reckoning once again proving that they're not going to give up, they're going to keep persevering, but even though it keeps going down to the wire, they're just not able to close out the rounds. Where this half started off at a 7-5 scoreline. Since then, True Rippers have won 4 rounds, while Reckoning have only got 1 Necro. And this round, if they are to start pushing back, this round is key. Finally, we see Smokey with an operator. We also see the Tour de Force spot for Paradox. So, an operator versus a Tour de Force battle on either sides. We'll see which player pops off.
And I honestly feel like there's nothing really wrong in Reckoning Esports rosters, man. I just feel like
100%.
I just feel like it's the executions, it's the team communications they're having a little problem with.
Experience.
They're not really, they're not really able to work off of with each other. Each and every single player is doing so good in all the games. It's like they're having their comfortable roles. They're having the consistency rolled in, but the problem is the team communication. They're not really able to do something in the time. The timing factor somewhere down the line missing, the element of surprise missing, and this is what Two Rippers are able to work off of with. But talk about element of surprise, Rio had that and was able to strike in with 1 single frag onto his name. And there we go. Blast cannon coming through, just try and stop the entire push. They will need to fall back without any other choice. Finally, the call being conveyed, and now there we go. Reckoning Esports finally realizing that there is a flood through, there is a burst on his side. Deadly 10 is the only man on the backside, but unfortunately forgets to check the right side. And One Tap God is just lining these skulls up like it's nothing.
I mean, he forgot to check the right side because there was no one there when he entered the side. One Tap got so aggressive. As soon as that recon is taken down and they realize there's someone backside, Cloudburst, Tailwind into the side, and Deadly's like, wait, what? You're here? I just looked to my right, bro. How are you here already? That's the speed with which our Indian Flash, that's what I'm going to call him. He's the Indian Valorant Flash. He's so quick. He's no hesitation, Necro. Like, he almost reminds, I mean, not almost. He's most definitely like a pro version of you. He's just full W, but like tactical W. Hence
What are you
the
talking
pro
about, pro version of me? Huh?
Because you're not pro.
Shut up, CM.
Come on. You can't tell me that One
Listen.
Tap is not better than you. He is the pro version.
Listen, you know what? 1v1 me, One Tap. What's up? But, oh, Pixel able to find Paradox. Huge frag. Honestly, I feel like I have a decent aim. I'm not even lying in this regard. I honestly feel like I have a pretty good aim. But
He's one tap guard for that reason.
okay. But moving it forward, delay storm's activated, and one tap god is able to
Oh my
get these frags. And is able to open up the site. What's going on? Have a little bit of fear of God. One tap god able to line
still
these
wanna
men up.
1v1
He's
it?
able to stack this B site.
Are you sure you still want to 1v1 him, Necro, after that?
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Holy moly, Jesus Christ. Look at this. Last knife gets the kill, dashes in, no fear as soon as he realizes it's a Marshall. Finds the fourth headshot through the smoke. He just like dagger, 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 dagger. Something will hit.
It's like
'Cause I'm
God sense
one-tap god.
activated. God sense.
Yeah, oh my lord, man. What a player.
Yeah, it's like literally just going godlike mode in that. You remember back in the day in CS, you used to have like those. If you just get a lot of kills, there used to be like rampage, godlike. It's something like that.
Yes?
Yeah, like in the old CS 1.6.
Oh, no, I did not know that. That's really cool because we do have that in MOBAs, like godlike, and this player is rampant, legendary.
We used to have that in Condition Zeros, Counter-Strike Condition Zero.
Today I
It's
learned.
like, yep. It's like rampage, godlike. If you're able to get the ace, but yeah, 11-8 is the score line, and now there we go. True Rippers. Oh, nice shot from Deadly, just shutting down Bones' dreams. But there you go. One tap, just saying, duck down in front of me, just bow because the King's here. And one tap all of you guys. And now Paradox is well posted up in mid. I'm pretty sure he's going to be able to at least flow in the B side like liquid. That's what he exactly does. Look at it. How much space being found, but somewhere down line. Did not really expect the man in the back. Deadly playing that perfectly.
30 seconds left.
Just controlling his mood swings and not really exposing himself in the right time. There you go. Now Smoke as well. Gets spammed through. It's a 3-on-3 situation. The Rolling Thunder is out to try and deny the plan, and that's what exactly happens. A lot of time being bought. Now, True Rippers, they're definitely going to be feeling a lot of pressure on their hands, but it doesn't matter. With that 3K, there's a lot of things lined up as well. One tap got the only man left alive in this one-on-one situation. The time's ticking, but he will be able to get the beat on the timing. And now, one
He does
tap
have
got
both of his updrafts, so he can try to reposition himself into heaven, but I
Nah,
think it's a
it's
little
too
too late for that.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, he will give away the audio cues. So now with that information, Badlove can move in. He should know that he's under heaven, but I think maybe assuming that he's repositioned himself is the double mind games coming in this round. Badlove gonna check under heaven as the last resort. He's coming in quite late. Sorry, it's Pixels, my bad. Now
Oh
gonna
my
go for it.
God.
One tap
Ow.
guard. Once again, true to his name, it's the mind games, man. I mean, he had to have known, right? Like, one tap god was under heaven. You can see the laughter from him as well. Like, I will play mind games by playing no mind games and just sit in the same spot and wait.
Lord. What is going on? Someone stop this man. He's shattering my hopes and dreams as well. I went with the Reckoning Esports 2-0. Everyone's going to be laughing at me, Reckoning. Why are you guys doing this?
At least you got the 2-0, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna blame it on CA. I said True Rippers. He accidentally typed Reckoning there. I'm gonna blame it on CA.
I have it
said
on
True-
chat, Necro.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I have evidence,
No,
my
you
bad.
don't. No, you don't.
Well, I created it anyways.
They just let me down, man. But again, I mean, I just feel like Reckoning Esports has a solid roster, man. They just need to find the fine-tuning. And I feel like they're playing under a lot of pressure here. They're just not able to show their real game. This is not how they exactly play. There we go. Reckoning Esports finally showing their, just asserting their dominance on the map. And this is what I like to see. This is what I like to see, Reckoning Esports. Just play as if you have nothing to lose.
Yeah, and I 100% agree with your point, Necro. I don't think, like, we're witnessing the true peak of Reckoning Esports. I do think the players themselves have a lot more potential. For example, as you said, this round was a key example where the retake is just flawless. They use the aftershock to put pressure on Paradox. He's not able to TP on Rendezvous on out of sight, which leaves a bunch of members trying to help Paradox and stay in sight. So like One Tap God 2, not able to actually push on past the Cosmic Divide and forcing them to stay in that tiny clutter where then they can push through that Cosmic Divide and play for trades. They play for for trades, they get the win through, combined with Bad Love's Hunter's Fury, knowing which angles they have to check, it just becomes a piece of cake. But still, the economy is loaded from the side of True Rippers. They still have a couple more rounds worth of buys and a 3-round cushion to try and find not just the match point here, which it is, the series point, and they're going to try to do that in true one-tap God style, full W gaming, baby.
Oh, W gaming on, yeah, indeed. There we go. True Rippers easily getting the site control, and now they're just going to play off a post plant. So True Rippers pretty much at this point just counting. They've won it because we don't see anyone in the lurk unless this Astra is able to pop off from this side of Reckoning Esports. All eyes on Astra. All aboard the Astra.
Oh, they also have the Rolling Thunder to deny the plant. This is going to get so difficult on the retake. They're not checking one-tap God's angle.
Oh my
He's
God.
going to just
What?
flick on their heads like it's a piece of cake. Pull out the Blade Storm for some extra flair. But hey, even though Smokey shuts him down at this point, it's all but over.
over.
Still with that Blade Storm, Reckoning Esports gonna not get their revenge matchup against Velocity Gaming because True Rippers are here to hunt, they're here to rip, and they will find the win.
I swear to God, after that loss, honestly, at least you guys should have been 2-1. Twitter, look at that. He's showing
Oh my
Twitter.
God!
Oh my God.
Oh my...
He's uninstalling Twitter. Oh my God. Well,
He did all of those drawings and the hearts and...
easy game to be honest. Twitter Esports. Oh my God.
And look at Non-Tap God too. He's like, I'm gonna
my
download Twitter now.
God. Oh,
I
my
love the banner. I
God.
love
He
the banner.
actually uninstalled Twitter. He uninstalled them saying
Oh!
that. He uninstalled Twitter saying that, okay, we uninstalled Reckoning Esports from VCC. Well, that's a lot of masala for you guys. That's a lot of salt.
Right, it's just lovely to see.
Now,
the
this
banter
is where I
because-
say emotional damage.
I mean, we know these players are friends too, right? So it just adds on that much more spice because they're gonna like throw shade at each other in the match. And after the match too, clearly, I still can't believe Paradox had that ready. Like easy game to be honest, with all the hearts and the cloud, like the Twitter cloud too, and like Twitter Esports, not Reckoning Esports. Oh my God.
Well, moving on forward and taking a look at the scoreboard as well. For over here, we have True Rippers. Oh my God, 33 kills from the man, the myth himself. It's one-tap God. And on the other hand, we have Twitter Gaming with Deadly 10 is going to be on the top with 22 kills. Ooh.
Deadly 10. At this point, I can't look at anything except one-tap God. The man is just insane. The level of confidence you have to have, Necro, to go for the plays, combined with the trust you have to have in your teammates, right? It's not just this fact that he's pressing W, he's having the utility set up for him in advance. So the team also knows the timing with which he's just gonna hard go in. There is no disparity with which the flash comes in and one-tap God goes in. There's no disparity with which the stun comes in and one-tap God goes in. They just know that they have to trust in each other, and because of that, the timings are so flawless and precise. True Rippers with this 2-0 win. Velocity, if you're watching this match, man, I'm a little scared. I'm sure they have to be too, but hey, that headshot percentage perfectly caps off what we witnessed today. Both of these
my
teams
God.
with 10 of the best talents in our region.
And the funny part is, the way he shows that signboard, easy game to be honest, and a lot of hearts, is like he's eating chips. He's literally eating potato chips, and he's like eating and saying...
No, I think he was eating toast.
I don't know what he
say
was
they're
eating, but
toast.
he was eating something. That means he's pretty much trying to show that, okay, I was eating this whole game, like I wasn't even taking it serious, and there you go. And then this man just uninstalls Twitter in front Twitter's out the game. Twitter Esports not really going to be in the VCC anymore. Unfortunately, I went with Twitter Esports 2-0, and that's a lot of emotional damage for me.
Oh boy. Yeah, Necro going for the 2-0 for Reckoning Esports
Stop
here.
it.
Not going to work out, but I just want to say that, yes, they are out of the VCC now, but as you said, there's nothing wrong with this roster whatsoever.
Please do not
They
switch
just
it.
keep crumbling under pressure. They need a lot more experience, I think, before being able to push for the higher tiers, being able to push for the finals of a tournament and stuff like that. So I hope they keep persevering together, gaining that experience, but oh my God, one-tap God, what a maniac. Paradox as well, like, sheesh, man, these players.
I just want to open Twitter and check the tweets. I just want to see the Twitter war going on right now. I
During
want to
our
see
break,
the
for sure.
Twitter. In the break, I'll see. But yeah, here's the team card in front of you guys with 219 kills from Paradox. And then you have, of course, One Tap God, pretty much showing 206 kills, but still Paradox. You can see the consistency from this man. No matter which team it is, he's always able to keep hold his nerves to the gun, and he's always able to perform. Brackets in front of you guys as well, and these are the 2 semifinals which are going to be happening in the future just now today. And Global Esports versus God Particles. As I said, we know the veto, but we're not going to be spoiling it for you guys. We're not telling you guys. Go ahead and cry in the chat. I don't care. I'm too cool.
Absolutely, man. I'm not. I just had to look at it during the break. We had the timeout during the map, and we're not gonna reveal it just yet because we do have to talk about it a little bit too. But about this match, real quick, I do want to say that from the side of True Rippers, even though we didn't get the VLT Reckoning revenge matchup, VLT True Rippers itself is a matchup that did happen in Qualifier 1, albeit off stream. So the third place match that happened right before the grand finals of Qualifier 1 was between Velocity and True Rippers, and that was a 2-0 for Velocity. So with this especially, all of the banter that True Rippers have got going on saying that, yo, easy game, I'm sure they have to start thinking about the Velocity, because that's where Velocity is going to be thinking, okay, you took down Reckoning, you think that's an easy game? Well, we'll see, we'll show you what we have got.
Hey, listen, man, we never know. 2022 is a year of surprises, and maybe VLT will be taken down. You never know. Maybe VLT's dreams will be shattered, because True Rippers, they looked really good in that previous one, and I just want to see them play just like that. I do not want them to crumble down just in front of the name. I do understand VLT is a huge name, and you might just crumble down to the pressure listening to VLT itself, but hey, keep your morals up high, because that's a huge victory that you guys have got. And Reckoning Esports, as I mentioned, there's nothing wrong with the roster. Please do not change it. Reckoning Esports, if you're listening to this stream, do not change the roster. You guys have some solid players. Each and every single player is really instrumental. All you guys need to do is just find smart tuning in between them. Just find the sweet tuning, and I'm pretty sure in the future, Reckoning Esports can just have a lot of dominance in the VCC.
Yeah, 100%, and I'm just excited to see this roster grow and grow and grow, because like we said, True Rippers, we've always known that they're some of the most talented players in India overall. They have that aim. Now it seems like they're elevating their game to the next level with the strats coming in as well. We see Paradox starting to really elevate his gameplay. He's still got that cracked aim, but he's starting to shift onto many different agents, which, oh my god, you could see how much it's unlocked One Tap God. Absolutely nuts, that man. I'm excited to see him face off against Velocity Gaming. If he can pull off a similar level of performance against Velocity, it's a big yikes, because I have no idea what to expect anymore, because that was nuts. Just W and W with such efficiency, W with such amazing timings.
I feel like just change their name to W Rippers at this point. It's like just change the name to W Rippers. But yeah, with that being said, we have a little interview lined up for you guys with True Rippers, so let's take a glance at that.
The shades. Where are they?
Man, मेरे shades मेरे दोस्त लेके चले गए अभी क्या कर सकता हूँ मैं
But still, आपने काफी खुश किया आज का performance. Paradox कैसा लग रहा है जीत हासिल करके?
बस बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है. अभी कैसा है कि हम लोग बजने का रिप्लाई बजने से दे सकते हैं. अभी हम लोग बहुत हो सकता है.
यहाँ पर मैं एक चीज पूछना चाहूंगा, दोबारा आप सेमीफाइनल्स में आगे जाते हैं, अब आपका माइंडसेट क्या रहने वाला है? बिकॉज पिछली बार टीम डिफरेंट थी, इस बार अगेन द थ्री जो हम यहाँ पर बोलते हैं इंडिया की वन ऑफ द बेस्ट टीम है, एक और बार इस बार वेलोसिटी के साथ आपका मैच रहेगा, तो कैसा आपका माइंडसेट है और किस तरीके से आप प्रिपेयर्ड है उसके लिए?
हमेशा से हमारा माइंडसेट तो ऑलवेज हैव बीन अ चैंपियन माइंडसेट. हम लोग ऐसा सोचते नहीं है कि सामने कौन है क्या है. लाइक आई नो दे हैव बीन डोमिनेंट फॉर लाइक a year, literally a year, but now things are kind of shaky for them. I don't know, but that's what I feel as a spectator. So I think we have a chance anyway, but our chances look a bit brighter, a bit on the brighter side, because Reckoning took them close and we kind of destroyed Reckoning. So yes.
I mean not kind of, I mean अभी दोनों के दोनों 13-8, 13-9 सिंगल आप लोगों ने अपना पॉइंट तो प्रूव कर दिया, बट इसी के साथ आई थिंक एक मेरे को पता नहीं आप इस बात का क्लियर जवाब देंगे कि नहीं, बट मैं फिर भी पूछूंगा. आपका भी आइसबॉक्स अच्छा है, वेलोसिटी का भी आइसबॉक्स अच्छा है, पिक करोगे या डिसाइडर के लिए रखोगे? सिर्फ
गेट रेडी फॉर अ सरप्राइज, जो होगा देखा जाएगा.
ऑल राइट. तो आई थिंक ये एक अच्छा जवाब था. आई थिंक मसाला हमको जो चाहिए था वो मिल चुका है हमारे आज के दूसरे सेमीफाइनल के लिए. पैराडॉक्स कांग्रेचुलेशंस इस जीत के लिए. यस इजी
रखना गाइस.
ठीक है. यस आई थिंक मैसेज होना चाहिए ये मैं इंतजार करूंगा कि अगली सीरीज में भी हमको क्या ये साइन देखने को मिलता है. पैराडॉक्स एक बार फिर से कांग्रेचुलेशंस ऑन द विन. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ देने के लिए इस इंटरव्यू में. थैंक यू सो मच.
यस थैंक यू.
Man, the chances are brighter against Velocity because he said Reckoning Esports took it real close against VLT.
He also
like the
said we
confidence.
might be in for a surprise. So I just wonder, and I'm sorry if I'm somehow saying something I shouldn't hear, but I wonder if One Tap God shifts onto the Reyna and Paradox shifts onto the Jet for Icebox, given the fact that VLT actually played that double duelist composition. I would love to see that. One Tap God on Reyna is just like laughing with his W.
Oh, dude, that would be really insane. But yeah, with that being said, that's pretty much the first best of 3 series out the way. We are going to be moving inside the second match of the day, which is going to be God Particle versus Global Esports, soon lined up right after this short break.
Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, on party on my own. Party on my own. I'm doing what I'm doing, I don't got a lot to prove. And if I'm moving, then I'm grooving, cause I wanna do it. Stupid, got my music and I lose it to another tune or two. If I don't get to move it. Even real can do it when I'm cooking. And you know I'm cooking bacon. You don't wanna check under the apron. Vacuum the whole room naked, facing windows so people who out getting the greatness. Telling me better to hate this, really though it ain't shit when you could compare to what the other people facing. So what I am drinking, still half full is true when comparing to the nations. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, on party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, party on my own now. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, going so loud. Look at how the people trying to hold me back, slow down. Fuck going out, getting high on the weekend. So loud, on party on my own. Party on my own. Party on my own. Yeah, that's tight. Max Watson. Tony Romero. Party on my own.
So high in life, without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high, without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time, 'cause I have lost you. Get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want to want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why. We used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep it coming. I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship with Gillette as a grooming partner, and this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region. Now, all the way in the break, I did not even realize that we ran out of time. Like, I forgot to drink water because I was just checking Twitter, man. Like, I was just checking Twitter. I was tweeting some stuff out. And if you guys want to follow us on Twitter as well, the social handles right here. A quick shout out for us. But yeah, we're shameless. We'll do it. But yeah, moving it forward, the upcoming matchup is going to be Global Esports and God Particle. Yeah. The upcoming matchup is going to be between Global Esports and God Particles. Now, we do know the map, Vito, but again, I'm just going to say it again just to add a little bit of more salt onto you guys. I'm not really going to tell it to you guys just yet. You guys will have to keep the suspense going through and take a look at the brackets. As I mentioned, the first semifinal is going to be between Global Esports and God Particles, and the second semifinal is going to be between BLT and True Rivers, CA.
Yeah, Necro, and since this is a revenge matchup, we can use that history to talk about how we expect teams to approach the veto. Now, we do know what maps have come through, but I didn't really look through it all. I'm not sure what they banned. So on that regard, I'm going to talk about the bans, because I do believe Global Esports have two choices here. They either ban Fracture or they ban Breeze. And as you mentioned yesterday, Global Esports, it doesn't seem like they're necessarily weak on Breeze. So I feel like they're going to take out the evil they know, which is Fracture, rather than the evil they don't know, which is like tell God Particles, all right, we'll take you on Breeze, we'll see what you've got. But on the other hand, I think God Particles likely to go with the standard ban they usually go with, which is either Icebox or Split itself, and considering how good Global Esports can be on that map. Now, what I want to see GE do is try to bring in some sort of spiciness to the way God Particles usually play. Like maybe even pick Breeze themselves in that first map. Maybe go for attacking that new composition that God Particles have brought out with Ember on that KO on the map of Ascent. You never know. I think GE have a lot of options. And God Particles veto is going to be purely reactionary, dependent on what GE actually bring to the table.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, that's going to be the case over here for sure. But without wasting any more time, let's just find out about the viewer rewards. You guys thought I'm going to tell you guys about the map veto? Not just yet. Viewer rewards right in front of you guys. In NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship, we have some exclusive merchandise for all you all. And all you guys need to do to apply for the giveaway, or at least have a chance to win this, is go on your social medias, go on Twitter, Instagram, whatever you guys like to use, make a post, type hashtag VCC, and also tag at NODWIN Gaming in the post, so you guys will have a fair bit of chance to actually win this. And whoa, we have some exciting giveaways as well. To unlock it, we're
50 grand.
50.
Wow.
It's actually
so 1,000 gift cards.
Yeah, that's like
50 gift cards worth 1,000 each. That's 50 grand on 50k live watching. Call all your friends, guys. We need to get to that live watching today.
Yeah, just turn on the PCs. Just if you have 10 PCs, turn on 10 PCs, all of them, and just
make new accounts.
Yeah, just make new accounts. Do whatever the hell you want to do, but you want to reach that 50k goal. And after that, because you guys saw 1,000 rupees Amazon gift cards, and we're going to be giving 50 of them away. So, hey, you're going to be having a huge chance to win that. So that's something that you guys really need to unlock. It's kind of like, it reminds me of some gacha games. It's like you just need to keep on grinding, and you'll just like open up some levels. You'll get some stuff. Same thing as with the battle pass in Valorant. Keep on grinding, open it up. And it's kind of like the viewership over here is like the XP bar. But moving it forward and taking a look at the veto finally. And here comes the ban over here, CA. Global Esports banning out Fracture. And then you have God Particles banning out Icebox, and we're going to be kicking things off on Ascent.
I'm not so sure about that split pick, Necro, because if you remember the last time God Particles played GE on split, well, Kappa became like truly short himself as Clutchpa from 12-4 down, GE came back to win that map and go on to win that series. And I'm kind of scared. Like, I understand the God Particles are basically saying we were 12-4 up. We could have easily closed out that map. We're going to just repeat that blueprint and make sure we don't make those small mistakes that we made last time around. Try to close it out. But then again, GE testing them on Ascent itself. I'm sure GE have something in the works for Split, and it's a bit concerning to me because playing GE at their game, it's not usually a recipe for success.
Oh, yeah, indeed, it's not. And after seeing that high-octane gameplay, I feel like it's time to tune things down a little bit with G and God Particles. So we're not really going to be seeing as aggression as much as we saw in the last matchup, but still we're going to be seeing a decent amount of aggression considering the fact that these are the semifinals. So both these teams are pretty aggressive. We have seen Global Esports on occasions getting really aggressive, and then on the other hand, God Particles, we saw what happened in Fracture. We saw pretty much in the last time as well, these teams going head-to-head against each other. But I do want to see, is there going to be a change in the pace? Is there going to be overall change in the map of Ascent?
Yeah, I really want to see what composition God Particles do end up going for. If they try to throw a curveball by not picking the KO, and maybe Ember goes on something else, maybe a Phoenix, maybe a Sky, and I just want to see if, even if they are playing the KO, if they've got some different setups. Because what we saw from Ember yesterday, that he was very good as a proactive KO, very similar to the way Amaterasu played it, but there was not really much reactionary plays in terms of that 0 point shutting down the initiators in general, the way we saw from, say, Deadly. So now Ember actually going to go for that KO. We have to see if he's able to find value against picks like that Sky, like that Sova, where if you time your knife properly, then that 0 point can shut down the Sova drone. It can shut down the Trailblazer even before it gives you any information. Working as an amazing tool to deny the best thing that of this entire GE composition, which is gaining information.
Yeah, KO can definitely be the key maker, but again, I mean, we've seen God Particles play KO pretty well, so I have a little bit of hope in them. So hopefully there's not really a lot of flaws left with the KO, because of course, a flawless execution instead, like 13th round, it's a little too hard it's a little too difficult for me to expect. So there will be a couple of flaws from both the sides, so hopefully there's not really a catching off guard game. And if it is, then both the teams, this is going to be a real close competition. But moving in forward, God Particles again, it's like, it's the same expressions they had even yesterday.
Yeah, just smiles on their face, positivity all around. And I have to say, while we talk about that KO being exploited, we also have to talk about the fact that Team Valor most definitely showed some loopholes in GE's Ascent just yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm sure that God Particles, Shivi especially, has watched that ward at least a few times, if not like 3 to 4 times itself, knows exactly where the loopholes were there, and will look to put pressure on those points, try and exploit it, and tell Team Valor, hey, we'll finish off where you left off.
I mean, talk about loopholes. I'm pretty sure Global Esports would have done the same thing, and they've tried to patch the holes in the wall too, so you never know. Maybe God Particles will try to do the same thing as Valor did, and they might just be caught off guard because Global Esports have pretty much sealed the patches, sealed the holes that were over there, and they were probably like patched it up. So I do want to see what kind of things are going to be going here. As always in the pistol round, there's going to be nothing really, anything fishy, just something normal to start it off. Of course, Rossi with the mid aggression, with the Sheriff in the hand, is going to try to find some skulls. There's Alarm Bot. There he goes, still being shut down. There's his teammate right in the back as well. And Rossi is going to be finding a clear stroll on the site.
Look at this. The Nano Storm's causing a lot of damage and stalling GE's push, because while they have got the site, they've not been actually able to push into the site itself. They've only got the entry area. Scarguard Ember shutting them down. They've got a big trade. Now they just need to play for time, because still on that B site, look at stairs. They've got 2 players holding on.
Oh, they've got 2 players holding on, but here we go. I mean, man advantage heavily not really favoring Global Esports, but still the KO's down quite low, so Rossi might just be able to find some skulls here. If he's able to isolate the duel here, that's going to mean quite a lot, but the problem is now both the players from this side of Global Esports are quite low.
Player standing.
Oh, nice.
And separated.
Shot. Yeah, they're quite separated out too. So Hellranger, he did have the heals, but he was not really right next to Rossi, so the heals are not really going to come true.
30 seconds left.
Hellranger will need to back off, and that's what he exactly does. 30 seconds left in the clock. Still needs to go for a plant. Just gonna get
Closing the door
down,
so you can have that extra safety, but it gives some more time for Ember to come through. Now, as you said, Ember is quite low. Hellranger using that guiding light to help himself get on out of there, but a few shots do end up landing. He's stuck on 8 HP. The 0 point comes in. He can't use a single piece of his utility. And Ember be like, all right, this is why I waited for my teammate. He shuts you down. I go for the defuse, and an easy round picked up for God Particles.
Easy clapper.
Well, that we got to say that when Kappa finds the clutch. So I think we should save that for Kappa's moment. Easy
Okay.
Kappa. I like that one. I'm gonna take that from you.
Okay, go ahead and steal it, dude. Actually,
Hey, you took a couple yesterday. Trades are fair, you know.
Okay. All right. Okay. We're gonna play a trade
I'm
game
kidding.
over here, just like how these teams are playing. But yeah, overall, God Particles able to kick things off on a good note, and that's what they really need. First round on the board on their side. The second round should be there to follow it up, but Global Esports, after getting that plant on the board, after getting the plant on the board, this was expected. It's like each and every single team, as soon as they get the plant, you need to expect 100% there's going to be a force buy.
Yeah, definitely. But what I'm more concerned about is the fact that they're not able to get Spectres on every single member. So maybe they actually look to play it slow. Fake out that force buy, only show their Sheriff at first, and then when they go for the actual burst, they can show their Spectres, and that's exactly what they're doing. Walking into mid, but Rossi doesn't check Pizza, and he gets delivered to his death. Knight Rider will find one, Logi with a couple more, and this force buy is going down the drain with their economy.
Yeah, the force buy not really able to buy a lot of things for sure. Ugh. Talk about that. That reminds me of The Rock.
Why?
I don't know. It just did. The Rock's worse. You know, the
You can
Rock
smell
worse.
what they're cooking?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's about
Necro
drive.
just
it's about
misses
power.
them.
We stay hungry, we devour. Put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Is that Rock?
Yeah, that's Rock's worse. You've never heard it?
Wait, like The Rock, like Dwayne Johnson.
Yeah,
The Rock.
Dwayne Johnson, The Rock, yeah.
Maybe I would recognize it in the right tune. I'm not so sure. But hey, talking about being not so sure, what we do know for a fact is that GE now forced onto an eco round. So a great start for God Particle so far. Having said that though, I will mention, even when they played Ascent yesterday, they looked very comfortable on the defense, not so much on the attack. So we're expecting them to be strong on this half. So they need to make sure that they maximize their potential here. Need to make sure that they come off with the resounding lead, especially since now they've got 3 rounds for free.
Okay, so 2 rounds on the board for God Particles.
I think that's 3.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Rossi not really able to connect the skull. A little too close for comfort in that duel. It's going to fall down. And now Shivy as well is ready with the Vandal. He's just waiting for them to burst in the side, and SNS Day 2 is just going to start lining up bodies. Nothing being gained with those flashes and those recons, so Global Esports, they're just going to start funneling into these bullets, and that's what exactly happens.
Hey, Nekam, you remember what happened when Knight Rider started popping off and, you know, grooving the way he's going right now yesterday on Breeze? He's got a 4K here. I wonder if he just drops that Spectre off to Shivy, who I think was just on a Sheriff, and yup, goes for the Operator by... No, he's not even going to drop the Spectre. They're just going to be like, yeah, let's leave that Spectre. Maybe he has it lying around him. Maybe, like, in case he gets rushed, he can pick up the Spectre.
Man, okay. So now this is pretty much going to be looking like a bonus for them. They've also got the Spectres on the board, so God Particles really good looking when it comes to that credits.
Destroyed.
And look at Knight Rider being so aggressive, and he's still able to win that duel somehow. Global Esports, oh no. I still feel like it's going to take a couple of rounds at the start to get themselves back in the game, you know? Just to get the groove going for them. Just to get their hands warmed up. SK Rossi, is he going to be checking up deep mid? That's the question. He does, but it's a little too late. Scargot's too quick on those two. Oh, he's able to follow it up. And what's going on? Global Esports, even in this buy round, they're not really able to do much. But Headranger with a nice shot on a Knight Rider. That's the Operator being shut down. Talk about one-tap God. That was certainly some of the glimpses of that.
I wonder why he did not shoot earlier, Knight, because he did spot out Hell's head before Hell spotted him.
It took a little too...
opportunity.
It's just like one of those moments. It takes like a little while for you to brain to register. Like it does happen with me as well. It's like you do spot the mana, but you're still not really sure if that's the man or not. But oh, how is he able to win these duels? He's able to turn around and slap Hellranger, the man himself. finally Scar God be taken
30
out. It's
seconds
like
left.
he's doing a normal movement, but still he has some kind of weird movement that we're not really able to spot out with naked eyes.
The Matrix movement coming in from Skarga, but talking about just that, Kappa in a very similar position to what he was on Split in the last time these teams faced each other. But now you can see Godfrey, they've learned from that. They're not giving him free peaks, they're not giving him free deals. They're making him reveal himself and they take him down. The bonus win for God Particles, the full buy for GE going down the drain. The economy for God P is just on a tear, on a complete high right now, and you have to start wondering, right? Like, why would GE pick up this map after going 36 rounds on this against Valor? Surely this is not necessarily one of their strongest maps. I feel like they're trying to punish God Particles not necessarily being as comfortable because of the new composition too much, but they're forgetting that on the defense still, considering that's where Godp is starting, they were absolutely dominant. And I feel like this time, if Godp get a similar lead, like say an 8-4 or a 9-3, it's going to be way harder for GE to come back, because Godp, they definitely learned from the last match.
Look at the discipline on the Scar God as well. He's able to play in the back sight, you know, just taking things quite slow. Even though he realizes he's just on fire right now. Oh no, Rossi. Peeks out of Night Rider's crosshairs. A dry peek coming through, and Global Esports will have to pay the price for it. A big man, Rossi, falls down. Scar God as well, realizing he has the, oh my god, Cosmic Divide available, so he's playing things quite safe, but Amber's able to follow it through. And now Shivy, he can try to pretty much make sure that the gun's going deep in the tree area. He just try to throw it away. Gets spotted, Night Rider a little too close for comfort. It's going to back off instantly. But still, Global Esports, they're just not able to find that sweet tuning over here. They're not really able to find that floodgates. And if they're just not able to find those floodgates, how are they going to open them?
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it's easier said than done right here because GE. Okay. Oh, it just seems like he gets a guard particle buff every single time.
That's a clap moment right there.
But this is what I'm scared about, Necro. When Night Rider, you know, just starts bobbing his head when he starts feeling the groove. We talked about like what song we like to play in the background and how Night Rider probably has that song in his head. He's grooving, he's vibing, he's feeling himself, and so are guard particles. 5-0 lead, and Night Rider, he's at the edge of it all. But man, I have to give props to one other player right now because Skargard is a mean machine. So consistent every single time. Not just in terms of the utility he provides for his teammates, but those frags as well. 7-2-4. He has to be the backbone of the team.
Oh, indeed, he has to be.
Enemy tagged.
And there we go. Nice stack comes through. That's Head Ranger being tagged. Scar God now. But the thing is, like, you also need to realize with that tag, you also got a lot of info that Head Ranger was the only man on the B outside the B main. So that's a lot of info in itself to work off, and Scar God is trying to play things a little aggressive.
Look at the turret setup from the side of God Particles. They're letting Ember play on that contact swing, and since they haven't had anyone aggress, now with the fight that they had in A main, they know for sure it's going to be an A execute since Night Rider is pushing in B aggressively. Now I really like this Cosmic Divide because it isolates them entirely, but Hell Ranger making perfect use of it. Has the gravity well to help him as well, and Lightning Fast will pick up a couple kills. That Cosmic Divide could have been perfect if they waited for the plant and then had Knight come in on the flank, but I feel like they peeked a little too early.
Yeah, but still, there are 2 players up, so that's like 2 lifelines available for God Particles to try and steal this round away from the Lion's Den. Oh no, it's still not being spotted. There we go, peeks out. Unfortunately, the Kappa. The turret pretty much being useless, and then Night Rider now pretty much trying to... Yeah, it is. But Night Rider over here has a really key situation. Really key positioning. Yeah, as you mentioned, he does have the ultimate available as well, but he's not really going for that instead. He's playing things slow. Yeah, they're just going to save. Yeah, they're just going to save because they have the operator available, so might as well go for the save.
I really wish, again, they hadn't peeked that early right there because you could see how strong the retake is with the KO. That single 0 point revealing all of their positions. When he throws it under Hell, it's not much area that it covers, so the only positions they can be in is under Hell and Gen, and you can see right there, that 0 point radius making sure that it gives a lot of information, but because they peeked that early, they didn't really have the numbers to go for that retake, and a round picked up for GE. Despite the information that God Particles have, GE forced the site. They move into A and no. We were talking about how GE might have emotional damage from their 36-round marathon against Valor. Seeing that technical break on the screen, it certainly reminds me of... Oh! I didn't even have to say it. I don't have any emotional damage, Necro. It's gone. Yes. Let's go.
Ooh.
No technical breaks. That's the way I love it. That's
Yeah,
the
me
way.
too.
I like it. You know the Madagascar song? That's the way.
I'm pretty sure I've heard it, but I just don't remember because I don't like it probably.
Aww. Is that cute dude? Like, I forgot his name. He just the dance. That's the way. Alright, anyways, back to the map itself. The 0 point only revealed that Jet's presence here, so now God Particles don't actually know that this is a 5-stack, and GE, if they play this well, if they go for the aggressive move, they could utilize it perfectly. But again, Ember denying them information, the only person revealed, and if they do go for the lockdown, I think he just needs to pop the null command, make sure they can't flash and dash into sight.
Oh, that's a good Molotov as well. It's going to be denying the push for a little while. And there you go, the null command comes through, and now they're just not going to be able to use any of these abilities. The gravity well as well placed really perfectly. They're just not able to open the floodgates on the site. They're not able to flood inside the site, but it doesn't matter. Global Esports have got the aim, and they're going to heavily rely off of that. Skill's pretty much finishing that kill. Scar got all the way in the hell. He does realize he has the spike control, and now it's just waiting for them to follow it through. Not really double peek in there. Could have just saved the day for Hellranger, but a little too... Oh my god, Shivy's able to follow it through, so that's huge. Now man advantage instantly being favoring them. And Kappa somewhere down line, realizing the recon dart's a little messy, so Kappa now all the way back in A main.
And in that position, I actually love the fact that Skargod did not decide to save Ember, instead elected to keep his position, but hold on! Kappa trying to find Clutchpa right there. It will not happen. Loki played it safe on that trade, finds the win. But yeah, like I was talking about, so you notice how Skargod was behind right here, doesn't elect to help Ember out when Hellranger is shutting him down, and because of that, G are probably thinking, well, it's unlikely that there's anyone there. They still go for the check, but they're caught completely off guard because they're thinking, well, if there was someone there, he might just swing off of us trying to take down Ember's dead body and try to find kills. But that the smart decision is to not do that, because Skargod doesn't know how many people are there. It's better for him to wait for the people to come into his crosshairs and then play around that. So very well played. Now again, that drone with the 0 point, not only shutting down the turret, but also revealing the solo presence of Lightning Fast in that B main angle. Considering the fact that GE has smoked off mid as well as A short, they should know that this is most likely a mid to A split coming in or a mid to B split coming in, and that's what they're preparing for, you can see with their positions.
Oh man, there you go. Trade's now pretty much there on the board as well. One for each team. They're going to be satisfied with that. Hunter's Fury out to try and clear things out, and also buy a little bit of more time on the defense. Kappa doing pretty much the same thing. Both these solos utilizing the Hunter's Fury, but keep this in mind. Yep, they still have the dagger available. So no one's there in the clothesline, so that's a little bit of safety cushion. And now instantly lockdowns utilized to try and force Global Esports off of the bay here. Or at least try and hold them off at bay, but a nice shot to follow it through from Hellranger to keep the pressure on God Particles. But oh my god, here comes the follow through from Lagista, pretty much keeping the man advantage, or at least neutralized here. 30 seconds left in the clock. Global Esports, as the time ticks on, the pressure will be added on to them as well. Hellranger finding nice connection on Ember. He's quite low. Goes for the aggressive push. Ember, I still feel like he should have taken a sweet little time to try and flush out Hellranger from that spot. Knight Rider now will pretty much try to commit fully over here. With this round win, Global Esports will be getting another round of the board for themselves. But a nice shot coming through from Knight Rider now. If he's able to isolate these duels, that's going to matter quite a lot. Knight Rider is just not able to get the read on where the men are situated. So, yeah, no flanks available. Now pretty much knows it has to be either the A main or the site. You're having peeks out instantly, but it doesn't matter. Skills is really quick.
An easy round picked up by the side of Global Esports, and an important round, Necro, considering the fact that they were starting to slip away. You know, the momentum was starting to go away, so now pulling it back to a certain extent, they are able to get some of the momentum back with respect to that simple factor that I feel like Knight Rider was running away with the map. Scarguard was starting to get into that insane level of form. If you remember the last time Global Esports and God Particles faced off, the first map of Fracture, it was Scarguard pulling off rounds that he just shouldn't have done and getting into that groove here once again. Now, Coach Evok has called for a timeout. He needs to calm the team down, tell them, guys, I've watched the WODs of God Particle from yesterday. They are excellent on the defense, so don't you worry about this scoreline. Just try to salvage what you can, get us to at least that 8-4 mark, and then once we go on the defense, well, we all know what Rossi got done in the grand finals of India Qualifier 1. Get that man an operator, and the rest is history.
It's like, get that man an operator. And I'm pretty sure Rossi as well. Look at him. He's just thinking about a lot of things, man. Rossi, I understand. There we go. Rossi finally getting the operator on the board. And now it's his chance to shine. 2 rounds on the board for Global Esports. That should be a huge sigh of relief because at least they're able to show themselves on the scoreboard over here. On the other hand, God Particle still having a decent round advantage. 4 rounds in the hand. That's a little bit more safety cushion, but still, you cannot rely heavily on the safety cushion just yet.
Talking about safety cushion, right now, look at the setup from the side of Knight Rider and God Particles. They're going for the aggressive push once again, but this time, it's almost like Global Esports are expecting its skills, playing very safe, having Rossi jump peek for him with that perfect crosshair placement. He shuts down Knight Rider. These are the kind of reads we want to see from GE. These are the kind of reads we want to see from Hellranger. So it's nice to see the impact of that timeout coming up.
Yeah, they pretty much knew that Knight Rider is just aggressing that A main side all the time, so I just like how they were able to hold their ground. Global Esports not really being that proactive and that aggressive in this round, just letting things happen. And letting God Particles pretty much just walk in their trap. And that's what exactly happened in the first kill. So yeah, the man advantage now favoring them heavily is the Jet off the board. But still, Jet off the board in the defending side, it's not that much. It's okay, it's just a duelist being taken care of. But if you're getting that, at least either controller off the board at the start, that's what really matters quite a lot. A huge recon dart, and look at what Logista is able to do. He's able to cause a complete chaos on the site, but Rossi with only 29 HP in the hands has the spike in the hand as well. Now it's a 1-on-2 situation. The operator's trained that he's going to get flashed. And instantly the repositioning coming through from the side of God Particles. This is massive. And Rossi did not expect him to be on the site.
Yeah. Really nice usage of that flash from Scarguard, even though they don't get the pick. He makes sure he repositions, but you can see, like, just letting out a sigh of relief, knowing how crucial Logi was to that round victory. Even though his position revealed under a ton of pressure, managed to get a 3K for himself. And again, I just want to give props to these two players. Like, Knight Rider clearly is performing insanely. Shivy is the IGL. Scarguard has been the backbone. But for Ember and Logi to step into this team, to just have come into this game very, very recently and still perform up to the mark of Scarguard, Shivy, and Knight Rider. Well, I feel like for those 3 players, these 2 were an absolute godsend. I'm sure they're very, very glad that they've got these teammates, because just like Reckoning, I feel like this is a team that should never split apart.
Oh my god. Yeah, Logista is able to do so good. That 3K was huge, and he took out some key utilities from the attacker's hands. Logista again just holding that angle, being really passive. So on the side with the Classic, and Shivy's able to open things up against Global Esports. There we go, Logista having the Phantom in the hand. Global Esports as well, as we mentioned, they've been forced on an eco now. They have just no other choice. And look at God Particles overall. It seems like they are going to be the dream killers indeed of Global Esports. There should have been a little spam coming through because we did see the bullet tracers.
Hold on for a second. Look at that. 0 point. It doesn't reveal any information. Timing doesn't work out at all. God Particles pick up a couple of frags despite having no information, and GV having the surprise factor. They get shut down. Hey, it was the eco, I'll give them that, but at this point, you need every round win, Necro. It's 8-2, and if they are to get to that 8-4 scoreline, they need back-to-back rounds, and against the form that God Particles are in right now, forget back-to-back, I'm not sure if they can even get one.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Global Esports are not even able to flood inside the site. As I mentioned at the start, they're just not able to find the gates to open them. In Global Esports, they'll need to start reading the defense, man. They'll need to start relying heavily on Kappa here.
And just
Use that
talking
out
about
drone.
that, right? Like, I
Yeah.
feel like a simple default that Global Esports still haven't broken is that mid turret. Look at that. That turret has been there for what, like 4 or 5 rounds now? They've got zero information of that deep nature of that turret. They haven't tried to exploit that mid control at all. It feels like they keep trying to force the issue in the way they want. Now, I understand for the first few rounds that might work out, but when God Particles start shutting you down, when Knight Rider keeps taking aggressive control of the extremes with his operator, I want to see them at least try and push forward into mid. Find out how are God Particles playing this. Are they playing the standard alarm bot setup that we see? Or maybe once they go, they'll realize, oh wait, they're playing a very deep turret. So what we can do is just smoke out that angle, leave someone there for a few rounds, just let him lurk and try to catch them off guard and play for the mid-round rotations. But now, GodP, it's like they're almost listening to what I'm saying. They're going to change up their defaults in advance, and that lurk no longer possible because that turret is no longer there. It's no longer a deep turret. It's an alarm bot instead, so you can't make it happen. And GE, it just feels like they're running out of ideas, which is so unlike GE, Necro.
It's like God Particles are keeping them guess. And just like you can see how they're able to change his defaults. They're able to change their defense all the time. They're able to switch things here and there. This is what's going to be really good. And keep this in mind. Look, there's 3 players on A main, and I'm pretty sure they're just going to instantly aggress through. So aggressing on A main, that'll be huge info already given away that there's no one really present on A main. And they can also try to take control of A main. On the other hand, aim and control in the hand. So Astra and KJ can pretty much try to work off together, and they can try to stop this push that'll be coming out of B main. So this can be huge. And mid control will pretty much be given away. I don't really feel like the mid control is going to be important, but again, the market control, that's what's going to matter quite a lot.
Yeah, exactly, right? When you have that deep turret the way God Particles do, you can exploit it by sticking close to that pizza angle and getting this exact angle ScarGod is holding. You get it for free without them getting that information, so you can challenge that angle and you can surprise the heck out of them. But now with the alarm bot there, what they have to do is break the alarm bot before they go there. Knight Rider gets to use the fact that they've broken the alarm bot to go for a free peek, pick them up, and GodP is just like, okay, now we've got a numbers advantage. Let's retreat back into our sites.
Oh my god. Oh my god, do not peek this man out like that. ScarGod finds one. SK Rossi, though, is able to find the trade instantly. Knight Rider's there to try and help his teammates back with the operator, but is he going to be expecting the man to be in the close left? That's the question that I'm wondering. Ember's able to follow it up, and now 2 men alive for Global Esports. The chances are fading away of winning this round. And somewhere down line, Global Esports, they're crumbling under a lot of pressure. They found the entry inside the site, but they don't exactly know if Magista is in the backside or not. There we go. Finally gets spotted in the backside, but it's fine. It's an equal trade. Kappa, the only man left alive with 34 HP. Is he going to be able to clutch this out? That's the question. Spot one man out. Nice followed up, but doesn't matter. Shivi's there. I just love how God Particles, even if they do give a kill away, they're instantly able to trade it out.
Yeah, they have this synergy, Necro, and again, I have to compare them to the other squads we just saw right now, like for Reckoning. They have the trust in each other, like we saw, for example, in Two Rippers. They know when one person is moving. It's like they don't even have to communicate. They just have to say one basic word, like, hey, I'm peeking, and the other guy just instantly knows where that guy is peeking, when that guy is peeking, and because of that, they just seem to be on another level of synergy. For me, it's just absolutely beautiful to witness because, again, I hope some Riot officials are watching this because, guys, look at the amount of talent we've got in our country. Our top 5, top 6 teams are insanely close to each other.
Yeah. It's like all these teams are equally skilled, so all these games as well are being so close. Global Esports being the defending champions, they're not even look like they were the defending champions anymore. They're struggling in the starting phases. Or at least phases.
I'll tell you what, though.
Yeah.
Yesterday against Nogas Esports, God Particles had a 10-2 lead on their defense. They won the map 13-10, so if Nogas can come back, I feel like GE can too.
Yeah, God Particles, we've seen that as well. Yeah, in the attacking side is where God Particles starts sweating a little bit, but that's a great find. Shivi's just reading Rossi like a book. He did know Rossi's not going to stop pressing W in these situations. He will press W and just keep spraying. And Rossi walks right into the bullet trap right there.
And the lockdown set up.
Lockdown, yeah. The lockdown's going to be a huge key over here for Global Esports. They're trying to open the
Look at
floodgates,
Skills,
but still, Skills is there as well. Skills able to find one on the Scar God. That's a huge duel right there. Scar God was a huge threat. And now Ember pushing in from the back lines. This is going to mean quite a lot as well.
Now all Ember needs is one frag. He can then get the null command online and play on the retake with his team, effectively working as that free entry, knowing he can easily be revived and play for the trade. But now with the Cosmic Divide coming down, Knight Rider's position revealed, the 0 point comes out, only suppresses Hell Ranger. I think it didn't suppress anyone else, so they have no idea that Lightning Fast is on the late B wrap from B main.
Oh man, look at the angle that Knight Rider's holding here. Interesting. But again, 3-on-4 situation. It seems like God Particles are not going to give away. Lightning Fast from the back is able to strike in, and the final man gets shut down.
It's cursed. It's cursed. It's cursed! They intentionally did this.
Look at their
100%.
laughing. Ross is
Yeah,
laughing.
they're like, it was all planned, my friends. Now watch us show you the true 9-3 curse like we did show VLT.
Oh my god, the 9-3 curse, yeah.
It was on Ascent too, against VLT. Same story. VLT smashed them on the attacking side, but then when they went onto the defense with this specific scoreline, the curse was born. And we'll see. Can they keep that curse alive? Or will God Particles be like, curse mush, we don't believe in these superstitions, we're gonna shut you down.
Are you sure about that though? God Particles definitely have been struggling on the attacking side, and that's a fact in global esports. Yeah, it is cursed.
Sure
it's cursed. The chances of it being cursed is really true, unless if you can be a pirate and just break the curse.
Talking about being a pirate. Yes, he finds one, but the instant trade, that's worth it for the side of God Particles, because now they get mid control and they shut down Ross.
His movement. Am I watching Valorant? What's going on? So many shots being missed, and Scar God just has some alien movement. I don't even know. That's like off the charts at this point. But the Gravity Well and the Molotov combination, I personally like it quite a lot, but unfortunately did not really get dragged in the Gravity Well, so that's quite huge.
I think he was trying to
now. Yeah, Kappa's the only man alive.
But the bounce didn't come through, so the Molotov ended up just getting, you only got half of it instead of the full value, but it doesn't matter. They pushed into Lightning Fast, they took him down. Now, and just like that,
there's still a chance. There's still a chance that Kappa might just clutch this out, because look at all four players, they're low.
I
mean,
so.
they can play off of trades. Yeah, I do understand they can play off of trades, but still.
No, it's mostly because of Logi's positioning. Like, look at this. I'm not sure if Kappa is ever going to be expecting this. He's running through. The audio cues are now there. Even if Scar God goes down, which he won't clearly because he's the god that gave Scars to GE in the first place. Shutting them down. Man, at this point, I'm not sure if the curse is alive anymore, Necro, because GE needed that pistol. Like, they're going to be in an impossible spot now to get the operator online for Rossi.
Oh my god. Scar God is just giving some friendly scars to Global Esports. But again, in the attacking side, in the pistol rounds, they look quite good, but I do want to see in the future rounds, in the buy rounds, how they're going to be looking, because already a lot of rounds have been given away from Global Esports, and they only have like 3 rounds in the hand. So after this win, they're going to be having 11 rounds on the board. So yeah, this is quite huge.
Exactly, and if you look at the comeback No Gas Esports made yesterday, No Gas won the pistol and they won the anti-eco following. It gives you a huge burst of momentum trying to come back if you're able to do that. Because now you can see on the anti-eco for God Particles, they're just going to aggress in. Rossi gets caught by a swarm grenade, perfectly placed on a lineup by Logi, and just like that, not only are they into side, they've taken down 3 members, and they will run rampant over GE. A flawless round means a pure bonus to come through next. Let's go on to split, I feel, because God P, they want a 2-0. They're not just settling for revenge. They want revenge served on a cold, ruthless platter.
Oh my god, yeah, God Particles, the insane momentum they're able to build over here against Global Esports. It seems like the dreams as well are fading away slowly and steadily for Global Esports, and that was a flawless round from their side. Global Esports need to find a sweet tuning here. Keep this in mind, they don't even have all the heavy shields available, so that means Spectres will be able to shut down Skill and SK Rossi if they get a little too aggressive. So I feel like over here, Global Esports should let God Particles be aggressive, instead try and be proactive in the defensive side, and that's what they're exactly doing. Look at Global Esports, they're just posted up. They're not being too aggressive.
On that regard, I really wish they'd you know, traded the buys and made sure Rossi had the full shields, because he's going to be the one taking the first engagements. He's going to be the one looking for the early fight. So him having those light shields against those Spectre, it makes it that much more dangerous. And it feels like they're not talking about that because of that. They need to be communicating, and it genuinely does feel like GE's comms have almost shut down because of all of this pressure, and they're crumbling. But Kappa and Hellranger, they mow them down, and you know what? I am wrong. It does not matter. The light shields did
It was
not
a bonus
count.
round, though. It's fine. It was a bonus round, so it's fine.
It's
God
really
Particles,
important for GE, because
Yeah, this is important, yeah.
flawless win gets Rossi that much closer to his operator.
Yeah, that's true.
One
That's true.
enemy
Yeah.
remaining.
That'll get him closer to his operator. And on the defending side, we've seen how good Rossi can be and how impactful he can be on the defending sides on the
Last
operator.
player
So yeah, if they're able to get the operator in the hands of Rossi, that's going to mean quite a lot. So pretty much another flawless round on the
Night
board
Rider.
for Global Esports, and 11 rounds on
no.
the board. Knight Rider also getting operator. I'm pretty sure
I'm
he's going to
scared.
go aggressive.
Yeah, and I'm scared. If he ends up dying, they lose this round, and he hands Rossi a free operator. It just feels like a script made for Rossi's comeback once again. This is terrifying, Necro. I can feel my heart going boom, boom, boom. But hey, Knight Rider, he makes it work, but just for one pick. Rossi be like, I see operator, guys, come with me. I want operator.
Oh yeah, that's a
He's gonna
huge
get it.
trade-off though.
He's gonna get it. Look, he's pushed into A main. He's gonna pick himself up that operator, maybe.
But again, the problem is when the floodgates are open, the operator will have to do some quick scopes. I mean, we have seen him do those, but again, those are not highly likely. The operator isn't really that big of a
enemy
comfort
remaining.
weapon. Oh, what a nice
Spike down
follow-up with the
B.
swarm grenade from the side of Lightning Fast, and a good nano swarm available. But look at Ember. He's trying to create a nice flank over here. Has a decent amount of utilities available with a single flash. So he can definitely try and isolate these duels. He can go for that. But again, skills is available in the mid-market, so nothing really being spotted just yet.
Definitely not a huge point, but since the spike was dropped in B, this will ensure that Rossi actually doesn't get to pick up the operator. It's too far away. You can see, I think he's dashing and trying to get there in time. Maybe he actually picked up the operator and, like, you know, how you keep throwing weapons to get it closer. Maybe he's able to do it, but I find it highly unlikely. But talking about this round itself, Lightning Fast with some beautiful shots, and the activation of the nano swarm too, right? Making sure that Shivi had to stand in that to fight him. Otherwise, he would have just mowed him down with his Vandal again. So now, again, Coach Ewok with the timeout. We saw this being quite impactful in the attack, Necro.
Yeah.
I wonder what the call is here. Like, do they stick to the rifle for Rossi and continue to build up the economy, or do they go like, nah, screw it. Let's get the operator online. We need as many rounds as we can get ASAP.
I honestly feel like a lot of rounds have been already given away, though, to make a comeback happen. They might get close, but still a comeback, I would say.
This is the team that did it from 12-4. This is the team that came back against Valor against all odds yesterday, against back-to-back
But look at the pressure on them, though,
match
CA.
points. But they're
I
so
do
good under
understand.
that pressure.
Yeah, they are indeed good, but yeah, again, look, nothing can be said. There are, of course, chances for a comeback happening as well, but anything can happen at this point, man. God Particles, they have a huge lead, and they do realize that. So maybe they're probably going to go for an eco in this one. Yep, that's what they exactly go for. Broken Bias coming through. If they're able to deal a decent amount of damage in this round, the next one is probably going to be a buy one. Or maybe even if they're able to pull this round off, that's going to mean quite a lot. A thrifty round to pretty much try and stop the momentum.
We'll have to see, because right now, Rossi is continuing on with that Phantom. Very aggressive. The suppress making sure that he doesn't actually get to dash on out of there the way Knight Rider did, but still striking the fear in the hearts of his opponent, making God Particles think for another second. And to your point, I have to say, if there was ever a team to pull off a comeback, I think it's GE.
Spike down mid.
I mean, yeah, that's what their name is, GE Fighting. It's like they give all the hopes for the enemy team, and then they just snatch it away. It's like they bring the food to their mouth, and then there's like, psych, you thought I'm going to feed you? No, I'm not. And then there we go. But still, nice follow from Rossi, able to find Knight Rider, but keep this in mind, it was just Broken Bias coming through from Global Esports. Final man alive, and it's Logista all the way in the back, but he will be shut down as well. Rossi's aggression, and Rossi is now feeling himself.
Yeah, able to reward himself with the sheriff as well. At this point, SK Rossi starting to run rampant, and I don't even know if he even needs the operator anymore, because you can see that he's just trying to get into the minds of God Particles, just refusing to let them play the game. But he's got the money in the back, so why not? He's brought himself the operator. I'm sure he has the Phantom lying around somewhere close as well. just in case he needs to switch to it for a retake. But the Rossi operator is online. It's the brand new skin as well, the Tigris skin. Not many people like it, but it seems like Rossi is a fan.
Even I don't like it.
Hey, nobody liked the recon operator till Rossi pulled off the comeback, and then everyone started using the recon operator. So,
all right. Okay, dude. I still feel like Reaver's... Okay, look, Reaver and Glass Cannon operator are probably the 2 best operators in the game currently.
Glass Cannon?
Yeah, which is probably the Ion operator.
Ah, right.
Yeah. So I just feel like these 2 operators are probably the best skins that the game currently has.
I think Ion is the best, yeah.
Yeah, Ion is probably the best, and Reaver, I just like the sound that Reaver makes. It's like a metal sound as soon as you fire a shot. So it's like boom. That sounds just so good. It's really satisfying. But then, oh no, the barrel being spotted. Oh, that's a little nose tickly tick. And there you go. Talk about tickly tick. That's Scar God's life ticking away in front of his eyes. 11-6 is the score line, and Global Esports, they've finally found that sweet tuning, and that's all they really needed.
And they're starting to see signs of the crumble that we saw against No Gas Esports yesterday. But hold on. Nightrider does find a trade, and now look at Ember's position, Necro. He's got A-shot control for himself. I think he has both of his flashes, or at least one of his flashes, most likely ready. So can be the entry fragger for his team since Nightrider is on the op.
He also has the Bladestorm available, but the problem is Nightrider is probably not going to be popping it, so... Because he's quite low. Look at the fleck coming through and did not expect skills. How do you not check that angle? That's the question for me in the first place. And they just line up. Unfortunate for God Particles. Somewhere down line, the attacking side is definitely really freaking weak. God Particles, you need to get your stuff together, man. The attacking side is too weak for you guys. In Global Esports, they're just able to punish you over and over and over again. The 9-3 curse is activated, and so is SK Rossi.
And I said this yesterday as well. They just need to play a couple of rounds just hard rushing. Like, use that... KO null command, for example, to just hard execute onto site, and then you can play on the post plants with the Killjoy utility. Once you do that a couple of times, every single time you throw out the 0 point after those rounds, the enemy team will be scared of a rush, and you effectively set up that conditioning. Now again, talking about that 0 point, right? Look at the turret setup from the side of Lightning Fast. He's playing that deep turret that we talked about, how it can be exploited. Now, if you do go for the 0 point towards that mid area, even if you don't spot out that KJ, as long as you get the information that the turret is set up that way, you can have Nightrider posted with the operator in that market angle, looking for the defender's side spawn rotation and cutting them off. But he's trying to do that this time instead on A short while his team sets up for a B execute.
Rossi having the Bladestorm available. I'm pretty sure it's going to pop it when he actually needs to dash in and try and stop the push. We'll have a huge boulder to try and carry on forward, but unfortunately the gravity well just adding on to the inaccuracy of the operator was not really able to keep it through. Nice smoke coming through to try and deny the vision from the recon, but Scar God, it's just so quick on his feet. Head Ranger is able to follow it up with a 3K. A clean sweep coming through on the site. Head Ranger, the single man alive, he's like a sage. Just saving the day for his team.
Yeah. Hellranger stepping up. Just like a leader, just when his team needs him the most. Dancing around the Hunter's Fury while he taps the brains of God Particles. Downloads the information of their setups as well as breaks them apart with his bullets. Now
downloads the information with what?
Sorry?
Downloads the information with what?
Oh, with himself. He just taps into their brains like a hacker, you know? He reads minds of his opponents.
Get out of my
He's
way.
the
Hack Ranger?
reading. I like that one. I like that one.
Taking that back.
Yeah, there we go. Another round on the board. And yeah, the pressure is going to be felt by God Particles because this is huge momentum. Back-to-back rounds, and God Particles now are going to start to feel the nerves shaking. And Head Ranger will probably peek out at Scar God's crosshair. You do not want to give him duels like that. Scar God's crosshair placement's on point all the time. Nice peek coming through from Nightrider. I'm pretty sure he's not going to stop pressing W, but talk about not pressing W. That's his head being cut off. He's just not going to have vision anymore because he's not alive in the game anymore. And Rossi missing that crucial shot. As I mentioned, he also has the... Yeah, he also has the Bladestorm available. And honestly, I'm not really a big fan of this operator skin. I don't like it. Rossi, switch it back to the Ion operator, please.
You should
He
run.
was never using the Ion. He was using the Recon, the Infantry operator, and then
Oh yeah, the infantry is pretty
switched
good.
into the hold on, because right now it's not the operator that matters. Ember being the entry fragger for his team. He's cleared out heaven, picked up a couple frags, and is able to bunny on hop out of there.
Planted. Last
Lightning
player
Fast not
standing.
able to connect the shots. Ember says, let me show you how it's done. And with that, surely match point secured for God
Oh
Particles.
my god. That's all they needed. Yeah, that's all they freaking needed. Final man peeks out. Oh, that's not likely from Rossi. What's going on there, buddy?
Yeah, that's not Rossi at all.
Yeah, that's his little brother playing on the thingy. So the guys, the thing goes like the webcam is being played on a GIF. It's being played on a GIF. Okay, so it's like his little brother started to play a little bit for a while because Rossi was like, all right, we have a momentum. You can go ahead and play.
I don't think Rossi has any little brothers though.
He just got one yesterday.
Oh, so you're saying his infantile brother is Valorant? Okay, then. Sure. Okay, there. But hey, talking about Valorant, and back to the game. You see 4 key ultimates available for GE, and you have to remember, even yesterday, they came back against all odds. I believe they were on match point for multiple rounds, 2 rounds in a row, if I'm not mistaken, and they came back, but it's double the work here against God Particles. They have to come back 4 rounds back to back to make this comeback happen, and then hope in overtime they can pull this off. But I have to beg the question once again, why would they pick Ascent? 36 rounds on this map after Valor, and they still decide to go for it? Okay, maybe that's why. They believe in the 9-3 curse.
Oh, they do. Still 12 rounds on the board. The lifeline's available. 1 more round needed for God Particles. In this round, already Scar God's been taken out, so I don't know how I am feeling about it. And in the previous round, Rossi as well, utilizing his Blade Storm, so that's quite huge. No command used, and yep, this is huge. Rossi is not going to be able to dash away now.
Look at what Hellranger did. As soon as he heard the null command coming through, he instantly popped his Seekers, knowing that he's going to need them in that round. That's going to slow down God Particles so much and give Rossi some space, but still, Hellranger is isolated for now, trying to get some help from the side of Kappa, and he's going to be make sure that he at least gets 1 before he goes down, but still 3v2 on the retake against KJ. I'm not sure if that's easy.
No, I feel like God Particles have got this. Is this going to be really tough? No. Oh my god, the talk. Oh, okay, well, no, there we go. Global Esports cracked the defense. And yeah, they were able to get the retake through as well. Somewhere down line, God Particles leaving the attacking side a little too loose. The null command as well popped quite late. I honestly feel like he should have went with the knife play. Should have just saved the knife over here for this exact movement. And then as soon as you pop the knife, you pop the null command as well, just making sure that the guy in the site is being isolated completely.
Yeah, it also gives you information about their setups before you pop the null command, because as we talked about, teams have got accustomed to the idea of as soon as you hear the U of the U are powerless, if you want to use your ultimates that round, you got to go for it immediately. Like the Raze letting go of a showstopper immediately. We've seen a lot less of the showstoppers being shut down the way it would when KO first came out. Similarly with the Seekers, as soon as he hears that, he just pops it and gives them all the information in the world. Now, they are going for the hard rush the way we wanted them to. The 0 point as well as the recon. They know Rossi's position, but he still shuts them down.
Oh, what's going on? They're just flooding in Global Esports crosshairs. Final 3 men alive, and now it's a 3-on-2 situation again, just like the last round. Of feeling a little bit of deja vu coming in, but hopefully this time God Particles, they patch up the holes that they left in the last round. And this Cosmic Divide is just going to add on a little bit more pressure on the God Particles. Cosmic Divide being used as well. Quite an interesting one.
Yeah, it's
protect the floodgates, and there he is. What? Ember. Both of them just followed up. What's going on? The communication's not on point somewhere down line.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to come through and break that lockdown, because they couldn't. Normally, if their lockdown was over there and the Cosmic Divide wasn't there, then you could just spam through and try to break it. But since they can't, they really have no option, because as you can see, that lockdown covers the entire site. I hope you get to see it on the replay. But Hellranger playing huge off of Rossi's bait. Like, as soon as Rossi finds the pick, his job is done. It then becomes Hellranger's job to try and play off the swing on that contact. Has the gravity well as well coming in from skills to help him in that regard. Picks up the double kill, and now the comeback is most definitely on Necro. 12-10 on the scoreline. It's the eco round for the side of God Particles, but the way they're stacked up, I'm kind of scared for GE, because I don't think they're expecting it. Once again, the same execute This time, can God Peak fix the mistakes they made? Because look at where Knight Rider is already on site. He shut down Rossi. Hellranger's only able to find one, and suddenly they've got a numbers advantage. They've got sight in their control. Knight Rider's got the op. Is it over on a Thrifty for GE?
It is, I think so. It's a 4K Knight Rider looking for ace. He's looking to continue the spree yet. He's got for himself, but Clutch Bot seems like he's able to activate himself as well. Oh, the push on the CT side was not expected because they never did that on the B execution, but finally they're able to do it. A lot of connections being found through the wall onto the KO, so this is quite huge. An attack coming through. Ember can try to spam through the wall as well, but still does not really do that. Another scan coming through. Nice flash. Kappa is just cracking under a lot of pressure. Also now getting suppressed. No scratch that. He still has the recon dart available. He's going to go for the scan.
One enemy remaining.
Man, the site gets spotted. Kappa is able to connect to Skull. Oh my god, Clutch Bot. Is he going to be able to activate himself? The time's running out, and so is the lifeline of Global Esports on this map.
It's over.
And if it's over, able to buy enough time, and God Particles get the first map in their hands against the defending champions of the VCC of 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, God Particles. And look, moves on the attack. Look at Scar God. Oh my god. And
yeah, just look at the reactions of everyone and look at Shivy. Give this map to that man. He is the reason they won that. That simple change in execution, as you talked about, they're not expecting Knight Rider to get to Rossi's position that fast. They're not expecting God Particles to do the exact same thing with those small changes. You notice the biggest difference being that instead Knight Rider creating space inside, Shivy be like, hey, you have one job, my man. Go shut down Rossi. He's most likely going to be playing stairs again. And if he's playing stairs, then we instantly know the Hellranger is most likely playing switch on his contact swing. They use this information to perfection. Shivy is a godlike IGL. Hack Ranger we thought was reading into his mind, but it was actually all the way around where Shivy's like, you're in my mind while I'm downloading your hard strats.
Oh my god, it's like Hack Ranger was letting this... so that's why it took a little bit of a while. That's why we felt like the 9-3 curse was activated, but no. It was Shivy who was trying to hack into Hack Ranger network, and he finally was able to do that. But again, no, jokes aside though, still a really good execution. They were like, okay, this is pretty much working. We're getting the site control in the hand, and that's what all we need. But this time, let's just be a little bit more aggressive. Let's just not limit ourselves with the map control. Let's just go for as much as we can get, and that's what they exactly did. The Flood even came through on the defender side, and they were actually able to stop the complete rotation because this time it was just not expected. They did the same strategy last two times in the last two rounds, and they did not go that aggressive. So Global Esports being completely off guard, and just in some insane mind games being played in that one. A Knight Rider with a 4K to close it out in the previous round. Just played that perfectly, man. The scoreboard's in front of you guys, and now like take a look at damage stats. Global Esports leading it, but God Particles just have a little bit of more brain.
Yeah, okay, I wouldn't take it that far, but in this map particularly, because I feel like GE dug themselves a grave from the very start. Number one question, why pick Ascent? You just went 36 rounds on this map. You had a comeback against you happen from an 8-4 scoreline that they were leading on by Team Valor. Granted, Buster had a killer map. Are they trying to say that none of the players from God Particles can pop off? Because look at Knight Rider. He popped the heck off, especially in that last round. Finding that 4K, shutting down Rossi, picking up his own operator to shut down his teammates. Knight Rider, what a beast. And Necro, oh Necro, you have to start getting scared if you're a GE fan, because how many times on Split is Clutchbot going to pull off a 1v4? Last time around, it was 12-4 in the favor of God P when they had a 1-0 series lead. They were this close to kicking out GE from the qualifier, and now they go on to it as their map choice. I'm sure they're just going to try to replay it with that one small change.
Yeah, but again, Split... Clutchbot, yeah, definitely. Global Esports need to start activating themselves a little bit earlier. I felt like in the first half, Global Esports were just not able to activate their players. But again, later on, we did see after the 9-3 curse, they started to activate themselves. Each and every single player started to get themselves on the board. But still, I still felt like there were some key strings missing. For example, players like Skills, we did not really see them pop off that well in the previous map. I'm pretty sure, though, moving inside Split, they have something game planned. They have another kind of game plan going through. We're not really going to be seeing something like absolute insane changes. We're going to be seeing the classic GE being pulled off. But I want to see what God Particles have got.
I have a feeling that there's not going to be their old composition that they played against God Particles, which was Rossi on the Raze. I have a feeling we're going to see the return of the Jet Breach, the old GE, but maybe not the double duelist Jet Breach the way you used to play, some sort of single duelist composition. So maybe a Jet Breach, Astra, and then like maybe put in a KJ in there, and the fifth agent is my biggest question mark. It could be a Sage, a Sky, maybe play for that new turn style composition, even a Viper for that regard, but usually you don't want the Astra Viper when you're playing the Breach, so I don't think it is going to be the Viper, but hey, you gotta make sure you don't miss out on both of these giveaways, the one which is there every day, as well as the second one, which you have to get us to 50,000 watching for, because 50,000 rupees worth of Amazon gift cards, that's insane.
Share it, just share it around, dude. Just share it around. Just make sure you're sharing the stream links all over the
your
place.
mom,
Make sure
your
you're getting
dad,
that-
everyone.
Yeah, everyone to watch. Just go ahead and be like, yo, listen, man, this is the biggest event in the world. Not really exactly, but still, I'd be like, yo, just you really need to watch this because I want to win something. But yeah, jokes aside, first map in the favor of God Particles, something unexpected happened. I went with 2-1 GE, so maybe the first map now being picked up by God Particles. We never know. Global Esports might just find that fine-tuning. But yeah, we'll be able to find that out after this short little break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. I'm Necro, John alongside with me, CA, of course, and this is the road to VCT for the South Asia region. God Particles pretty much getting really close in the semifinals, yeah, and to pretty much qualify themselves in the grand finals of India Qualifiers 2. But again, we might just be a little too early, and we're probably early. I'm pretty sure Global Esports has a lot of fight in them.
Oh, I'm sure they have a lot of fight in them, man. But God Particles, they're going to be feeling that momentum. They've been in this position before in the quarterfinals. They've been 1-0 up before going into split. So now, all they've got to do is stay strong to their mentality. All they've got to do is play their style. It's not like they did anything to specifically anti-strategy. It's not like they came with some oodles of preparation to try and shut down every single angle GE sat at. No, they played their style. They adapted to what GE brought to the table in that particular map, and they shut down Global Esports in the map of GE's choice. Yeah, now going on to split, like I just want to see Rossi on the Jet. I want to see that breach back because it's what GE used to be really strong with.
Yeah, hopefully Ross is not really going to be switching over to Raids. I understand it's really good, but still, I want to see Rossi on that comfort pick. Yeah, I just want to see Rossi on that comfort pick. Maybe you guys can go for a double duelist composition. It's fine, you know? You can try and switch things up here and there a little bit, but still, it's the map of split, and I really feel like God Particles are going to be having a tough fight in them.
Yeah, rather than a double duelist, maybe even a Jet Sage for that matter. Sage can function as the secondary duelist, be the battle Sage.
Battle Sage, yeah.
And we've seen that composition work really well in past metas too, where the Jet Sage Breach KJ, where the meta used to be Breach versus Sage KJ, it provides you the best of both worlds, where on the attack you have that Jet Breach combo, but on the defense you have the Sage KJ to lock down sites. So maybe even a Breach Sky or a Breach KO for that matter, like the double initiator style, the KO or the Sky could function again as that secondary duelist as well as the information collector that you don't have Sova for. I 100% agree though on the note that yes, we understand that Raze might be the meta duelist to pick here, but it's Rossi. Especially when you're 1-0 down, I think you gotta see, you gotta see him on his comfort pick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're probably gonna be seeing. But yeah, talking about KO, man, I really want to see KO being pulled out as well in the map of split. So, do you think there are any chances?
Yeah, definitely. I think there are some chances. Like, if they are to go for the Breach, I would be very, very surprised if they pulled out the Viper. It's not something you see together whatsoever because Sky and Viper is usually what works really well. If you're going for the Breach, then you usually just want the Astra and you pick up for that last agent either a Sage, KO, or a Sky. And I think given the way G like to play the slow compact style, especially GodP, they're playing that similar style, the Sage may not be as great. The KO and Sky offer a lot more options, so one of them is what I'm looking at.
Yeah, man. But again, I mean, I do understand KO can be really impactful because we've seen the null command as well just coming through. It can be so instrumental, especially to shut down that Raze. And talking about Raze again, it's just the same thing going in my head. Hopefully, Rossi is not going to be picking up Raze because we've seen somewhere down the line, yeah, he has the cracked aim, but that kind of holds him back, man. I still feel like that kind of holds Rossi back a little bit somewhere down the line because he also needs to focus on a little bit more utilities. He needs to use the paint shells as well at the right time, right spot. Then you have those two satchels coming in. If you're not really able to find the sweet tuning between the satchels as well, that can be a little problem. But there we go, the suspense ending, and it seems like Rossi now is going to be going for...
Do it, Kappa. Do it, Hellranger. I would have preferred the KO, honestly, because it helps shut down the Killjoy, but I'll take a Breach Sky any day. Kappa, you just gotta lock it in now. There's no way he's playing anything besides a Breach in the way this composition is going, because Rossi insta-locked that Jet just like we wanted to, and hell yeah, we get to see the return of Aggressive G, the Breach Sky coming into play.
Oh my god, a lot of flashes, man. Get ready to be blinded over here. God Particles, because there's going to be a lot of flashes on your way, a lot of stuns as well. And yeah, talk about that. You're also going to be having the Trailblazer to pretty much scan the side out. But yeah, this can be a good thing. Wow, this can be really huge. KO being pulled out, and KO can be so instrumental. It can shut both them down. He can shut the Sky down. He can shut the Breach down. So I want to see how they're going to play this one now.
Exactly, that KO can be so instrumental. Forget the Breach Sky Necro. You know, as a solo queue player, when you go into a map of split and you see a KJ, the first thing you're scared of, as soon as you spot the KJ on side, like, nah, let's just not go there, man. We know how much damage she's gonna do. Well, you know what? A single knife can make her irrelevant. A single 0 point can shut down that KJ utility, make it very easy for you to execute onto that side. So that KO could be absolutely humongous for the side of God Particles. Now, last time they played that same KO. We didn't necessarily see the impact from the side of Shivi. What we do know about Shivi is the exact same composition as last time. The reason I'm surprised is because without that impact, I thought he would just immediately shift onto the Breach, start enabling a player like Scarguard. But they're not doing that. They're sticking to their same pick with Split, and they're sticking to their same comp with this KO. So I want to see how Shivi has really improved. I want to see what he's able to bring to the table that's different from that last map.
Oh, man. Global Esports. There we go. SK Rossi, as always, just putting the pedal to the metal. Being really aggressive in the B main. Now, Global, what's going on with Lightning Fast? Is he just AFK in the back? Yeah, he is. He's taking his sweet little time, probably eating some popcorns. And after eating popcorns, he's going to start popping Global Esports. I mean, God Particles. God damn. Why didn't... A little bit of matching name. Oh wait, we're still not started. It seems like we have a little bit of technical issues here. But finally, Lightning Fast is back. So, oh wait, they're having a little talk. Wait, Observer, go take to them. Yeah, look, they're having a little talk.
Go to B Heaven. Go to B Heaven. No, go back to B Heaven. Look, that KO and KJ are having some fun together. KJ be like, I made you, bro. You don't kill me. Okay, I made you. Remember.
Look at this.
Knife fight. Let's go.
Friendly. friendly behaviors going on over here, man. I don't exactly know what's going on or what the outcome's going to be here, so
I hope we
pretty
find
sure-
out though, because we haven't received any news. Okay. Hello. Oh no. Hellranger
no,
has started off the
what?
massacre with the first knife. And Scargo's like, no, that's no fair. We were just talking, bro.
Yeah, we're just trying to have some fun, but it seems like, well, the webcams as well will be back on us, so I'm going to get back into my casting posture. And, yeah, I'm going to put my glasses on as well to get the nice look on. But on the other hand, Global Esports, yeah, after the first loss, they're going to be having a lot of pressure moving inside Split. On the other hand, also the pretty much the rosters now, they know it. Global Esports know that there's going to be a KO against them. So this will give them a little bit more time to discuss how they're going to be starting to counter that KO. Probably, but we're not really seeing those talks coming through. Instead, Global Esports taking a little chill pill. We can clearly do see Hellranger thinking about a lot of stuff. So being in IGL, yeah, you got to keep your brain active.
Yeah. And at this point, I'm just curious what happened really in that lobby. It seemed like everything was all right. But hey, client issues in the morning, a lobby glitch in the evening, just a regular day for us casters. We're used to
Yeah.
these technical breaks.
Yeah, pretty used, man. Pretty used. It's like the casters always
Hey, we're
have
back.
the one. And there we go. Within a blink of an eye, we're back over here. Both these teams have been sent back in the spawn. And
Yeah,
I
you can
saw a
see-
little Shivy's message. Yeah, have
Yeah.
fun. HF, have fun, guys.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all trading the good luck, have funs. Positivity.
Nah,
very,
Shivy
very
literally,
important.
Shivy is being toxic in there. Because Shivy said have fun because he knows Global Esports isn't having fun right now. So he just added a little salt. He's like, have fun, guys, because we're having a lot of fun. Oh, this is not good.
Okay.
Nice combination. SK Rossi as well. That you're talking about flash and dash. That's the stun and dash.
I think maybe that's why they decided to remake. Maybe Hellranger's stun wasn't working because they did the same play before they remade and there was no stun in that time around. But this time, while Knight Rider did go down, you can see from the side of God Particles, they managed to secure this ace site. Now look at Ember's position, Necro. He's behind this Viper wall in that Vents area, looking to cut off rotations. But what he can also do is come on the late trap into Cypher. Lightning Fast is checking him, and Lightning Fast will get checked himself. Shivy shutting him down. Now Shivy distracting them, and bringing all of them towards him gives a lot of time on the post plant.
Yeah, giving him a lot of time. SK Rossi on a 3K, looking to get himself back up on the board. There we go, 4K Rossi now. Is he going to get the ace on the board? That's what I'm really wondering. Our Global Esports going to try to steal SK Rossi's ace. That's what they're exactly going for. There we go. Hellranger pretty much keeping his name there. 4K Rossi.
And to be fair, I think at this point they don't even care about the ace. And Rossi, you can see he just stuck to defuse. He's like, hell, you go for the peak. I'm not even gonna try because we know how important this map win is. It's not about the 4Ks. It's not about the aces. It's about making sure they don't crash out in the semifinals of Qualifier 2. They had the wildcard spot already from Qualifier 1, granted. But I don't think that's something that they will be satisfied with. GE, they want the victory here, not just in the semis, but in the finals too. So they got to make sure they push back. But it's the same can be said for God Particles, Necro, because if they find this win, they guarantee themselves at minimum a wildcard spot. And honestly, if you're taking down the defending champions, they suddenly become the favorites to win it all in this qualifier too. Everything on the line now on this eco. God Particles, they use the 0 point to cut off the B Heaven. The Killjoy utility shut down, but Lightning Fast aim, well, that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's not going anywhere. At least for now. So yeah, pretty much this round is expected that Global Esports are going to wrap it up, and that's what exactly is happening. The turret counter, the turret kill counter, we need it right now. Global Esports are just able to use that turret to perfection. It's like, at this point, there can also be like a little bit of insult at it. It's like, take the player down really low and make him funnel on the turret. What do you say?
I mean, yeah. And at that point, I think they were just relying on killing the KJ before the turret came back online. They have exactly 4 seconds. So once you get suppressed by the 0 point, you get 4 seconds of suppression while that turret is inactive. And I think they were just assuming that we'll kill the KJ in 4 seconds. Sure. Lightning Fast like, no, not like that. And shuts them down. And look at this. This is why, one of the main reasons why we wanted to see Rossi on that jet, the early operator coming online. Don't do it, Logi, don't do it. Thank God. No, he did it. No, okay. Do that. Definitely do that.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Peeks right underneath the crosser and is able to shut down SK Rossi. He's not just a normal man, it's SK Rossi himself, man. Oh no, look at how much risk is taking, only down to 33 HP. That's a lot of HP being cut off. But still, I would say that's a fair bit of trade because now Lightning Fast has the operator in the hand. Even though you're down low on HP, with the operator, you just need to be quick. And there you go. The healing as well is right there. Hail Ranger being pretty much the medic.
Now look at this. Again, they've taken mid control, looking to push through vents, but because that nano swarm, that single nano swarm is there, it delays their position a lot. But GE, they went for the rotation a second too early maybe, because B site is completely open up for grabs, Necro. Got particles still though, they're leaving it to the last moment, and it's kind of scary because this single guiding light, it doesn't give any information. And got particles still instead opting to go onto that A side. It's kind of weird considering that they had B Heaven control for themselves. They saw nothing was on B side. Playing a mind game too many maybe, because now look at this. Lightning Fast picked up the operator. He's shutting them down and dropping them like flies.
Yeah, he's just clipping their wings, and well, there you go. Their hopes and dreams now were pretty much skyrocketing, but after that kind of an operator play, it's gonna be clipped down. Shiva the only one left alive, only the fresh magazine, and he will get one. But the problem is a lot of time being bought off from Global Esports, playing that to perfection. And Global Esports, there he goes, trying to get some fist bumps, guys. Just give him, he's on the T-pose. There you go, finally.
That's done.
I'm just not sure about that execute at all, right? Because especially when you've got Logi get that early kill, I feel like it's more important to let Logi go on the lurk, expecting them to try and protect the operator, because that was the only weapon Global Esports invested in that round. As soon as Logi shuts him down and he realizes that they've picked up the operator, he has to expect that the player on A has the operator. When they've got B Heaven control, when they've got Wentz control, they can just as easily go for the B execute. But right now, it seems like they're doing exactly that. The early pain shell would deny Rossi his angle, but let's see. Second time's the charm.
Is it though? Let's get Rossi again, but not really a lot of HP. Oh, he still catches the bird flying in the sky. I don't really know if that was a bird or not, but yeah. Not really that big of a bird, but yeah, trades now for now. At least happening back and forth, but scratch that. It's not back and forth. It's completely forth in the favor of Global Esports.
Oh, we just figured out where Rossi is too. So that water bottle is not his setup. You see, Hellranger stretched out to his right to give him that fist bump, and Rossi responded with his own, doing some setup analysis here. Not in-game setup, computer setup and analysis. But hey, 4-0 now for GE.
Copy their setups, man. I need to copy their setup. But the problem is my table is like full of garbage.
I don't even have a PC.
Yeah, but you're rich as hell. Stop lying.
Hey.
Stop lying, man.
I am only rich with all the love the community gives me, and we'll end the conversation right there and there. Just look at Rossi's aggression.
Okay, see ya.
Again, God Particles playing very standard defaults, 1-3-1, trying to take mid control, and they're gonna get caught completely off guard. The 0 point coming a second too late, and it's because Skills knows this, right? We've seen this plenty of times, the 1-3-1 setup. As soon as the Viper's poison cloud comes towards the A, they realize that the Viper is most likely lurking. Since Rossi is pushed through and hasn't seen anyone coming through, they realize people are going to be pushing through mid, and Skills shuts them down. It's just way too basic and readable.
Yeah. And now there you go. 2 players alive only, and Global Esports, they're just able to keep the pedal to the metal. No matter if God Particles, they have the buys on the board. It doesn't matter. The guns are instantly being shut down, and they do have a lot of utilities to work off with, but still, if they're just not going to get the chance to use the utilities, and if they're just getting swept down like that, then yeah, I am a little worried indeed. But nice shutdown coming through from Logista. That's not going to be lasting for a long time.
5-0 now for GE. You can see why they picked up the map. They have this brand new composition to play with. The Breed Sky with Rossi on the jet. So damn good because it allows Rossi to play on his strongest self, get them that early bit of information with the proactive operator plays. Let Skills know, yo, there's no one here except the Viper who set up that poison cloud, which means they're either playing 1-4 and going to aggress B main, which we are anchoring down, or they're going to play 1-3-1 and aggress mid, which they have done for the last few rounds. You could see how much Gorpy liked taking that mid control. Skills reads them like a book, shuts them down, and now Gorpy once again on an eco, trying to go for the aggressive rush with the null command. The Killjoy utility is shut down, and so is Skills. Can Gorpy answer back?
pretty much trying to reply back inside this round, but still, they don't have the guns to back them up. Even though they did get a man down, they're not going to be able to retrieve the guns. And look at this, look at the Viper's pit. It's quite deep in. So that's quite huge. That's all they really needed. But Rossi is there. The flying man's alive. And he's able to make some things happen. Nice flash to follow it up. Rossi instantly gets blinded. No headshot to follow it through. And with the Sheriff's God particles are actually able to show themselves up, but the lockdown is too strong. Logista gets detained. Shivy as well, it was the same storyline for him, but now the detention pretty much taken away. Ember, the only man left alive with the Sheriff in the hand, and now he needs to connect the stars. Just like how he needs to connect the skulls. Is he going to be able to find the connection though? That's the question.
Last player standing. Clutch.
And the clutch coming through for guard particles. That was the eco too, so it's going to be a huge round for them. But it won't affect the economy of GE, not just yet, because five back-to-back rounds with a couple of flawless in there too will make sure that they can afford full buys still. Now, what is huge is that they've taken that Killjoy lockdown off the board. Without that lockdown, retaking sides going to be that much more difficult for GE. But then again, that's where the Breed Sky comes into play. Now, what I want to see God Particles do with their setups is maybe look for some sort of initial aggression, like get Scarguard into some advanced position and then leave him there. Let him be the lurker, and then you can start during the mid-round going on the rotation. Now, Scarguard, I think he was going for the double satchel. Rams play, did he fail his satchel or was that his intention? I'm not so sure.
I think so, he failed it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, he was not really able to extend himself that far away, but still. For now, nothing really much to worry about. It's just some classic stuff going on, but a lot of map control indeed in the hands of God Particles they're able to find over here. Able to sneak past through. What that flick was that? Okay, well, Esker Rossi finds a quick flick onto the enemy there. That's the race being shut down. And now still keep this in mind, there's a man available in the B main. And if he's being found by that crosser, that's going to be a little problem. Knight Rider yielding the operator, doing the same thing. It's a taste of their own medicine. Global Esports now pretty much lining it up. And Lightning Fast is still able to connect that straight transfer. Resurrection's on the board too. Knight Rider is trying his best to save his teammates off, but the flash from the Kappa is a little too good. And Kappa pretty much showing that he's the Papa over here.
Logie?
Logista still with a 3K. He doesn't really have a lot of HP. Baits out the shot from Rossi. Rossi has to peek over him.
Fair enough. I can't blame Logie there at all. Went for the burst in the first try, went for the spray in the second, expecting Rossi to be strafing. And I think that's the idea there for Rossi, not necessarily strafing, was waiting for the right moment and picked that moment to perfection. In a round that went insanely close, the buy of God Particles again being shut down, and I do like the way they played this round a lot more than the way they've been playing before, because yeah, you could see that advanced position for Scarguard, setting him up with the KO flashes, letting him be sort of a nuisance. But right now, Scarguard is not able to find the same vein or form that he was able to find on Astra, because the raise, yeah, it's great on defense, but against the Breed Sky especially, you don't really get that many opportunities to push in. You're continuously being flashed or shut down. But talking about being shut down, Scarguard's pulled into a well and taken down. I thought Rossi might be in trouble, but he wasn't.
How does he have so much confidence? The problem is God Particles is not really having a lot of confidence. And Rossi realizing that and just keeping them pressured. Oh my god, this is humiliation.
Oh boy, Necro. We're starting to see. I mean, not the same script. It's definitely the details are different, and I understand that the devil is in the details. But right now, the devil is GE. Because they are, as you said, humiliating God Particles, just like it happened in quarterfinals 1 with respect to the scoreline. 1-0 up, went God Particles in the quarterfinals of Q1-2. 1-1 it became on split, just for GE to win the entire series. I think Necro's cared about the same.
Technical break, dude. You need a sigh. You need a sigh on those technical breaks, come on.
Yeah.
It's like,
it's because of the emotional damage.
Yeah, we've had a lot of trauma, guys, okay? People in the chat, if you guys don't know why we're so sad, it's because the technical break right here. Because yesterday we went through quite a lot. It was a whole roller coaster of emotion, and now Global Esports pretty much okay, thank God it's taken away now. Finally, we're going to be straight up moving inside, and now God Particles as well, they'll finally get the buys up on the board. You can clearly see Knight Rider and Ember not really having the full shields, full armors onto themselves, so that's going to be a little problem, but it's fine. At least they can try and apply some more pressure with the Phantoms or Vandals they have in the hand.
Yeah, now you can see quite a defensive setup from this side of God Particles once again. Logi setting up his Poison Cloud to deny that Ram's angle. Not yet going for the aggressive lurks the way we saw him go in, you say, the first time they played against GE on this split, so maybe that's something they can try to step up. But right now, it doesn't feel like it's anything that God Particles are doing wrong. It's more that everything that GE is doing right. It seems like they've come back into the old GE form with Rossi on that jet, with that Breed Sky coming back online. They feel a lot more comfortable playing this comp as compared to the Astro Viper.
Comfort? Yeah, definitely there. But on the other hand, I just feel like God Particles, they're not able to utilize the KO perfectly. Or they're just not able to utilize the KO in general, because you're clearly seeing that the fluidity that the Breach and Sky are able to show with the utilities that they have is quite huge, and even Rossi finding peaks like that. It's like at this point, God Particles, you need to start expecting. You cannot start giving those dry peaks to Rossi like that. This is going to shut you down, but that's a nice ult to kick things off, but the Showstopper instantly being shut down as well. So not really getting a lot of things off of that because the trades are there back and forth happening. Shivy is able to follow it up with the Guardian and will also get a better gun in the hand. Rossi switching over to the Phantom and now pretty much putting on the pedal to the metal. I like the skin personally, but the skin is a little,
10 seconds left.
I would say, a little too dry for
on
me.
Necro. The wall finally being taken down, flash after flash with this Breach and Sky,
This is done.
and all guard PC is
The
destruction.
KO is just not being activated. I feel like the KO
Yeah,
needs to be
100%.
activated as quick as possible because Shivy is not able to find himself that sweet tuning with the KO. He needs to start utilizing those utilities at the right time. He's using those utilities, don't get me wrong, but he's not utilizing those utilities at the right time. And if you're not able to do so, then KO is not your comfort pick, my man.
Exactly, and this is why we were so surprised to see the return of that KO in the Asian competition, right? I feel like even a Sky could have suited them really, really well because it's much simpler to execute and play around with the Astro Viper, but you can pop flash through Viper's walls, Viper's Poison Clouds, and try to play it much, much more simpler. But for the KO, as you said, it has to be reading into the defensive setups. You need to be using that KO the way they did in all the way back in the anti-eco is where I remember the KO's impact was there. But of course, that was the anti-eco. They didn't have the weaponry to shut down lightning fast. Since then, they've just never been able to shut down the KJ. They've never been able to shut down the Sky. It doesn't ever feel like the Trailblazer is getting denied because of the 0 point. And that simple fact can mean a lot of things because that's the KO's strength. If you're not using the KO strength to the maximum limit, then why exactly are you picking that KO? And I'm not sure I'm more as concerned about my point anymore because I just noticed Hellraiser's t-shirt, Necro. That's Courage the Cowardly Dog. Have you ever seen that show?
I have, but not a lot. I know what you're talking about. Though. Yeah, it is pretty good. Yeah, but I don't know. It's just not my taste. I think so.
It used to come like quite late night, so it wasn't really.
Yeah, there used to be like old granny and this dog, right? Yeah, I know what you're talking about on Cartoon Network.
Yep.
But yeah, over here at Global Esports, they're just always able to apply a lot of pressure with the early peaks on the A man, and that's why God Particles, they're not able to just like get the freedom to move around. And Shivy, don't get me wrong, he's able to use those flashes pretty well, but those flashes are nothing. He's not able to find the entry. Just right there. He uses his utility to try and suppress the man, but there's just not flooding inside. Flood in. Take the man down. He does not have any utilities to stop you.
I think it's because they don't have an extra initiator set up and they're kind of scared because of that. But now flooding in a second too late maybe because kill suppression is over. He pulls them in and he whips them around.
Nope. Let's just and the Razor, the Fondo 2 men alive. Scarthought in the backside. He's also getting flushed out by the Breach utilities. Hellraiser pretty much shutting down the man, and Logista has the operator in the hand. There we go, pretty much handing it over. He's like the delivery guy for Global Esports.
Yeah. And I think what's really important for the side of GODP now is to find some sort of foundation to hope they can come back on their defense because honestly, it's not going to be that easy whatsoever. That base sky combination on the attack is deadly, Necro. We've seen this exact composition from Newton in the past, and boy, oh boy, Newton, even Vision Strikers. It was a common composition for. Oh wait, what was? That's an interesting setup. I'm not sure if that was intentional, but anyway, so it used to be a very common composition back, like a few months back in Korea. Not so anymore. Everyone's mostly gone to the Astra Viper or the Double Duelist, but it used to work so well because of the tactical nature with which teams could aggress. And I feel like GE are gonna thrive in that. We're talking about thriving. Godfrey, they can't find anything to work for.
Yeah, and we know God Particles, they struggle quite a lot in the attacking side, and they're really good on defense, so this might just be it. But still, I mean, if a lot of rounds have already been given away, look at this, 9-1 is the scoreline, CA. And this cannot keep going if they want to have either a chance of even winning. And Ember is just sneaking through. He thinks that no one's expecting him, but Skill knows what exactly is going on. A nice stun, but still the Ember's not stunned. So that's a little bit of Pixel not being found, but you can clearly see the Breach is ready to use the ultimate, which is Kappa. He's ready to use the Rolling Thunder. Is he going to use it now? That's the question.
Spike planted.
Here's the plant through. Kappa still waiting for the right moment to go with the Rolling Thunder. He does hear the Viper's Pit activated as well. Hellraiser finds a nice dink on the Scar God, and now we'll follow it up with a frag. Still, it's a 3-on-4 situation. Global Esports clearly having a huge man advantage. The null command is well activated, so each and every single utility of Global Esports is being suppressed, at least for now. But here we go. The Killjoy lockdown is what they were really relying heavily on, and now it's going to be comboed with the Rolling Thunder, and this is where the entire retake is looking really possible for Global Esports. And somewhere down line, God Particles, they're looking really screwed.
Yeah, but I don't think they have the time actually. God P,
Yeah, they don't.
They should be able to get yet another round here. So against all odds, they pull it back. Do put a tiny dent in GE's economy, but it won't mean much. Let's see, the first map ended at a 9-3, and GE wasn't able to come back, but here's where you can finally see some of the impact of the KO, right? The null command shutting down all of that utility. This is what we were talking about, Necro. There's so many lineups where you can shut down B Heaven and that immediate B under Heaven angle together with the knife as well. It's something that they could continue doing again and again, but it's not something we've seen when they don't have that KO ultimate. So I'm still curious because as you can see on the economy, G is still thriving. Gorp not so much because both of the teams lost all their weapons. So now they've just got to make sure that wherever they shut down the util, for example, if they throw the 0 point towards Hellranger, attack him, take him down while he's suppressed. You've got 4 seconds on the clock, because if you don't do that, the KO impact, it's not as much, and you're not going to get the ultimate every single round.
Are we going to see the 9-3 curse?
Nah. It was broken after last map.
Okay. So the curse pretty much is not a curse anymore. The curse has been broken.
It's a smush. Which is literally nothing because that word doesn't exist.
That's a lot of info. That's a lot of info with the guiding light. And then try to check it instantly. So Hellraiser is still not aware of that there is a man available in events. Seekers out. Oh my god, this is huge.
I think the Trailblazers are there to make sure that they're not hard rushing him because he was stuck alone while Rossi was with the op, but now that he's got his teammates, pops the speakers, gets all the information he needs, and lets Nightling Fast know, yo, they're most likely coming to you. Skills, you gotta have each other's backs, but they are quite separated, and they're playing these sneaky angles. Either there's gonna be disaster or work out beautifully.
Oh, this is gonna work out beautifully. Look at this. They're just posted up for success. Lightning Fast is just stacking them up on this B site. And oh my god, it looks like a goddamn graveyard. Lightning Fast with such a good play. And 10-2 is the scoreline. A lot of rounds have already been passed over to Global Esports, but still on the defensive half, this is where God Particles are truly activated. So I want to see what they've got in the back.
Yeah. 10-2 on the board. If, and this is a big, I'll add one more big, just for the sake of it. Big if God Particles are to come back, they need this pistol at all costs, Necro.
Yeah,
There's
at all costs.
world that they come back without this pistol, but again, it's easier said than done because you see the amount of utility that Global Esports have forward on the attack. You see Rossi is going to be vying for vengeance after the loss in that last map. He's going to be aggressive. Wall should shut them down temporarily, but Rossi looking for a sneak off that braid from that sage.
Updraft. This is the Rossi I know.
He's on a sheriff.
Oh yeah, I just noticed. Damn it. Oh man, the Sheriff, yeah, just taking all the economy that he has, or all the credits that he has in the pistol round, but still, that's a huge investment. It's kind of like a high risk, high reward, and usually for global esports, it's a reward because it's Rossi using it, so come on. Has to be a reward. But on the other hand, Shibby has 2 flashes available, and he's playing with just a classic right click, so his dreams might just be cut off, but still a lot of damage being dealt, even though one shot pretty much bringing Shibby down to 58 HP. So that's not really looking that great, but another one to follow through, and global esports, oh my god, Kappa just holding that flank angle, Ember as well being crushed apart, and now global esports, oh, they're getting their stuff together. This pistol round pretty much looks like global esports are going to win it. And after this pistol round, they're going to have 11 rounds on the board, and after this as well, the follow-up will be there from global esports, so yeah, it seems like God Particles split pretty much just close it, just to move on to the other map.
Yeah, GG go next should be the call right here, because it doesn't feel like there's much hope on split. The teams most likely exchanging each other's maps.
There we go. Oh. It's a lot of shots, but it's fine.
Yeah.
A little messy at the start, but that's how we like to start it. But global esports, yeah, they've got their stuff all the way together, man. In the split map, we thought this is gonna be literally be a close one. But still, nothing really going on like that. God Particles, they're just getting stomped. They're getting smurfed on by global esports.
Yeah, and I mean, we thought that the comeback from GE in Qualifier 1 went a long way to giving them some huge momentum to pull off the series win. Well, a stomp is kind of better, you know, because it's not a roller coaster, just like a one-way street of hype. So I'm not so sure what Gopi are feeling right now, because GE are most definitely looking directly at the finals. Rossi spots out that Sage and gives Knight Rider the respect he deserved, dashes on back. I feel like old Rossi might have tried to peek just like he did there.
Yep, and then instantly got his head cut off.
Yeah, exactly.
That reminded me of myself.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
Stubborn me playing Jet. But yeah, moving on. Global esports having pretty much man advantage. No, actually, scratch that. It's pretty much equal man advantage available from both sides. So nothing really up, nothing really down on both sides. But Kappa taken down quite a little bit low. But he gets healed off instantly by Hellranger. Trailblazers out to also get a lot of info on the site, and now they're just trying their best to hold the strings. They're trying their best to keep things together, but that concussion is quite huge. Shutting down Logista on the site, and there you go. And also shutting down their hopes and dreams of making a comeback happen on the map of Split.
Can't use that.
Match point for global esports with this round. Like we said, if Godfrey don't win the pistol, it's just GG go next. But hey, I'll tell you what. Given Godfrey's caliber, I will say, still maybe a 1% chance they come back. Maybe less than 1%, to be honest, at this stage.
Do it again.
Because you can see global esports, they're fully investing. They've got the Vandals, the Bulldogs. They won the win right here. They want to 13-2. It's almost like they think that this is compy, and the faster they win, the more RR they'll get.
Oh, man. Look at this. There we go. Here comes the floodgates, and floodgates are open, but still, even though in the gravity well, he's like between the hell, but he still is able to climb back up like Kratos.
I feel like that gravity well interaction is effectively a mind game, because you could see Rossi's crosshair was where Shivy was, but Shivy let go of his movement and just came to the middle of gravity well, throwing off Rossi. We're talking about throwing them off. Hold on. Hellranger still with a chance in this round. Quite unlikely, so I'm gonna get back to my point. Like, it becomes a mind game. Like, is that guy gonna stand strong and hold his position, or are you gonna come into the middle? Okay, wait. I maybe.
Oh my God. Okay.
Counted guard particles. Chickens a second too fast, because Hellranger does have a decent chunk of time, and a 1v2. He's no stranger to pulling off these kind of
not a lot of
clutches.
time. Not a lot of time. Honestly, he's really far away from the spike as well, CS. So he'll need to wrap around. And look at that. Now 30 seconds left in the clock. He still needs to take a couple of duels, and also needs to get the spike control in the hand, then find an entry on the site, and then get the plant down. That's not really a lot of time left for him anymore. So yeah, he'll also need to keep the anonymous factor going inside this. He'll either need to try and shut down both the defenders, or need to, yeah, there you go. Ember finally spots him out, and Hellranger being taken off.
Yeah. Hellranger.
One enemy
Shut down, as you said. Quite unlikely right there. And a 12-3 on the board for the side of guard particles, though. Quite a bit of damage done by him, 3 weapons taken down, so I'm not sure if they will be able to afford the full buys in this next round. Should at least be a couple of light shields. And yeah, it's going to be the judge for Logi and a light shield for Ember, so not entirely full buys, but with GE heavily committing to that round, they didn't play the bonus on that round, does mean that now they themselves have to go on to an eco, and look at this. GE, they're heavy stacking, maybe looking to hard aggress, and they're gonna
this is huge.
have this pre-committed Viper Spit come out. The 0 point as well, giving them information that there's at least 2 players here. Now GE gonna go on the rotate and try to push in on mid, but if you notice the way the Viper's wall is set up, it's gonna be, it's a Sage wall is set up, it's gonna be next to impossible for them to make their way through that Sage wall with just the mere pistols.
So yeah, Global Esports, they do have a Spectre in the hand though. Knight Riders pretty much holding an off angle, trying to catch anyone off guard if they're trying to make a push happen, but that's a flash round in the face. Knight Rider's quite blind, but held Ranger as well, not really finding its mark, but finally shuts down Knight Rider on his feet. Scargod will only need to fall back from the position he's found himself in. Right in the hell. Scargod's found himself. 12-3 is the scoreline, and God Particles, they're trying to bounce back from such a critical scoreline. Global Esports, they have all players alive. On the other hand, God Particles having a little bit of man disadvantage to work
30
with.
seconds left.
It's looking highly likely that Global Esports are going to win this one. There you go. Rossi's able to open the site. They're just able to open the floodgates now. The Star seems like they've aligned in this round. And there you go. Trailblazer pretty much giving away a lot of info. All the intentions revealed here, so yeah, it's going to be really hard for them to bounce back. Shibi was taken down quite low in that engagement, and now it's just to work off. It's SK Rossi is going to be able to isolate a long-range duel, or at least a mid-range duel. The judge is not going to be able to activate himself. But talk about that. No, it's still really good.
Now he's going to be able to pick himself up a Vandal, for a bit of spam hits him, and with the time running out, well, Logi might as well just sacrifice him, but for the sake of some style points as well as his own morale and confidence, he's going to try to win a couple duels, but he has no idea the Hellranger's right here on that Rafters angle. The Puff Flash comes in and skill shuts him down, and a stompity stomp from Global Esports brings back their confidence, brings back their groove. And we go into map 3, once again a similar story. GE drop map 1 against God Particles, but instantly pull it back, and okay, Hellranger's going to take the camera with him to the meet.
Interesting. I want to see what I want to see what they're going to be doing in the meeting as well, because this meeting is going to mean quite a lot, because now they have the momentum going inside the split as well. But keep this in mind, the first map pick was the map pick of Global Esports. So still, now the upcoming map pick is also going to be the map pick of Global Esports. So I want to see, are God Particles going to bounce back on Global Esports map pick again, or is it what's going to be? Because this was a complete one-way stomp. God Particles weren't even able to know what just hit them.
I mean, the next map is not really a pick of either teams, right? It's the remaining map. The procedure being that both of them get to ban one now. And considering that it is the map of Bind, I wonder if we see Global Esports just repeating this exact same composition. Maybe instead of the Sova, they go for a Sky, or instead of the Sky, they go for the Sova. The Sova has to return, so maybe one of those initiators making the way. But with respect to Rossi being on Jet is where I'm trying to make my point, because you could see his impact was clear, especially on defense. He gets A-main for free every single time. Come on, God P.
Yeah, come on, man. There you go. Global Esports lightning fast, just doing lightning fast things, pretty much on top of the scoreboard. But on the other hand, moving on to the second page, we have the damage stats in front of us, and Global Esports leading the charts in that, but in the headshot percentage, it's got Particles showing themselves up. Objective wins pretty much tied up. But yeah, Global Esports, just because of that stomp, you can see the frag wins as well. It was Global Esports just putting the pedal to the metal, being really aggressive in the map of split. And this is what we wanted to see. The comfort picks from each and every single player pretty much paying off.
Yeah, the comfort picks most definitely paying off, which again, I'm really sorry to be mentioning this again, but it begs the question, in what mindset did Global Esports decide to pick Ascent? Like, why? I'm just extremely confused that it never felt like a map of comfort for them.
You know what? Just DM. Just go ahead and WhatsApp message them.
I am going to DM them, yeah,
Hindi
after
desk.
the series.
No, to the Hindi desk, and ask them if they do win this best of 3.
Good idea.
Ask them, why did you guys pick up Ascent in the first place? What was the mindset? that made them pick up? Because I feel like that's a really important question. I'm pretty sure even the viewers would want to find out, like, what went through their mind. Because I'm pretty sure it has to be something like, okay, Ascent, we did a lot of research on God Particles. We exactly know how they play as well. So maybe let's just go ahead and try to play Ascent as well, you know? Maybe God Particles, we were able to find some nooks and crannies around their strategies. So maybe we'll be able to find, maybe we'll be able to utilize those nooks and crannies on our favor. But certainly that was not the case. I mean, yeah, God Particles in the attacking side, they always struggle getting those reads. But in defensive side, they're really strong.
Yeah, and I'm really curious to see what this ends up meaning for Bind, because we have seen Rossi on the Raze before, but hey, maybe he sticks to the Jet this time.
Yeah, but with that being said, that's 2 maps out the gate. Second map being completely smurfed and stomped by Global Esports. God Particles will now need to bounce back on the 3rd map, but are they going to be able to do so? Let's find that out after this short little break.
Signal give a sign. Pull your gun from your trigger. drop bombs, yes. I drop bombs, yes. Let me see you go off the ground.
Give me my shot, give me my shot, give me my shot. Keep it coming. Hey, I don't give a damn, I don't care, I don't care.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to NODWIN's Valorant Conquerors Championship. Now, 2 maps out the way. We're going to be moving on to the 3rd map of the best of 3 series. God Particles able to make themselves known even until the 3rd map, lasting that long against Global Esports. I mean, that in itself is quite huge. So I do want to see how things are going to be looking like in the 3rd map. So, CA, what are your speculations moving in the 3rd map?
I have a weird feeling that this is once again going to be a quick map because I don't think that GE are going to stick to that race composition. Because if they do, then it's going to be the opposite of what I'm saying. I don't think with Raze they're necessarily like, again, no shade to Rossi. He's definitely showed us that he's capable of pulling off the same level of performances on that Raze as well. But I think it affects the team entirely because they don't have him creating as much space or being as necessarily prolific on that pick.
Now, look, we're moving inside the map of Bind. Raze is really good on Bind just to clear out some backsides as well. The paint shells can be really crucial as well. But again, this is where it comes down to that comfort pick. Comfort pick is what really matters, and we saw Rossi pretty much giving him that comfort pick, letting him play on that Jet. He can have a lot much more fluidity playing Jet. He can pretty much have room for error with the operator. Usually he doesn't really make a lot of errors, but if he does, he's going to be able to get away with it. So I honestly feel like Rossi should be sticking with the Jet, and they should just go for some comfort picks, nothing else.
Yeah, 100%. And talking about comfort picks for the side of God Particles, Shivi is 100% going to be playing the Sova in this pick. You're going to be seeing, as you can see, Sova, 96% pick rate, the best Asian. I assume Scarguard is going to be playing the Astra, but he might be switching on to the Raze because 100% Knight is going to stay on the Jet. So that's where, like, I feel like the composition of God Particles is almost decided with Logi on the Viper. So the 3 things we know for sure is Shivi on Sova, Logi on Viper, Scarguard and Jet. And I think that, Scarguard on Astra. And I think that decides the other 2, with the Jet most likely going to come in for Knight Rider. Now, the only change I can imagine happening from their previous comps is where Ember plays Sky. I feel like he might pull out the KO this time.
Look, KO last time we did see it been pulled out by Shivi. It wasn't really able to do that great. So I honestly feel like they should keep their hands off of KO for a while.
Ember was good on KO on Ascent.
He really was good, but I still feel like Ember is really good at other agents as well. So I feel like, again, this is where it really does come down to. If Ember is really comfortable on KO, go ahead, use that KO. KO is really useful currently, no matter what map it can be. So KO is pretty much useful right now. So you can go ahead and try to use KO. But again, the problem with KO is that once you have the KO in the team, you need to rely heavily on the KO. So it's kind of like you're also putting a lot of pressure because the KO player knows his utility matters quite a lot. Each and every single utility that he's using, including flashes, the team will be playing off of it.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of hoping he sticks to the Sky. It gives a lot more options to an IGL like Shivi. And it's also most likely the exact same composition that GE is going to be picking up, with the exception of the Viper, is where I'm not so sure. Where I feel like Lightning Fast is a brilliant Viper, but for GE to play the fast playstyle they played on Bind, it will not work. So I think there are 2 options here for Global Esports. They might just mirror the exact same composition with Hellranger on Sky, with the Sova for the side of Kappa, and the Astra Viper coming in on skills and Lightning Fast respectively, and therefore that Jet on Rossi being the only thing that can really change. The Jet or the Raze both fit into the other 4 agents that I mentioned, but considering that they're likely going to be expecting Knight Rider as well playing that Jet, I think they especially will want it to match him up on the operator.
Yeah, I mean, trying to match him up on the operator. But again, I mean, Rossi is just really good. Look, I honestly feel like all Global Esports really need to do is just go for the save at the start. You know, to make sure that, just tell Rossi, okay, Rossi, save as much as you can. Okay, buddy, we need you to get that operator. All right, even if Rossi's not able to save, just make sure someone else on the team is able to save and get able to drop the guns to Rossi. Because Rossi, in the end of the day, all you need to give this man is a little operator, and he's going to make a lot of things happen. He's pretty much going to make your dreams come true. But yeah, moving inside, and finally breaking the suspense, we have the agent select in front of you guys.
If they go for the Sage, I will be astounded because yes, it will make life insanely difficult for them on attack, but on defense, their comp will be unpushable. But look at this, they're not going for the GE, they're going for the Raze instead, and I'm not so sure about this because Kappa 100% has to lock in the Sova. We talked about how good Sova is on bind. It's not an agent you can afford to miss, so very similar combinations, but with the Raze for Rossi and most likely the Jet, I assume, for Knight Rider, I'd be very surprised if they go for a no-duelist Sage composition. Very Ascend-like, but not ideal for a team that generally struggles on attack the way God Particle does.
Now, I feel like a Knight Rider just playing with their hearts. He's going to go with the Jet. There's no way Knight Rider go. Yeah, no. There's no freaking way. Because like both of them still haven't locked in the final thingy, and yeah, there you go. Told you. He has to lock in. Because if they go for that composition, I do understand they have a lot of utilities to work off with, but then you need to think about attack. Yeah, you do have the flashes to make yourself known, but that Jet or Raze can be so instrumental to make that knowing inside the site. It's like the duelist's role is to try and create space for your team, and that's what they should be doing. For example, Raze is able to do that with Satchel, just Satchel all the way to the back site. For Jet, she's able to just flood in the site with the smoke. And now pretty much doing that, we are straight up probably going to be moving inside the game. Just take a look at the face cams before we go in, just to find out what kind of mindset these guys are in. So Global Esports just looking pretty normal, you know, just how we see them.
Yeah, absolutely. So Global Esports will have to see if they can just clearly establish the fact that right now, what's important for them is, after that stomp, reassuring every single one of their fans that, hey, it's not just about the Jeffrey Rossi. We can make it work with a different agent as well, because it's not Rossi that I'm looking at really with this composition. It's the rest of the team, how they play around him, because very similarly to the KO, the Raze is not as simple to build a composition around as it is with the Jet. Jet, you can just be like, okay, go peek, you can dash away, you can be that flex player in our defaults that is moving around continuously, but the Raze has specific positions that she's way better at than other players. Like Hookah is one great example, Shar is one great example, even U-Haul, but you don't want her playing B-Long, for example, but the Jet, she can play every single angle because her job is quite simple. So I want to see how they're going to build their defaults around that. I want to see how they're going to adapt to what God Particles bring around that simple factor, because they don't have the basic idea that Rossi go peek, Rossi go kill.
Again, pretty much a classic execution from the side of God Particles on the attack. Global Esports just always knowing God Particles somewhere down line do struggle on the attack, so at this time they're just utilizing a normal pretty much thingy, and there you go, the execution does work out. They do get the site control in the hand, but Knight Rider able to wrap all the way around from the back. I don't exactly know how was he able to pull that off, but yeah, still he did somehow. So now Global Esports, 3 players alive, it's a 3-on-4 situation. They're trying their best to stop the defuse coming through, but there you go. Knight Rider's just going to follow it up with another one. Esker Rossi trying his best to get another one in the hand, but that's not going to be the case. And this is what I was talking about, Classic. Even if you have the aim on the head, this is literally me with a Classic. Like, I have my aim on the head, but still the bullets just don't connect.
Maybe it's skin. The Z Classic just sounds weird to me. I don't know. The tick tick. It sounds okay on the Phantom and it's automatic, but one by one is like, it's like a
you're shooting like water bubbles out of that. That's how it sounds like. It's like
yeah, I definitely get that. Oh boy. But yeah, talking about this execute. So to answer your question about how Knight Rider got there, just a classic updraft and dash in to the side. Sorry, not updraft and dash in, just a classic dash in with the... Yeah, actually, it was the updraft, I think. I don't think he bought a Cloud Burst in this round. He was on the Frenzy, so an updraft dash in to the side got him to the back, even though his teammate ended up dying in a 1-for-1 trade, and U-Haul is able to wrap, and as you could see, they went for the defender side spawn, the Heaven backside plant where they could play from that area, so something very much planned for God Particles. They pick up that pistol now on the anti-eco, going for a very similar strat. But look at this stack from Global Esports. 3 players in the tube. They don't get spotted by the drone as well. The Trailblazer does spot one of them out. It's all about the pop flash and the peak, but do they know Knight Rider's behind them?
Oh, Global Esports having the element of surprise, but still. How they're able to make it work, that's the
Spike
question.
down B.
Head Ranger pretty much finds one. Look at Knight Rider, he's right inside the smoke and will pop the skull open of Kappa. Looking to follow it up, and that's what he's exactly doing. He's able to line these skulls up, but still Shivy is on a killing spree right now in this round. But still a lot of damage being done, and this is all Global Esports really needed. That shock dart should pretty much seal the deal. And Global Esports now off the board, but still a lot of damage being dealt, a lot of guns being taken away. 3 men down. That's okay.
Down B.
And I love seeing these things, man. You know I do, because on Ecos you can afford to go for such gamble plays. You can afford to catch people off by surprise. And Hellranger being like, okay, Shivy, enough of all of this. Let me show you what I've got. Hack Ranger truly coming online. I really like that name, Necro. Making sure that they damage the heck out of Guard P's economy. And hold on, I was caught off guard by a second by GE's buy. Rossi going for that. Judge playing that U-Haul now. I consider that a full buy on Bind. The Judge is broken on this map. It's so good in certain angles.
Oh yeah. On Bind, especially in Hookah, the Judge is quite broken. Unless you're able to flush him out. If you're able to flush him out with the Gravity Well. Or just pretty much with any utilities. There you go. The opening being found in the U-Haul.
No, that's Hookah.
Oh yeah, that's Hookah, my bad. Man, you were talking about U-Haul, and that confused me. That confused me with the Hookah. So yeah, outside the Hookah, able to connect that operator shot, but the man's right available, right underneath. So yeah, it's pretty much a good move, not really flooding through, but hopefully if he's able to connect the wall bang, is he gonna go for the wall bang? No, go for it, please, go for it. A little bit on the left.
Necro releasing some noises, trying to motivate Knight Rider to go for it, but it does not happen. Instead, he's just gonna look to shut down rotations, give information to his team with the operator, while the rest of his team goes for the full rotation, doesn't go for the wall bank, but does indeed miss a shot, and Hellranger moving into the smoke is gonna catch him off guard. Now, if they win this round, a free operator for GE, that's a big yikes for the side of Guard Particles.
Yeah, again, I mean, God Particles, I do like how they're being really mature in the map of Bind over here. And oh no, yeah, this is exactly what I was scared. I scared Rossi pretty much finding the opening with the Judge, and now they're just able to line him up easily on this site. Final man left alive. His Scar God is still going to go for a clutch play. At least he's trying to get the plant down, and he will. Is he going to take the TP instantly? No, he's being held with the Gravity Well. Wow.
Yeah. And I really love the way they shut down that Hookah, especially with Rossi tipping in. He was the judge, Hell was the jury, and together they executed them.
Okay, buddy. All right.
Hey, with that buy round win, only a single weapon being lost. I wonder if they picked up the operator, because I'm not sure if I prefer operator over judge on this map, but since it's Rossi, I'll give it to him. It's pretty damn good. He did pick up a Vandal. No operator. Okay, I really like this. They're sticking to the strength of their composition. And making sure, and as well denying the operator, because if they do lose subsequent rounds, it becomes once again the risk that Knight Rider gets to just pick it up. Instead, just minus 4,700 credits down the drain. But hey, that was a bit of a bonus for the side of Guard Particles. Knight, the only person investing, but he's got the Blade Storm to move forward in this round, but not for longer. What a beautiful combo, Necro. That Gravity Well was with the paint shot.
Yeah, it is, indeed. So yeah, somewhere down line, XK Rossi is able to activate himself even with the raise. This is what I exactly said, right? So SK Rossi has to use a little bit of more brain with the raise. He needs to kind of like even make sure that each and every single utility that he's using is calculated. Seeker's out as well. That gives the position away of the guy in the U-Haul.
I think that's a failed poison cloud by Logi there. I don't think it's supposed to fall over there inside. It doesn't matter though, because he does end up getting caught out. The Seeker's making sure everything is known. Now, if he's can catch him out. Yep.
Yep, he does. Catches that man over there. And now Scar God. Oh, Ranger able to make it back unscanned. But now finally gets scanned. Unfortunate there. Scar God's only on 10 HP. But still, he will need to try and make some damage happen. I like the crossfire that they're trying to set up here, and it's exactly what I said. Rossi's not able to dash inside the site. If he was Jet, he would have just straight up dashed in, but now he has to use the satchel. That just means that another extra second being bought off. And how is Scar God able to take these duels? I just don't understand. Nice Trailblazer out. He's able to blind this man, but still Hair Ranger is able to connect the bullets. The call was being made.
I have to say, exactly, the call's been made between his team. Yo, that guy is insanely low. You just need to shoot one bullet. Hellranger being like, all right, I'm just going to pull out my pistol. It doesn't matter if I'm blind or not. I can predict where he's going to come out. And with that prediction, able to shut them down. And what's even cooler for me is if you look at the way that round ended up going, right? Like the simple interaction right here. Okay, we don't get to see it. Kappa was trying to break Rossi's satchel because Rossi died before he could use the satchel. Well, Kappa, I've got news for you. You can't break your teammates' utility. Because imagine if you could do that, you could troll the heck out of your teammates every single time your Raze pop the satchel to shoot it. And it would be a toxic atmosphere for solo queues. So you can't really break your teammates' utility.
Unfortunate. Could have led to his own demise as well. So, yeah. Global Esports. Oh, that's a nice take. Lightning Fast instantly will need to back out. But still, the heal's there on the board. So nothing much to worry about. Back up on the full HP. Hell Ranger pretty much using each and every single heals onto that one single man.
Now,
2-on-2 is the scoreline.
Necro, what I'm really concerned about is even though they have this narrow wall, God Particles, we haven't seen a single time them actually moving aggressively and trying to walk in. That's something we saw a lot from Enigma Gaming, if you remember. They used to walk in a lot into U-Haul, and it worked brilliantly for them. But hold on to a second for that talk, as Knight Riders managed to find one frag. Shuts down the Viper, but Hellranger immediately making sure that with Logi down, as well as a spike in their control, not much hope for a Thrifty in this round.
Yeah. Shivy is in the back as well. Global Esports. God Particles, I honestly feel like they should just go for a save because they found for themselves. Nice kill coming through from Rossi. It's a 2-on-4 situation. Global Esports looking really good with the position. Only 2 players alive, and they're trying to isolate these duels. Kappa pretty much spots him out. Kappa just giving a lot of calls away. There we go. Rossi finds one, but unfortunately, no, scratch that. He didn't find one. Instead, he got found. But look at Ember. That's not going to stop his aggression. He's still on the pedal to the metal, and he still flicks on the skull. Even though he's blinded, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, a really nice shot from Ember. And he started that round off with a really nice shot on Lightning Fast too, which forced the heat. So Ember definitely feeling himself right now, but it won't result in much because the lead taken by Global Esports as they pick up the round. And I'll tell you what though. Given the fact that we know God Particles usually struggle on the attack, given the fact that we know Knight Rider on the operator will be much more impactful on the defense, and combined with the final fact that Raze much better on defense than it is on attack. Right now, I don't think God Particles are necessarily dissatisfied with their approach. Now, really interesting Viper Spit here. Lightning Fast, after setting up that Poison Cloud on A short, shuts down B short with this Viper Spit, and Rossi pushing showers with the help of skills once again, finds that initial pick. A very new default for me personally, not something I've seen very often, and I think it's catching God Particles off guard.
It indeed is. Now they're not going to be able to get the hookah control because they exactly don't know. Hookah in itself is kind of like a tricky spot to take control of. But the Viper Spit is as well making it a little bit more tricky. And look at the snake bite just flying all across the site, but ScarGod is able to find the connection on the skull. Hellranger to follow it up, but still he's been taken care of now. ScarGod, this just trades after back and forth. Yeah, I just feel like that's a little too risky to go for because he's right in the mouths of his enemies, and if he does pull it out, there's still a little bit of delay. And I'm pretty sure there will be aggression being shown instantly from God Particles if he did try to use that. So, yeah. It's quite risky.
Maybe this setup catching GE off guard too, because I get it. They shut down A showers, they shut down hookah, but they had short and long left unguarded. A short and B long. And B long is what God Particles shows. They just waltz into sight. Like, there was no trouble for them whatsoever. I feel like in that situation, GE have to play retake from hookah, but they peaked a little too early. Kappa got caught out. Hellranger ended up dying in a 1-for-1 trade. Lightning Fast as well got caught out. So it doesn't seem like something that was practiced from GE's side.
Honestly, though, I mean, the way...
Nice, though.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I would say that was a really good strategy from Global Esports, but still the execution was not well. After that, the way
Yeah.
they played the hookah positioning, I just feel like they were being a little too aggressive. They have the headshot angle, CA, and they did not use that to perfection. They need to realize they're the defenders. It's fine if they get the side control. Just don't let them cut off your eyes. Or just
Exactly.
don't let them cut off your sights. Okay, buddy, what? Ember's like, hello. And there's like 3 people in front of him.
But that's not a worthy trade because they just gave up an Astra for a Sky, especially as the attackers. You need that extra controller to set up your executes now. They have the Viper wall with which they walk in. Knight hits an amazing shot, trying to create more space.
no.
Scarguard will do exactly that.
Oh no, misses that shot, and this is what they will need to pay off for that. There we go, both the players being spotted, but that was a huge distraction because Shimmy connects that shot. I know it was not intended, but still. That did seem like it was kind of like really well. The stars are aligned for them for sure inside this round, so they should be able to seal the deal. Spam coming through. Kappa is the only man left alive. Is he going to be able to clutch it out or not? Instead, he's just going for the save. A mature decision.
Yeah, he does have Phantom. Just making sure had his share out. Like I was talking about, right? Like in that round, again, it feels like GE are trying to do one too many things. Like the discussion we were having for the previous round. I think on bind, it's very important when you're heavily committing to one power point. For example, the way they did on hookah the last round, you just have to understand that the other team will be able to take the other power point, which is long. And if you're the defenders, then you should be willing to give it up to play on the retake for that. But GE feels like they're trying to do one too many things. They want to not only shut down hookah, they also want to try to fight long. Like right here, not only do they as soon as they get this Astra, right, I feel like they should just keep this defender side spawn position. Be like, okay, you can have U-Haul for now. After you plant, we'll retake U-Haul in one go.
Man, this is just going back and forth, and they do really need this timeout because after that win, God Particles getting themselves a little bit around lead. So Global Esports somewhere down line, being the defending champions, certainly on the defensive side, they're not looking that great. So God Particles are able to find some nukes and crannies, and they need to realize, as we've been saying over and over again, God Particles is not really a good team when it comes to the attacking side. They really thrive in defense.
Yeah. As you said too, I think God Particles as well as a team in general, besides the bind aspect, definitely thrive on that defensive half. You can see Nitride already, he's having a great game right now, starting to pop off just by playing the operator on attack. That operator coming in on the defensive half is going to be that much more crucial. So Global Esports, this timeout very much necessary. We'll see what Coach Ewok has in the bag to make sure that they come out with this with at least a decent lead. I'd say, like at this point, maybe a 7-5 is something they could hope for. And try to push for it. 8-4 would be absolutely fantabulous, but considering that this is going to be their eco, a 7-5 would be better. But wait, Rossi's not playing the eco. He's instead playing the Spectre, which tells me, Necro, that I think in the full buy, he's going to go for a judge once again.
Yeah, makes sense. So now the main key over here for Global Esports is just do damage. And clearly the intentions are being seen as well. They just want to do damage. So Rossi is still playing things quite safe. He's not really going for that extra bit of aggression this time. Instead, just holding his nerves with the gun. Playing that raise on the bathroom area.
I've got your trail.
Classic Wiper set coming through. Seekers out as well on the B site. And this should reveal a lot of... Yep, this should reveal the position. Now they pretty much have a normal casual stroll on the B side, getting the site control in their hands. That's all they need. Now all they need to do is just play post plant really well.
Welcome to my world.
Now with this entire site set up, the Viper Spit to shut off the entry into the retake is so much more harder. The Showstopper misses Necro. The Seekers though will give a ton of information, but it's actually the other way around because assuming they're gonna push in, Scargod's spray lands perfectly. He finds a collab. Knight Rider will find another, and Global Esports are crumbling. And you have to wonder, considering that this was an eco, do you really invest such huge ultimates? Do you really invest the Seekers and the Showstopper into a 5v5 retake on your eco round? I'm not so sure.
Man, yeah, this is where even I start thinking twice about how do I do that or not. Because look, God Particles looking really strong. On the attacking side, keep your ears high. In the attacking side, as I mentioned, so I can...
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so
Listen,
sorry.
listen. I just meant to say, just like pay keen attention.
No, I know. Like, keep your
Yeah.
ears peeled. I totally
Yeah,
understood you.
it's like, you know, the last moment sometimes, if the games are going really this close, you do forget some crucial words. So it does happen. But yeah, as I meant to say, on the attacking side, so imagine what kind of performance or what kind of stomp we're probably going to be seeing on the defensive half. But again, it might just be the complete opposite.
Yeah, exactly. For all we know, these teams exchange each other's maps now. They might be exchanging each other's comfort.
Oh no. Knight Rider lands a shot between both the players and only to back out. Position given away. A nice wall coming through even from the side of Global Esports. They've been doing this for a long time now. There you go. Look, just able to sneak past through quite a lot, and he needs to realize there's a man in the back of the default. Instantly turns around and tries to slap the man in the back. Lightning Fast quite low. Kappa being spotted. Finds the crucial headshot. Lightning Fast move out from his comfort spot, but still is alive. I don't exactly know. On a last bit of press. There we go. Logista is able to find them. And God Particles, the way they're able to find these nukes and cranny to work around this site, it's like they're able to steal these frags away.
It's just...
They're like literally stealing these kills away, CA.
Yeah,
It's like they're walking in their area quietly and they're stealing it away, like robbers.
And I just wonder if... We talked about this. You know how good Knight Rider is on the off GE. Why not have Rossi play the Jet? Match him operator for operator. If they're gonna walk into site, punish them for walking into site with that operator. Because on the Raze, I totally get it. Like, it's not... The operator is definitely not a weapon of choice. The Judge, for example, much better. She's more of a close-range battle duelist as compared to the Jay, who's, well, she can do everything, because that's why she's OP. But, again, like, it doesn't feel like GE. It feels like they're just not committing to a particular playstyle, and GOTP are punishing them with what works best for them. If you remember Split, GE picked up that composition that was about all of their playstyle, and they stomped GOTP. So it begs me the question again, why would you go for meta when you can go for comfort since it's already worked for you? Oh
my God.
Big boy
That's a quick
sniper was the
shutdown.
small boy sniper.
And that's a good trade too, man. That's a big man off the charts now. You don't really need to worry about him anymore. Scargod is just going to start lining these frags up, even though they're quite low, but still. There's a man in closes, and I like how he's taking this battle as well. Scargod, I just love, even though he's able to pop off at this moment, he's still able to keep his, what do you say, that calm composure. You know, he's not really overextending himself. He realizes where he needs to put a stop, and that's where he exactly stops. This battle's gonna get too close for comfort. There we go, peeks out right in his crosshair. Shippy will cut his head off. Another teleport on the B site. And
Wait, what?
yeah.
Okay, for a
Mind
second
games.
I got confused. Yeah, no, I get this now. For a second I thought that Viper was Lightning Fast, and I'm like, what? No, Lightning Fast died, and yeah, it's not. Getting caught off guard by the chaos in that round, but right now in this 2v3, nearly impossible for these two. Skills does have a Phantom on him though. Hellranger, not gonna reveal Skills' position, but with the recon bow coming out, I think God Particles have a fair idea of where they are. Guiding Light will deny Logi's position, and now Knight Rider with the op will try to shut one down, but I don't think he knows that one is already on site. The Cosmic Divide coming down, but it's not perfect. It does give a small angle for them to peek, and they don't know that Shivi's right behind. Sneaking through, he shuts them down, and there's too many angles for Hellranger to see. 7-3 for GOTP as they start to run away with this map and potentially this series, Necro. I know we've talked a lot about how the comeback for GE almost always feels inevitable, but that superstition has already been shut down by GOTP once on Ascent. Let's see if they can do it once more on Bind.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it just makes you think that, okay, losing the split was kind of like their game plan. They're like, okay, it's fine. Split is kind of like, okay, we're going to take split.
Let them be comfortable.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's make split. Okay, it's fine. We lose. Okay, that's no problem, man. We got Bind upcoming. It's got the decider map. We're chill. And they're just like, all right, here we go. A complete stomp. And yeah, I would honestly call it a stomp. I would literally call it a stomp because they're able to get back-to-back rounds in Global Esports. They're crumbling down under a lot of pressure.
I think it's also to do with the fact that in Split, Global brought a brand new composition versus now they're playing their old composition, which God Particles had 100% prepared for, right? So now God Particles are playing against something that they're used to as compared to before when they were not at all used to that Breathe Sky composition. So that's why, again, I feel like that was could be a big reason for Global to play that jet. It's not something that God Particles would be completely used to, and it's something that they have to work around rather than just pure comfort for them right now. But hey, let's get back to this round, because after some initial aggression and utility thrown towards Hookah, they're coming back towards this A site, looking to take showers and then burst this Viper at the same time. But it's easier said than done, because remember, this is GE's buy, and again, I feel like if this comes down to a 7-5, it can go either way in the second half.
Yeah, I can. Again, keep this in mind, ladies and gentlemen. These are not quarterfinals anymore. These are semifinals. And if
this
G
is
gets
huge.
taken out over here, G are not going to have another chance to come back in VCC 2022. So their slot will pretty much be taken away. But nice shot. Even though trying to fade away, but still connects that Knight Rider so quick. He's feeling his nerves right now, and he's connecting all the shots.
But the time!
But the time, yes, they'll need to find a beat on the timing. There we go. There comes the shutdown again. Ember's able to follow it up, but Skills with a quick frag back. And now Skargod's looking to bounce back. 2 seconds left on the clock. He's trying to find the spam, and it's over. Global Esports getting another round on the board.
Skargod, take up! Oh no, he forgot.
Last round.
He forgot to save the
op.
op. Right there.
I
I wish he hadn't.
Does he have the, I think so. They have the money for the op, so it's
Yeah,
the
I
last
know,
round
but
anyway.
I like a good econ railing, you know.
Okay.
Nah. But yeah, they definitely do have the money for the operator. They won like what, 5 rounds back to back before this, so most definitely on a roll with the economy built up. They don't really care. They wanted to damage G's economy instead, and to a certain extent, they were able to do so. But Rossi on a Vandal with no shields, I'm a little bit concerned now.
Get out of my way.
Oh man, I'm honestly in love with God Particle, how they're playing this final map. A lot of mind games being played from their side, but still, it's fine. Even the 1 round slips away. This round really does matter quite a lot for God Particles. Hunter's Fury out, not really able to find the mark with the Hunter's Fury. It's quite unfortunate. But instead, did he just find 2 more attacks with that? No, he didn't.
No. So while Lightning Fast was running around trying to dodge that, Knight Rider just dashed in and slapped him with some daggers.
Yeah, he just took a lot of map control with that. So he was just trying to run away. Knight Rider took a lot of map control in hand. The all control is still present for G, but still peeks out in the spam, and no. Global Esports, their lifeline's fading away inside this first half. Trying to secure the final round of the first half. That's a nice paint shell. Is he going to flush him out of that spot, though? That's the question. No is going to be the answer instead. There we go. Another mind game's being played. They'll easily be able to stroll on the site. Global Esports, they're just being played with the teleporters, and their emotions as well are being played inside this game. Nice trade from Skargod. A huge distraction will lead to his demise, and now it's all down to Kappa. But nothing's left anymore. It's God Particles just impressing every single person in the chat, and also us.
Yeah, certainly impressing us. And it's not like the first time they're doing it, right? They've done this before. They're going to do it again. The only difference being this time they won that victory. And they're ever so close to it. But I can't shake the feeling. I just simply can't shake the feeling that they were in this position before.
It's Hellranger who called it this time, the timeout.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like now I feel like Hellranger's gonna take things under his hands.
Yeah, I think it's going to be talking about how they want to play the first few rounds, because conditioning, again, a very important part of that Astra Viper setup. So maybe going to talk about, hey, put that Viper wall here for the first 3 to 4 rounds. We're going to walk in for maybe the first 2, and then we're going to start changing up our defaults depending on what information we get. But how they condition in those first few rounds and whether or not they win the pistol is going to be crucial to the question of whether they can come back or not. Because, man, Knight Rider was way too good on the operator on the attack. If they let him get an operator here on the defense, well, I think it's time for GE to start thinking about wildcard then.
Oh, man. Keep this in mind. The big bosses, there are quite a lot of big bosses already who've qualified for the Grand Final playoffs. So, yeah, moving in from here and qualifying for the big events, which is the Grand Final playoffs of the VCC. That's where the real stuff goes down, ladies and gentlemen. That's where all these teams are going to duke it out for the 2 slots. Okay, 2 slots, my bad, in the VCT. So let's find out what's going to be the outcome over here. A little bit of neutral face, exactly the emotions of Global Esports right now. They're not happy, not sad. They just want to keep their game faces on.
Yeah, it's all about the initial momentum and confidence in the first few rounds, Necro. If they're able to get some sort of boost into their momentum, maybe they can make it through. But look at this, an aggressive push from Skargod. Kappa should spot him out, take him down, and that's going to be huge. He's the top fragger for God Particles. Are God Particles starting to get a little complacent? You have to wonder.
It's fine. It's just the first frag, though. They can try and equalize it out. It's just a pistol round, and there you go. Talked about this. Now pretty much it's equalized, and yeah. Trade's pretty much on equal now. It's a 4-on-4 situation. It's just a pistol round. Got to rely heavily on that aim. Shivy is just going to walk into him, isn't he? Is he aware of what's going on over here? Shivy, oh, and now Held Ranger just playing that to perfection. It was a trap that pretty much God Particles have activated now, and Global Esports playing that really well. Ember will be set up over here, though. Is he going to be expecting Ember? Yep, Ember peeks out. Nice shutdown on Lightning Fast. That's a big man taken out. They don't really need to worry about it anymore. Another one to follow through, and that's all they really needed. Keep this in mind. The Astra's quite down low with his skills.
One enemy remaining.
2v2 on the map right now. Ember makes it a 1v2, and just like that, GE are in a lot of trouble. Hellranger trying to play on the post ramp, but the gravity well will not let him run away. It's left him vulnerable by Hellranger. Still wins the 1v1, trying to jiggle on Strafe on. He doesn't have that much HP. Still lands a shot and runs away. Hellranger, the leader. That's what he called the timeout for, just to tell them, yo, sit back, my dudes. Sit back, my comrades. I got this. I got this.
Yeah, I got a little too close for comfort there, man.
Yeah,
and I don't know why he peeked out. He peeked out while he was reloading the Sheriff. He had enough time with the spike, too. Honestly, he could have just reloaded, and he just needed to connect one bullet, not even on the head. Just go for the body. Just try to spam at this point. He was on 40 HP. Yeah, I think so. That's a little bit of miscomms from the side of God Particles. If he knew, I'm pretty sure he would have played that a little bit more safer. Because, again, all Hellranger needed to do is isolate those one-on-one duels, and that's what they exactly give them. Rossi
Candy looking too great.
Oh, no, he's going to get taken out. Yep,
oh! The jump right click. That's some trauma for every Valorant player.
Yeah, F's in the chat for Rossi after that, for sure. And there we go. Kappa able to follow it up. Now it's just going to be a complete mop. That's what I'm expecting. 2 players alive. Try and do as much damage as possible. That's the main call. Should be peeks out. Hellranger's ready. Logista with the Spectre, though, is able to inflict a little bit of pain. Now he's being suffocated over here. So many utilities to just make sure he's not moving out. He's being blocked inside this U-Haul. The control of U-Haul is good, but if you're being suffocated in here, that's something I'm not really vibing with.
Yeah. U-Haul turning into no view-haul for Logi. Hellranger shuts him down, and they are getting pumped up, Necro. They are feeling that momentum we talked about, how crucial those pistols would be. And I think most importantly for me, amongst all of this, is Rossi's confidence, right? Because in the defense, it didn't feel like he was... Like, you can imagine Rossi on Jet, even on the defense, he's going to move forward, look for aggressive peaks. Op or no op, he's continuously going to look to take the fight. He didn't seem like that on GE's defense, but in these first 2 rounds, certainly seems like, if not confidence, he certainly got some of that motivation back to like, yo, let's go, I got to get this done. But hey, it's easier said than done, because right now, those 2 were just the pistol and the anti-eco. Now God Particles get onto their buy, and I don't think just breaking their economy is enough in this round. I think GE need to win this bonus to make sure no operator for the side of Knight Rider, and Lightning Fast with that initial pick. The Astra down on the defense, that's crucial.
Indeed, something that's really crucial.
Oh my god, they're getting A-side for free.
There we go. Oh, yep. Able to just stroll on the A-side, but it's fine. At least it's 4-on-4, and that's also the Seekers out in the game. That's the only utility or ultimate that Global Esports had that they could have relied heavily on. Now Scar God is there. They finally get the A-side control back up. So, yeah, Global Esports. Stars were aligned when they got it. Yeah, the indecisive nature. They're not, I feel like they're starting to panic. They're starting to double guess themselves. You can clearly see the paranoia settling.
I think in that situation, Hellranger giving the call, or the team taking the initiative to wrap on Logi, who's completely alone. But as soon as Hellranger gets shut down, you can see maybe he himself telling them, guys, why haven't you planted yet? I'm keeping this guy here. And that's where I feel like a bit of miscomms, because if they wanted to plant, they should have done it in the first place, not way later when, as you could see, the flank from God Particles had come in completely. It's a
6,
really
9,
weird. And if they are
54.
gonna wrap on Logi, just wrap all together. Maybe look for the rotate after that. It's just like do this, do that. They get stuck in the middle and lose a round that I feel like they could have easily won. But hey, it was the bonus. It is gonna be the buy now. Rossi shuts down Knight Rider and off to a good start.
And keep this in mind. I mean, 9 rounds on the board for God Particles, and they're really good at defense. So yeah, they just need one more round in their pockets to make it 10. And if you do see the double digits, that's when you really do start building up a lot of pressure on yourselves. But still, Global Esports is an experienced team, so I'm expecting them to hold their nerves to the gun. Kappa has just a sheriff in the hand. Global Esports somewhere down the line, they're not really able to recover back from all the damage that has been dealt onto them. But Hellranger's the only man. He's kind of being the Captain America over here, trying to save the trying to save the dreams of the Avengers. That is Global Esports.
I think we can call him Captain Global instead.
No,
Or
we can call
Captain
him
Ranger.
Captain India.
Nah.
No.
Captain
Okay.
South Asia. Let's go. Captain S. Nah, that doesn't sound as nice though.
Yeah.
But hey, let's talk about this round real quick because this was the full buy for the side of GE. Kappa was the only player without a weapon and he's going to be able to pick up a weapon for himself. And with that, the economy of Gorpi is broken. Now with Knight Rider going for a Marshal, okay, thank God. No, never mind. He's going for a Sheriff now. He's not going to have enough money for the Operator. So what I'm assuming is in the full buy, he's going to play with the Blade Storm and bring the Operator 2 rounds later. But by then, it might just be equalized because now you can see, expecting that aggression in God Particles Eco, holding that angle, skill shuts him down. GE are starting to understand the way Godpi want to play this.
Nice, more kind of like I feel like God Particles try to be really aggressive and Global Esports did realize, okay, this is going to be eco round, so there might be aggression coming through. So, yeah, just playing things a little safe there. In the eco rounds, you do want to try and isolate some close range duels. You do want to get real up close and personal, but look at this. Oh, this is huge. Does spot the teleport come through, and he's probably going to be able to find this frag onto SK Rossi as well. So there we go. Vandal in the hand of Scar God. That's all they need, man. Scar God is the man. Just activate himself and just activate him in the game. And he can try to clutch things out. It's a 3-on-4. It's certainly doable.
I'm just very confused as to Rossi why he would get caught like that, but hey, nevertheless, it should be a simple enough round for GE to close. I wonder if Scar actually looks to save his Vandal because it could go a long way to helping them build up their economy for Knights up, but no, he's not going to do that. Instead, he's starting to move in aggressively, and he's going to lose that Vandal.
There we go. But it's still, I mean, it was something that he got for free, so he was like, all right, you know what, I might as well give it a shot. Oh! Talk about giving it a shot. That's what he gave a shot for. Well, just finding a nice headshot, putting on a show for a second. But yeah, pretty much like a one-punch man.
But yeah, like the reason I wanted him to save that the Vandal was because think about it mathematically, right? For a second, 2,900 credits that he's able to save. I'm not sure what his shields were, but maybe more in that regard. But at least 1,900 with the penalty attached, and it will go a long way for him to then get the Knight Rider Operator with maybe even a heavy shield. Does have an Operator with light shield now, so close enough, I guess. Maybe the call was given by Knight Rider that, hey, I have enough money, man. You don't really need to save this Operator right now. So now, this round, oh so crucial. And a technical break. Okay, a small technical break does get over real quick. And we'll have to see if Knight Rider is able to create the same impact on the Operator, because you can see, very aggressive on this A-shot angle. He might just spot out Rossi here. But no, Rossi knocks on the peak instead.
Oh my god.
Skills, Will. Why skills? Why?
Oh, that's the controller out as well.
Yeah.
No. They still have the wiper available. That means if they do want to make the... Yeah, there we go. If they do want to make the execution happen. But now keep this in mind. This wall is just to take the U-Haul control. They're not really going to be having any of their control anymore. And the ultimate used this wall, not really doing
Oh, he ran out of bullets.
Oh, ran out of bullets. And there we go. Shivy strikes in at the right moment. It caught Particles. The stars are aligned. The luck on their side in Global Esports. Oh, no. They're just going to hit their heads on the knees.
I don't know, but luck, man, that's just
I
a
am
lack of
scratching my head at
awareness.
this point. I'm scratching my head. What just happened at that point?
Yeah, first, why does skills peak? If Rossi is not peaking, your duelist is not peaking. I don't understand why the controller has to peak right there. Should never be skills going down. Even if Rossi goes down, I kind of get it. They're trying to check right there the angle. But even Rossi has the boom bot for that. So it's just a very weird interaction altogether. And then Hellranger, I mean, I get it. He's just trying to get that player out real quick. But at that point, not a smart strategy. And oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's not how you want to lose that by round. Like, I understand if you get outplayed, but right here, why skills? Rossi, even if he can boombot, maybe he can satchel, go for a jump peek. Skills just walks into that crosshair like...
Yeah, such an awkward moment, man. Such an awkward
30
moment.
seconds left.
Yeah, Rossi needs to start putting the pedal to the metal, man. I don't like how safe he's playing over here. Rossi, just amp your aggression up, my man.
Well, they've only got one round. They lose this round, they lose their bye. It becomes 11-8 and a free match point for God Particles. So it's now or never, do or die. Usually in those moments, SK Rossi thrives. So we'll see if he can do right now, because Kappa don't do it. Please, don't give Knight the peek. Yes! The drone comes out instead. Kappa is the smart man. I like Kappa.
God Particles, man. It's like a little mistake from inside of Global Esports, and God Particles are not letting it slip by. They're just instantly capitalizing on it. Absolutely love this. And Global Esports are the defending champions too, man. And God Particles is one of those teams that are considered to be on the underdogs. There we go. Finally, this is what I like to see. A little bit of aggression being shown, but no. Talk about bouncing back. Here comes the bounce back through from their side. Head Ranger getting a little tagged up. Seeker's out. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Head Ranger's trying to bounce back, but Scargod has a 3K. And Kappa, the only man left alive. Clutch by. Is he going to be able to activate himself? No, it's going to be the answer. Phantom Spray. Not really there. And Global Esports. Oh, things are slipping by from their hand. And as you mentioned, now the economy broken too. Global Esports not looking good.
This is looking extremely scary, Necro, and with the economy broken, they have to make a tough decision now. Do they go for the force, or do they play for overtime? And I guess the answer is we go for the force, because if you look at that last round, that was just Scar popping the heck off, because G did everything right. They walked into a short, they pop flash, they shut down 2 members with lightning fast. But right now, it doesn't feel like they have any road of comeback. God Particles unwilling to give up, but Rossi's trying to make the moves. He finds the shot for a 1-for-1 trade. That's good enough. Still, for G, that's worth it. They get the U-Haul control. They're going to try to move in, but they're getting caught unaware again and again. But with Knight shut down, maybe they have some hope.
Yeah, this cannot just keep on going like that. So 3-on-3 situation now. The pressure's equal on both the sides. No, actually, scratch that. Global Esports having a lot of pressure because they don't even have the guns to work off with, but lightning fast. Able to get the operator in hands and is able to make some impactful plays happen. Now it's a 2-on-3. God Particles, both the players were on A site. Now they'll need to rotate back all the way. Global Esports should find a free plant. But again, yeah, just taking a little too much time there. Ember's going to let the plant happen and try and pretty much opt out first. Oh, nice gravity well, but a little too late on that. Ember will find a free stroll in the site, taking his sweet little time to find out the enemies and try and isolate these duels. Kappa, oh my god, this is getting too close, man. Getting me kind of nervous, and a nice wall right there. Cosmic Divide coming through from the Astra. This is what we talked about. Astra just being so critical in these moments and so useful.
Look, they're pinging that star from the defenders, knowing that the gravity well is going to come in as soon as they peek, but they still die to it. Shivy, though, is flashed off. Can't trade for Ember. He was flashed off.
He ran out of bullets.
Last
second
my lord,
oh my god.
Oh,
they could have won it.
Awkward moments. Yeah, they could have just won it right then and there. You can see the stress on Kappa, and it's that gravity well, man. They knew it was coming, but they still go together. I wish one of them had peeked and just played for time. That's that one moment where you shouldn't double peek, ever.
Yeah. 11 rounds on the board for Global. I mean, for God Particles, and Global only have 9. Oh, this
the
is
eco is broken.
Yeah, the eco is completely broken, and now there we go. The tables have been flipped this time. God Particles, and now the pressure's on them.
Oh, the Hero Vandal is down as well. Scargard was the only player there. Knight will be able to pick it up, but Scar is that top fragger.
It's fine though. They still have a little bit of more stylish players, so they can try and work off of that. Global Esports now just realizing having a man advantage, and these are the kind of nukes and crannies they're just leaving for God Particles to work off with. Ember able to find Hell Ranger. That's a big man taken down. And now Global Esports.
Again, like,
they do find the site control.
Oh. I'm just going to say, like, Skills was not watching that angle. Why doesn't Hell Ranger know that? Or why hasn't Skills communicated that? These small missed comms, I guess it won't matter in this round because Skills was able to pick up a 2K. But these things we don't expect from GE, right?
Yeah, there we go, though. They're able to bounce back from this. There we go. Man advantage now neutralized. are pretty much equalized. Knight Rider, the final man left alive. He has the Vandal in the hand to try and clutch it out. 74 HP, not really working that well. But still, the Cloudburst peeks out in 2 players. Global Esports playing that perfectly, but keep this in mind. Global Esports are still alive in the game because of that little luck they had. Unfortunately, Ember ran out of bullets. Honestly, I'm going to be really critical here, man. I'm going to be really critical here. I'm not expecting these kind of downsides from
exactly.
defending
Like,
champions.
You shouldn't be caught off from a flank coming in from A short. Like, Hellranger needs to be aware that there's a huge possibility of that happening, or Skills needs to be watching his back if Hellranger, like, just too busy trading for Rossi on B short. Like, I don't think there's ever an excuse to let that happen, and it's quite weird for Global Esports. Like, any other team, maybe I give it to them, but these are our defending champions, as you said.
Yeah, man, defending champions certainly not really living up to their name over here. 10-11 though, still the scoreline is pretty close, and now God Particles will need to make each and every single utility, bullet count. Knight Rider, oh my god, could have just peeked out and get a whole death right there. Oh my god, able to smoke and instantly walk away, and Ember's able to follow it through. That's all they need. The man advantage heavily shifting over now to God Particles. Even though the man's quite low, it's fine. He has the operator in the hand. One bullet needed.
Now, Global Esports going for the full rotate, using the Trailblazer to check if there's someone still in the Viper's pit. They know instantly, but since they spotted out only Kappa, I think they have the read. As you can see, Logi setting up the Viper wall for B as well. It feels like Global are running out of options because they're certainly running out of time.
Yeah, they are. 37 seconds left in the clock, and as you mentioned, they'll now need to beat the timing over here as well. Knight Rider is able to get the shot off, and now he's instantly going to back off in the backside, and that's all they really need. There we go. A flood comes through. They're not really able to burst in properly. Knight Rider is just adding on a lot of pressure. Now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Oh, this is getting too close for comfort, even for us and even for the viewers that are in the chat.
Rossi has an operator.
Oh, he's just going to, oh my god.
Rossi has an operator.
That's all they need. Rossi to be the operator is going to be...
Rossi has...
Yep, there we go. He is going to be the Captain America this time. Not really the captain, but still the savior.
Nah, he's the Spider-Man.
Nah, that's...
Come on, he jumped into the site like a Spider-Man. Even though Knight Rider was able to put his teammates to sleep, he was the one shutting him down, picked up the operator himself, found the last 2 frags to equalize the scoreline, Necro, and more importantly, destroy the economy of God Particles. Against all odds, against every expectation, GE fighting. Indeed, they fight back, they stay strong, and now they're on the brink of match point. But I'm not going to give it to them just yet because, honestly, with all the awkward moments in this map, anything can happen still.
Man, both these teams are giving it all they have. Just, oh my god, I just want to see some claps in the chat to hype each and every single player. Let's go, give the claps. 11-11 is the scoreline. This is way too close, and also, as you mentioned, Broken Bites coming in from the side of God Particles, so indeed all the odds stacked against them. And oh no, 1 frag slips by. That's Knight Rider taken down, and now they're Global Esports. They're playing this to perfection, but ScarGod's still able to line him up. 2 massive frags, and now the man advantage pretty much being equalized. Missing a lot of shot skills. That's not a good thing. ScarGod on Hughes 3K doesn't really have a lot of HP to work off with, but still, he can try and make it work. 2-on-2 situation. ScarGod doesn't really have the HP advantage. Flashes inside the Viper's pit. A little bit of toe being spotted, instantly being shut down. Shivy on the Marshall. All eyes on Shivy to try and take it to match point for God Particles. But on the other hand, Global Esports, they're looking really strong. Match point. Oh, we said that together.
Series point. Necro, yeah, we're really synced up.
Yeah.
Series point as well, though. And from 8-4 down, from 1 map down, remain fighting. 12-11 up. Honestly, just please give me an overtime. Please, I'm not ready for this map to be over. Just give me an overtime, please. Pretty please? Wait, what? Double operator? I'm sure they have phantoms nearby, don't get me wrong, but this is a very interesting default. They're fully expecting the aggressive nature of Knight Rider to come through here. They're waiting for him, and they shut him down! One of the key members of God Particles taken away, and maybe even the hopes, the dreams of not just them, but their fans as well. I'm feeling the goosebumps, Necro. We've seen this so many damn times.
God.
When GE is down, they are never out. Oh, what is that boombot though? All of that hype.
Oh my lord, and there we go. It's just SK
Oh,
messing up
no.
the satchels, but maybe it's calculated right there. Snake bites out. Global Esports having the side control, and God Particles, oh no, the vision's getting a little blurry for them. Yeah, they're trying their best to try and deny the plant as much as possible, but Kappa over here is going to be the dream killer if he's able to find the kill on the Scar God. The only star player alive for God Particle now in these moments, but Logista is able to follow it up. Scar God as well follows it through. Now it's a 3-on-3. The heartbeats keep on pumping. Shivy able to find another one. Are they going to tie it up? That's the question. Oh, you best believe they have it. They have it in them. Shivy able to follow it up another one, and there you go. Hellranger gets blinded.
Can he clutch again from this exact same position? He clutched out the pistol. Finds Shivy with the headshot. Hellranger, the leader. Gonna back up, gonna play it slow. Has a guiding light up in half a second. Gonna reload, make sure that awkward moment doesn't happen again. And with the flash, gonna halt the defuse, but Scarguard will not let it happen. Scarguard will deny it, and Hellranger not able to find the clutch just yet. I'm happy. I wanted the OT. Let's go.
Oh my god, overtime from God Particles. Both these teams, man, they're just not giving up. They're just not giving up. Oh my god. I'm in love with God Particles, man. With how they're playing. It's like, I understand Global Esports are fighting back, but this is what is expected from Global Esports. But God Particles, the way they're imagine, man, they have some raw young talent in them. They have some young players, and if they're still able to hold their nerves with the gun, this is insane.
Oh my god, you'll talk about what's insane. My heartbeat right now, Necro. Oh my god, I might have to schedule a doctor's appointment, make sure my blood pressure is not too high after this matchup. I think food starts tasting extra salty when your blood pressure is high, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm not sure about that, but yeah, this timeout's going to mean quite a lot to God Particles. You can see it's pretty much just to give them a little bit of sigh of relief and some pep talks as well. You can see Scargod just shaking his head. I imagine Scargod's getting a little bit of instructions from the IGL. Meaning quite a lot. Finally, moving on in the 13th. And this round is going to matter quite a lot for both these teams. Oh my god, man. 25 frags, 21 frags. At this point, if any of the teams do fall down from such a high, they're going to feel really bad, especially Global Esports. Oh my god, but God Particles, this is literally, God Particles are looking to make a history.
And history it will be indeed. Oh, SK Rossi's pulled out his favorite operator. We talked about how he wasn't looking too confident on defense. Well, you can see that confidence is back. It just feels like this man, when he's pushed down, when he's feeling the pressure, he turns into a diamond. You know how like a coal turns into a diamond under pressure? SK Rossi, great example.
Just feel the silence right now because this is the calm before the storm. And there we go. Logista still wins that duel somehow. Skills falls down, and there we go. A little drive-by from Ember to try and stop the captain. The ball giving them the complete flow of U-Haul, but still, Global Esports, this is getting a little too close for comfort. Lightning Fast is still alive on the site. All eyes on Lightning Fast now, and they're able to hold it down.
The roller coaster!
And there we go.
I can't even sit anymore, Necro.
Dude,
I can't do this.
Dude, honestly, it's like, this is taking a lot of energy out of me, but at the same time, this is pumping me up as well.
Exactly, right? Like, I'm so exhausted, but I can't sit down. I am in this huge trench of adrenaline, and I'm lapping it all up. For Global Esports now, SK Rossi going for the operator again. He wants to match Knight Rider. In the last round, he was able to get the frag to make sure Knight shut down with the operator once again, the satchel to set up his peak. Knight goes Knight this time.
Yeah, Knight Rider pretty much just going to be clipped off in midair, but there we go. The trade's there, so that's all they really need. Oh, the second frag could follow it up, but it's fine. Lightning Fast is there, but on the other hand, the opposing Viper as well, pretty much doing Viper things.
One enemy remaining.
Kappa finally able to shut down the Viper, and now it's all down to the final man alive. It's a one-on-one situation. Clutchpa versus Shivy. The IGL of the opposing team, and
Oh,
still the hopes and
Lord.
dreams are alive. Oh my god. God Particles, just give it up for them in the chat once, please.
Yes, please. For both teams, honestly, just give it up for both of these teams. But yeah, definitely for God Particles after that round. Shivy pulling out the clutch against all odds. Logie finding that 2K. You could see it on Scar's face. These players rarely ever emote, but he's feeling the pressure. He knows that he needs to step up. He is that top fragger. 13-13 on the scoreline, Necro. I mean, yesterday we went 36 rounds with Global Esports. Honestly, it might just happen again.
Is the history going to be written down in the VCC where God Particles, a complete underdog team, takes out the defending champions in the semifinals? Can be a huge storyline because, as I mentioned, if they get taken down over here, Global Esports isn't going to have another chance. The hopes, the dreams will be shattered. And a lot of fans in the chat as well, for sure.
Just slow it down a little bit. You can see Global Esports as well, trying to make sure they don't over-aggress. But God Particles, Knight Rider has revealed his position with that Cloudburst. Now, again, both of these players are playing on that operator, so it's going to come down to those 1v1 duels because Knight can't really be the entry fragger for his team. It has to be Scarguard instead. But Hellranger, no, I just said about how you guys aren't aggressing. Lightning fast trades for them, but doesn't have nearly enough bullets, and that will just open up sight for the side of Gopi.
Oh my god, oh no, there we go. They're probably going to get this round in the hands as well. So 30 seconds left in the clock. The spike should go down. Rossi not really expecting Shiva to be in that position. Gets caught off guard. The hands are busy. Final man as well will be taken down. Oh my god. God Particles. A stomp in this round. Are they going to be able to stomp the second round as well? That's the question. Honestly, God Particles are doing so good at the attacking and the bind, but in defense, somewhere down the line, there are a little bit of nukes and crannies being exploited by Global Esports.
It's just like, I don't understand why Hellranger peaks there. Can just use the guiding light to get information, play for time. They have to have known that, okay, even if they don't expect Knight to be on an operator, they expect a rush coming in. Aggressive peak never helps there because Lightning Fast has to get out of position to trade for him. He ends up going down. It's always going to be a negative trade. And I don't know. It's just very unlike GE. It's almost like they're not able to handle the pressure.
Oh my god. Yeah, the pressure, man, indeed. Not just on them, even we're having the pressure. It's not even like, it's not like a winning pressure, but it's something that we just want the suspense to break, and I just want to know who's going to win this. It's like,
yeah, as casters, like, we feel the hype when players feel the hype. We feel the lows when players feel the lows, so bound to feel the pressure.
Just a roller coaster of emotions indeed. The Global Esports as well, not giving up. Same thing goes with God Particles. But I mentioned, this is insane. Coming inside 2022, God Particles, they were pretty much unknown. And now, look at this. They're making a name for themselves in the semifinals. And this is quite huge. Given a tough fight, even having some young talents underneath your sleeves. Young talent means sometimes they are expected to crack under a lot of pressure, but they're still not cracking under pressure. So this is good.
Now you can see the way Global Esports have set themselves up. They're trying to play on the late round rotations. But Knight Rider with the operator, he's getting hella aggressive. It's going to come down to this duel. I feel like this round, Kappa, don't do it!
Oh my god.
Oh, can just use the drone instead. They're giving Knight Rider some free peeks. He finds the first blood.
Yeah, now he's out for blood. He's hungry. He smells that. He smells the victory coming. Opening man advantage being found, and now pretty much God Particles are going to try to move off of that. Nice recon to make sure that no one's going to be on the long side, and now they exactly know there is no one available. So you can see the proactive nature kicking in from the side of God Particles too, just moving back to the A site, expecting the switch up coming through, and that's what exactly happens. The operator is going to be trained as quick as possible. So Global Esports better be ready, but a nice gravity well to try and stop that. And oh my god, this is so key. This is so key, but still Global Esports, they're able to shut it down. Stop it. God Particles, you're just playing with our emotions at this point.
Why would they aggress into the TP right there? I feel like they saw the finish line and tried to take it a second too far, but It gives Global Esports a route back into this map. Necro now with the spike planted. 2 players in A short. It should be a simple enough post plant, especially with the way you can see Skills is moving on into the showers angle. Way too many angles for Knight to clear on the operator. And okay. Knight Rider starting to sneak in through there. Shivy doesn't spot anyone just yet. And you can see now Lightning Fast has joined him as well. Hellranger effectively making the call here. I'm going to be the distraction. You guys need to clutch it out.
Oh, if Shivy's able to get this frag, that's going to be huge.
One enemy
Little attack through, but it doesn't matter. Skills is able to get the frag, and now all the pressure on Knight Rider with the operator. Man needs to hold his nerve with the gun. He's able to find one. 2 players are stacked up on the bathroom, but the time's running away, and he doesn't have a lot of time. There we go. This just keeps on going. Another overtime on the board. Ladies and gentlemen. This is way too insane.
My heart is just going boom. And at this point, like right here, why? Why do we have to aggress? Rossi's just got 1 kill. Maybe Lightning Fast gets an advantage, but it doesn't matter. You can still retake with those numbers. What you can't retake with is if Knight Rider doesn't have a buddy. As you can see, imagine if he had 3 players in his team while he was getting those frags. If Shivy had some backup to trade out showers. It's just silly mistakes, not just from GE, but from God Particles too. Both of these teams really feeling the pressure, and of course, we have to acknowledge that these mistakes are a result of those pressures. So it's going to come down to which team can really drone in, focus in on this right now, and find the win. Now, the operator does tag Scar through the wall, but he's getting a ton of utility thrown in his face. Taken down really low as well. Rossi just trying to hold on for dear life.
Nice shot on the Scar. And now look at this, the wall pretty much goes down. So Global Esports, now the vision again getting clearer. There's a little bit of damage advantage going through Global Esports. Each and every single HP will be counted. It's going to be fought a lot. Nice falling through, but are they going to be followed up? Not on the other one. No, it's going to be the answer. Lightning Fast moves close, but Scar God will cut off his lifeline. Hellranger still has the U-Haul control, making sure they're not really going to be able to flood into U-Haul. Logista still not spotted, so he still has a critical position. A crucial position indeed. Do they?
Oh, and Scar shuts down Kappa. Yeah, I think they have an idea, but they're not able to shut him down. Rossi, though, finds that first pick onto Scargod, and suddenly the spike carrier has been dropped. Necro. Knight Rider in an impossible position. All he has a classic, but hey, you know what? You say it's the best weapon in the game, and it might just work out. Knight Rider trying to dash through, but Rossi's tracking is on point. Hands on the face for Knight Rider. He knows how much pressure there is. He knows that this is now match and series point for Global Esports. And look at Hellranger. Look at Hellranger. Guys, just calm down. All he says, I can't read lips, but I definitely read what he was saying there because it's a very common statement that we say a lot. The Ronaldo gesture coming through as well. Calm down, please, just calm down. And we'll have to see, can GE calm down enough? Oh, look at this though. A key change being made here. Rossi isn't carrying the operator, he's carrying a rifle. So maybe we get to see a very aggressive rush mid-round.
Overtime match point, and a burst is probably the game plan. Feel this silence, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to give it 5 more seconds. Just feel this silence. But no, the silence is broken, and Knight Rider is able to break it as well. A frag being opening, the frag to open up things, and Knight Rider still having the operator in the hands, trying to inflict a little bit more damage.
Wait, no!
Oh my god, oh no.
He failed the recon for which Knight Rider looked, and he died because of a failed recon. Oh no. That's not how you want to lose the match.
That's not indeed. Still 2-on-3 situation, Global Esports. The defending champions having the man advantage with God Particles looking to make a history happen, and now the man advantage being equalized. But just instantly falling back as well, just giving them their own
no
comfort
idea
spot.
there.
Yeah, Scargot from the back lines is trying to wrap around, and Skills. Oh, what's going on? Are they still able to go through another OT? Let's go! Another overtime on the board, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it going.
Again, just really weird decisions. Why push that smoke? You have a man advantage. Why not go for the plant and let them come out of the smoke to try to deny that plant? Global Esports got Particles. Both of these teams are amazing, but right now, they're making certain decisions that just can't be understood. I'll give you what, man. I'll give them this. They're making up for one hell of a match. So damn entertaining. Now look at this again. Knight Rider, very similar to what Rossi did, opting for that rifle. Whereas Rossi on the defense, of course, going for that operator. Given the way the pings have went, I think this is going to be an extremely fast execute again from the side of God Particles. And since there's only 2 players on site, I'm kind of scared, Necro.
Oh. Look at this. On the attacking half now. Oh, that's nice. Cut off right there. Lightning fast, life fades away. Pretty much, he saw his own death with his own eyes. Magista sneaks in, and oh no, Skill's a little too busy, a little too tunnel vision on some other angle. That's not really that useful. Spike planted as well on the side. It's a 3-on-4 situation. God Particles having a clear man advantage. Ember peeks out, a Knight's double peek, and Knight Rider's on a killing spree. He's going full godlike mode over here. Rossi spots out Knight Rider. Rossi taking a lot of damage from the snake bite, and he will finally be shut down as well. God Particles, just give it up for them, man. The way they're able to keep up against an experienced team. This is more than impressive, CA.
Yeah,
How many times are you gonna win our hearts?
And boy, oh boy. At this point, I think Global Esports, they're gonna start questioning themselves. They know they should have won this map, I think, several times by now. But honestly, the same could be said for God Particles. So let's see if they can get back into the focus zone, because look at this, Rossi's back on the operator, so is Knight, but Knight's not going to get any peek. Neither is Rossi. Both teams playing quite cautious right here. It's going to come down to just those individual duels. I don't think there's much of just strategies attached here at this point. Rossi taking quite a bit of damage. Will get healed up again. It doesn't really feel like the teams are necessarily going full brain mode, trying to outthink the other. It's just coming down to fundamentals and basic deals.
Global Esports. They're just so paranoid. Look at the paranoia setting in on each and every single player of Global Esports. They're able to find the opening frag. 15 to 16 is the scoreline, and there we go, as you mentioned. Yep, Shivy is able to line these frags up. 3 massive frags! And oh my god, God Particle, the stars are aligned, and it seems like Global Esports, they're crumbling under a lot of pressure. The defending champions certainly not really look like they're defending anymore. 2-on-4 situation. This is a little too close for comfort. But they're trying their best to make it close. Another Trailblazer peeks out, and now look at this. Over. Match done. Lightning fast, trying his best. It's over. Yup, it's over. 3 HP in the hands of, oh my god, Rossi falls down, and there we go. God Particles take down the defending champions of VCC 2021, and they put their name in the pages of Indian esports
Look
history.
at Knight Rider. I mean, please. Wouch. 100%. Sign them, guys.
Sign them. Sign them.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, that's a pretty cool bottle too. Knight Rider. And on the ball. I love it, man. Please do sign them. This team deserves it for sure. You can see, man, his hand is shaking as well.
His hands are shaking.
Yeah, like, of course, after that much of a thriller of a match, what a game. Knight Rider, what a beast. He's certainly the MVP of this series. Scarguard is the backbone of this team. You can see how much it means to them, and
yeah, he's about to cry. He's about to burst into emotions. He's about to burst into tears. Oh my god, Global Esports. They literally write down their name in the pages of Indian esports history. God Particles coming in unknown, not even signed by an organization, and just able to take down the defending champions, one of the oldest teams, having some legends lined up like Hellranger, SK Rossi, and God Particles, just shutting them down like that in the semifinals and just pretty much breaking their dreams.
And making their own, because now God Particles, irrespective of what happens in the finals, but honestly, I think they're the favorites now going into the finals. It makes sure that they get to go to wildcard, at least one way or another. Like this, all of these rounds was for their VCC life. They keep themselves alive. They move on to the finals, and now they're looking to win it all, get themselves into the top 8 of South Asia. into the grand finals playoffs, and they are definitely looking like the favorites after taking down the defending champions. We're talking about the defending champions, man. That WOD review is going to be one torture of a session because so many silly mistakes. Even Shivi's flank in the last round, exactly what happened to Hell a few rounds back, where someone should be watching a short or they should know that can happen. These sort of mistakes, just not what we expect from the defending champions. Not at all. The Godp, what a game, Godp.
And realizing it's just a group of friends playing, and let's just take a look at the scoreboards and let's just find out how it really did look like. Lightning Fast with 34 kills and Knight Rider with 33 freaking kills. Oh my god. Someone please sign them. Hashtag sign God Particles. They should be trending on Twitter all over the place. I want to see this just going off all over the place because God Particles deserve to be paid for what they're doing.
Yeah, and they deserve to move forward with that. And Knight Rider 33-21-3. What a man. But yeah, again, I have to say, I wonder what would have happened if Rossi was on the Jet. I wonder what would have happened if Rossi was able to match him. Clearly, Godp are the better team today, but it doesn't feel like GE actually tried to beat them. It felt like GE were almost a little too stubborn in their own right, and I have to give so much kudos to Godp for staying true to their identity, you know, staying true to their style. They understood that, hey, this is how we want to play the game. This is how we want to keep moving forward. Even the Jet on the map of Bind, we talked about this for GE. For Godp itself, I'm sure Scargard could play the Raze and Knight Rider could play something else like the Sky, but they're like, no, we want Knight on Jet. He's comfortable on that. We know he's going to be able to use his op to take us to places that we never thought possible, and he does exactly that. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done.
Yeah, there's just, it's like, at this point, I do understand Global Esports is also, they just gave it their valiant effort, but I'm just so impressed by God Particles. It's hard for me to get, just hashtag sign God Particles. That's all I want to see, man. That's all I'm going to say as well. Like, I'm pretty sure after this entire VCC ends, I'm probably going to be tweeting out hashtag sign God Particles, and we should be able to see a little interview lined up as well in the future. But yeah, for now, the MVP of the entire best of 3 series over here, and kicking out some of the most badass teams at this point, that was Global Esports. Yeah, God Particles, they've made a name for themselves. With 58 kills, Knight Rider is able to show that he is the true rider at the Knights.
But yeah, I have to give it to every single one of them. Knight Rider, what an absolute beast. Scargard, for me, he's the backbone of this team. So consistent every single time. On any pick, Sky, Astra, whatever you want him to play, he'll play it and make sure he pulls out the performance. Logi, Ember, both of these players so new, but they play such complex agents still. Ember learning that Astra, for example, to allow Scar to play that Sky, or vice versa, to even have that versatility in the team. For new players to be able to do that so efficiently, it's phenomenal. And last and definitely, most definitely not the least, the captain, the IGL, the leader of this team. Shivi's got the strats by the book, and currently he's got the teams by their balls.
Indeed he has. And talk about that. The second semifinal as well is going to be a close one. It's going to be True Rippers versus VLT. Is it going to be the same storyline that we saw? A team that just comes out of nowhere and just storms through the best of the teams in India and just proving us wrong to say that they are actually the best.
Yeah, I want Godp to win it, man.
Yeah, I honestly want Godp to, but again, as we mentioned, there are a lot of killer bosses in the grand final playoffs that have already secured their spot, so it's not going to be an easy journey. There's going to be way much more tougher competition, way much more closer competitions in there too. So God Particles, I do understand this is a moment for you guys to celebrate, but still, there should be a lot much more practice put in. I do understand you guys did absolutely really good, but still a little bit of nukes and crannies. Yeah, they will. I'm pretty sure they will. There were a little bit of nukes and crannies being shown from either of the side, but still, you have a decent amount of time to try and patch them up and come back even more stronger that you guys showed over here in the semifinals. And yeah, just prove much more stronger. I don't know what to say. It's at this point I'm lost of words, CA. It's really hard for me to just keep a flow of words coming out. It's like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna stop speaking and I'm gonna let the players speak for themselves. Let's just go and head right inside our interview.
आपके लिए
Take a bow, man.
it was
Take a bow.
good match.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Congratulations. कैसा लग रहा है?
आई एम स्टिल शिवरिंग. मेरे को रिलाई मतलब बिलीव नहीं हो रहा ये चीज हो चुकी है. हार्ट बीट मेरी तेज हो रखी है. आई कैन फील इट एंड आई फील प्राउड. आई फील प्राउड ऑफ माई सेल्फ. आई फील प्राउड ऑफ माई टीम.
वी आर ऑल्सो वेरी प्राउड ऑफ यू जिस तरह से यहाँ पे आपने खेला है. एक चीज कारगोट जानना चाहूंगा कि आई मीन किस तरह से आप लोगों ने अपने आप को रीसेट किया बाइंड पर आने के लिए, क्योंकि स्प्लिट पर लास्ट टाइम आप लोगों का मैच जो था वो मैच पॉइंट से बस रह गया था एंड देन ग्लोबल ई स्पोर्ट्स वी नो उन्होंने डिसाइडर भी जीत के अपने नाम किया था. इस बार स्प्लिट पर ऐसा लगा कि आप लोग अर्ली शटडाउन हो गए थे. बाइंड के लिए कैसे रीसेट किया आपकी टीम ने?
We were actually ready. We had practiced bind as well. We were ready that we know that even if we're losing split, even if we're gonna lose this, we're gonna take it 2-1 no matter what. We were full focused. There was no emotions that we had lost just another map. We were fully focused. We were ready, and we just knew that we have to play our A game and we might be able to win.
जी.
And that is what happened.
काफी ज्यादा बेहतरीन एंड स्कारगॉड एक सवाल यहाँ पर बन जाता है. लास्ट टाइम आपने फ्रैक्चर पर हराया था ग्लोबल ई स्पोर्ट्स को, हालांकि उससे आगे थोड़ा सा सफर डगमगाहट वाला रहा था. आई वांट टू नो उस समय के बाद अभी तक क्या होमवर्क रहा है टीम का? बिकॉज देखिए, कोच के बिना खेलना, किसी और के बिना खेलना, प्रेशर इस चीज का होता है कि हमारे ही ऊपर सब कुछ है एंड वहां से सपने लेकर के आकर के आगे बढ़ना. आई वांट टू नो क्या माइंडसेट था उस हार के बाद, फ्रैक्चर की जीत के बाद, मैच के हार के बाद आज तक का?
Okay, I'll tell you. When we won Fracture, we were pretty confident of the other two maps as well, but they didn't go in our favor, obviously. But what we took from Split was that we did lose the map, but what we took was that we were winning 12-4. Yeah. We lost on clutches. Obviously, they earned those rounds, but we knew that we were still better at some point of time. So we knew that we were doing good. We were on the right path. We had the right approach to follow, and we just knew that अगर हमने फिर से ये चीज सेम करी, हमने फिर से अपना ए गेम खेला ना, वी आर द वंस हु इज गोना स्टॉप आवरसेल्व्स फ्रॉम लूजिंग. वी आर गोना द वंस स्टॉप अस फ्रॉम लूजिंग विनिंग. बट हम ही होंगे कि हम अपनी गलतियों पे हारेंगे, हम अपनी गलतियों पे जीतेंगे, अपनी अच्छी चीजों पे जीतेंगे. तो एक वो मेंटालिटी थी कि बस अपना ए गेम खेलो. हम रेडी थे. वी हैड गुड प्रैक्टिस दीस लास्ट फ्यू मंथ्स एंड आई गेस यही मेंटालिटी, यही अप्रोच,
ये अप्रोच आपको काफी आगे तक लेकर गया है. कल के फाइनल पे पहुंचने वाली आपकी सबसे पहली टीम बनी है स्कारगॉट. धड़कने थोड़ी तेज है और आपको अपने टीममेट के साथ भी कॉन्वर्सेशन करनी होगी. सो
4 लोग मेरे घर के बाहर खड़े हैं कि क्या हो गया.
ओके, हाँ, वो एकदम से होता है ना जब जीतते तो एक
मैं पूरा आई एम स्वेटिंग ऑल ओवर. मैं बहुत शिवर कर रहा हूँ. हार्ट बीट तेज हो रखी है. इट इज अ बिग मोमेंट फॉर अस. इट इज अ बिग मोमेंट फॉर अस. विदाउट एन ऑर्ग, विदाउट एनीथिंग, वी न्यू दैट बस किसी तरह कुछ करना है एंड इट हैपेंड. वी स्टिल फाइनल्स.
एक और चीज करने की चीज है आपको, दैट इज टू विन द फाइनल्स.
Yep, that is to win the finals. Yep. So we're gonna reset our mind. We're gonna prepare ourselves and we'll try to play our best tomorrow.
Exactly. I mean, all the best हम लोगों की तरफ से स्कारगॉट. अभी जिस तरह का आपने रिजल्ट डिलीवर किया है, आई होप यू गाइज गो ऑल द वे प्लेऑफ्स तक आप लोग पहुंचे, चाहे वो कल के मैच के थ्रू हो या वाइल्ड कार्ड का ऑप्शन अब आपके पास अवेलेबल है तो वो भी एक अप्रोच रह सकता है. ऑप्शंस दरवाजे काफी खुल चुके हैं. स्कारगॉट, थैंक यू सो मच फॉर जॉइनिंग अस फॉर दिस इंटरव्यू. Congratulations on this amazing match and all the best for tomorrow.
All the best.
Thank you so much guys. Bye.
There we go, man. After taking down the defending champions, clearly they are shivering. They are feeling the nerves right now, but still the way they were able to hold it in the game, that's what I'm really impressed of. But now moving it forward, we are also going to be concluding that yes, tomorrow a second semifinal is going to be played, and then instantly after that the grand finals will be played. So that's going to be interesting. But still, for more updates, make sure you guys are following the NODWIN Gaming social.
Yeah, definitely. And boy, after that, I can't even imagine what the second semifinal is going to be like. But for now, some good news for maybe a GE fan, maybe a GOTP fan. We don't know. I think there's a lot more GOTP fans after this match for sure.
Oh yeah, indeed. There's going to be a lot of people who have changed their houses, man. And there we go. It's Anurag Kumar pretty much winning the giveaway. Congratulations, man. Hopefully you are going to be enjoying the VCC merch, exclusive VCC merch actually. That's going to be delivered right at your doorstep soon. I'm not really sure, but yeah, it should be over there. And just make sure you're posting a picture of yourself with the merch. But yeah, I do understand, CA, man. Even I'm feeling the same nerves, but me being a host, I need to control them.
Oh, my heart is still going boom, 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 man. I honestly, like, I have to say, these boys, Scar, Shivy, Knight Rider especially, I've seen them since they were Far Esports. I've seen them when they were Godlike Esports. I've seen them when they were F1LS in the last VCC, and every single time it feels like some sort of external factor just messes with them. Either it's sometimes it's team politics, sometimes it's COVID.
Yeah.
There's something that just messes with their chances. This time with the team of their choice, they push all the way through, they get the victory, but as Scargod said it, it's not over just yet. They got to take down one more big wig, guarantee their slot in the top 8, and I can't think of a better team to make it happen. GG, Gopi.
Yeah, GG's, man. You guys completely deserve each and every single inch of respect. But moving on, man, CA. For me, the final words are going to be just, yeah, Godp, just keep on going with the way you're going, man. Do not really double guess it. Do not really second guess yourself, because the way you're playing over here, the way you're able to keep up against the best team in India, there are the best team in the India. Just keep on going. And overall, to the global esports side, here I have something to say, global esports, and this might just be a little bitter. I don't care how good you guys are, but please let Rossi play Jet. He is really comfortable. Please let this man play Jet. I am telling you guys, this man could have made some insane plays happen for sure if he had the Jet. We would have seen this man getting a little bit more unleashed.
How do you know it's GE stopping him and not Rossi actually picking to play that raise himself? I don't think we know what's going on in the GE boot camp.
Yeah,
it's questionable decisions in many regards. But I'd just like to say that, again, us criticizing and questioning is one thing because we are looking at it from a third-party point of view. We don't know actually what happens in the background, so please don't go give them hate. This roster has bounced back against all odds before, and they are still very much alive in the wild card from Q1. So do not give up on them is all I'm gonna say. But for today, today is for GodP.
Today's for GodP. As CA mentioned, please hearts in the chat for Global Esports as well. We're not out here to spread any hate. Global Esports gave it all they had, but GodP this time was just a little bit, just a step ahead, and they were able to take down the defending champions of the VCC and also register their name in the history of Indian esports and moving in the grand finals. Tomorrow they're going to be facing one of the biggest giants to find out, are they going to be able to make it to grand final playoffs? Yeah.
I'd just like to clarify. I'm not going to be saying top 3 anymore. It's most definitely a top 4 in India. All of them can be all of them. Enigma, Global, VLT, and our newest addition in God Particles. I'm sorry I ever doubted you guys because that was a brilliant performance, and I think it's only upwards from here is what I hope.
Yeah, but overall, guys, I don't know what to say. So I think, CA, it's time for us to say goodbyes as well. It's getting pretty late. The show has ended. Today's matchup as well, it was completely a roller coaster of emotions. I'm pretty sure people in the chat as well, they've had a lot of fun watching all these matchups. So with that being said, guys, after such an insane matchup, it's time for us to take a leave as well, because we also need to go ahead and take a little rest and also give our voices a little rest. And hopefully you guys had a lot of fun with our casting as well. If you guys did, just make sure to follow us on our socials. That would mean quite a lot. Show us your support too. But after that, it's time for us to sign off. So that's going to be it from me, Necro, and CA as well. It's time for us to sign off.
You're the superstar above me when the sun goes down. The one and only who can light this town. And when you're feeling like you're burning out, I will remind you that you're a superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like £1,000,000, I'll stand behind you. 'Cause you're a superstar. Superstar. You're the superstar and you don't need a golden crown. 'Cause everybody needs a hero now. And when the weight is like £1,000,000, I'll stand behind you. 'Cause you're a superstar. Superstar. 'Cause you're a superstar. Superstar. You're a superstar.